How you doing, guys? I'm coming in hot. We've got Cornelius running his meeting. He's just opened in prayer. We're going to get straight into it, but he's going to be telling people all the positive things about BG Wealth Sharing and how everything is just dandy. So we're going to go straight into the meeting, and you can have a listen and see what you think about this one. I look forward to your comments in the chat room.
Nope, it sure wasn't. I thought I had said that before.
This meeting is being recorded.
Thank you for that, Valerie. So we are going to go over just the news about withdrawals real quick. Just make sure everybody is on the same page. The money that you put into the exchange section for your 12% fee, if you plan on withdrawing that, you need to keep it in the exchange section. And if
you
Elena
plan
has
on
already
withdrawing
approved
the money that you've put on top of the money you've lost already,
and has processed you, she should have processed you for withdrawals. And by the time you make your first withdrawal, within 72 hours from that time, if Elena has, you should be expecting to receive your withdrawal. Okay? Me personally, I do not plan on making any withdrawals.
Of course not.
At this time. I have a personal plan for my account. I like this money that's in there, and I am going to grow my account for some time before I start making a withdrawal. So I plan on making my first withdrawal on June 1st.
Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, my account has seemed to reset to that 20% fee that you have to pay. And so they have not fixed that yet. So until they fix that, I'm not going to be worried about that anytime soon. But that does not bother me. I'm not worried because in the grand scheme of things, when I run the numbers and I focus on my goals, when I'm going to cash out, the fees I'm going to pay.
So I want to hear from anyone that has cashed out.
The numbers are in my favor so heavily. Like I said, I have based on the numbers that I'm looking at. Now let's talk about the elephant in the room. Let's talk about the loved ones future group. As most of you already know, myself and Mimi were kicked out of the group. I believe it was either sometime this morning or either late last night.
Kicked out of the group.
It was after the all caps.
Yeah. So I want to keep it very simple, y'all. Listen, I want to keep it very simple because I'm not here to talk about nobody. All right? Because we here for money. We here for money and we here for kingdom. That's what we here for. Right? We're not here for gossip. We're not here for throwing nobody names.
This meeting is being recorded.
That's not what we're here for. But we do need to discuss it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
It is obvious, it is clear that our group is divided, period. That's it. All right? We, myself and Mimi, we are teaching a message that the other leaders do not agree with. So how do you have multiple leaders who are teaching opposite things? It doesn't work, does it? No, it doesn't. We need it to be divided. I'm glad we got kicked out. Okay? If we didn't get kicked out, we were probably going to leave anyway. Okay? So the divide was necessary because when you have all these leaders saying different things,
do you want the
So we have our group.
We need as many people as we can to get in here and cause disruption. I'm just lining up a few meetings.
You don't have to choose this one and leave that one. Okay? I saw a lot of people were leaving the group today. If that's your choice to leave the group,
you
then
can go into this meeting. It's live.
But you don't have to. People was asking me, do I need to leave the group? No, you don't have to leave their group. You do what you want to do. We are not telling anybody what to do. Okay? We are not telling anybody what to do.
I've got 4 connections in here. I'm making my 5th.
This ministry that we have going over here, because that's what it is. It's ministry. It's ministry for us. If you want to be a part of this team,
it's a cult
that is connected to a purpose and what we believe is a move of God. This is your group.
Let's go in here and call this guy out.
Group. Okay, so I'm glad you guys found us. We're glad everybody is here. Because when we went to when we started posting these Zoom meetings, we called Kennard and spoke to him face to face on the phone about what our plans were and what the message was. I said everything I said to you guys, I said it to Kennard in his face, on the phone, directly to him.
Stephen Beard
He had an opportunity to say it
is
to
one of my
me.
names.
To delete us without talking to us. That's his choice. That's fine. If it was me, I would have called the person and said, "Hey, let me tell you how I'm feeling." Da 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 da. And if you were going to delete, then that's fine. We've decided to go ahead and remove you. So I don't like how it was done, but that's petty.
He's not
I'm
letting
not going to worry.
Stephen
I don't got
Beard into
time
the
to worry
room.
about that. I got time. All I got time to worry about is the bigger picture. Move
This
forward. Bread that we about to have. I like that idea. I like that idea. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna focus on that. So, no need to entertain anything else other than that, in my opinion.
Here we go.
And we respect the decision that was made over there in the loved ones group.
I'll put my hand up.
Mimi, you have anything you'd like to add to that?
Hello, this is Stephen Beard. How are you? How are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Look, this is Stephen Beard. I want you to give me another 12%.
It's Stephen Beard. Somebody created.
That didn't even sound like it.
Somebody created. First of all, I'm honored. I really am. I'm so honored that people think this little old group is so important that they need to come over here and try to scam us. What did Stephen Beard say? Very well. He said, if anybody tries to show up in anybody's group outside of BonChat, it is a what? Unmute your.
It's a scam.
Scam.
It's a scam. But how is he getting the links?
Listen, everybody. Let me help you understand something. Let me help everybody understand something. Okay. Everybody help understand something. Anybody can get this link. What did I just posted it? I just did a YouTube video.
Oh, you did. I got it.
Right?
That's
I just posted a YouTube video and I shared the link. So anybody can come in here and be in the room. So
anybody.
Hello, this is Stephen Beard. Are you serious, really? I should have entertained it. Oh, Stephen Beard. I'm so glad you joined us, sir.
And the thing is, you all, I don't want to stop other members from
this
joining.
meeting is being recorded.
So just be patient. I try to get him out as he come in, but right now I don't want to make all the other members not be able to come in because of that guy there.
Fine. Let's let him in for now. Let's let him in. Let's let people in. We can manage the people that's trying to attack. We can manage that.
Yes,
All right, let's
absolutely.
see.
It's flattering to me. It really is.
Right.
Yeah, I'm telling them we're live.
But Cornelius, Brock wants you to make him a co-host so he could help control his house.
Sure. Appreciate that. Yep.
And also, as far as my feelings in regards to the situation with loved ones, to me, I feel that we all a team, we all family.
Excuse me, Mimi. Raquel is spamming. You're at 89 posts in the chat. She is, whoever that is going crazy. They're spamming the chat.
Thanks.
Raquel Riley.
Appreciate it. Janessa. Because we gonna need all hands on deck with helping out.
Janessa, can you monitor the chat on my iPad?
Okay.
Here's what I would say. For right now, no one is posting in the Mimi and I are not posting in the chat. So it's nothing to read in the chat. So just get off the chat.
Absolutely.
Let them talk and yell all they want. And Janessa, she'll monitor that momentarily.
And Brian,
This
Gotcha.
He's going to monitor everybody.
Boom. Okay. Teamwork make the dream work.
Absolutely. Now, what I was saying as far as with the loved ones, I feel that we all family, we all a team, and we have to stick together. I think communication is a big part of being a family and a team. So if you can't communicate with your team, then what that says about the leadership That's the way I feel about that. I think we should have at least got a phone call when we did speak to Kennard. Everything was fine. Yes, he expressed some of his views, but he didn't say anything that would tell us, hey, I don't agree with your message. And the message that we have is everybody have their own opinion. No one should sway anyone to go with BG, and no one should sway anyone to go without BG. Our goal is to calm the storm. Everybody had it. I mean, there was a lot of crazy stuff going on for the past few days, and there was a lot of stress and anxiety going on. And us as a group, as a team, as leadership, it's our duty to make sure that every team member is okay. Yes, we have a lot of people out there saying this and saying that. It's a lot of
The
fake information.
FBI has shut down the website. They're not SEC approved. You've been told to put 12%. You've been...
You still there, Mimi?
Oh, man.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes,
Yes,
perfect.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, we
Y'all
can hear
be
you.
patient with us,
Yep.
y'all. Appreciate
Yes.
y'all.
We should protect each other, and we should not persuade everyone to go one direction because that's our. Everybody should have the right to do their own research, do their own investigations, make their own decision. That's not that's not up to us to decide, And I think they had a different message. They wanted us to follow them.
You guys are
And-
Looney Tune. I'm publicizing this
Brock,
publicly.
can
You
you
guys are
follow- can you
mental.
get him,
You're believing in AI. You're believing in AI
Thank-
character and not listening to
This-
anyone else except this fake millionaire guy. I mean, what the heck are you doing, really?
I got it.
What happened to your...
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna help you, Barack, with the so we got two people on.
Yeah,
I got
he's
you.
coming in with different names. And
Yeah,
I
we
don't
know.
know.
So for
Alright.
right now, don't let anybody else in for a minute.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
because
you, thank you.
that's too much. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, the whole thing for me is take care of your family, take care of your team, and just allow everyone to make their own decisions, and don't sway a person in one direction or the other direction. Let them make their own decision. And
What team? This is a scam. It's over with. Move
I
on,
don't want
people.
to
That's
Get on your way.
influence anybody. And I don't want to influence anybody to go the direction that I'm going. I just want them to go in the direction that they feel that they should go. But the whole goal is to calm the storm. The boat was really rocking, and no one was there
These people
for
are delusional.
14.
Well done, Mincy.
So we have to support each other.
Don't let anyone in the group right now.
Yeah, Mary's in the
Oh,
room.
unless you recognize
Mary,
it as-
you guys are
that's why I
delusional.
let her in.
You need to kick out Mary. You guys are mental. What the heck are you doing?
I guess that
See?
wasn't Mary.
See what he's
I mean,
doing is
what are you
he's
doing? Why don't you
is-
have a conversation with us?
that we're familiar to us, right? So he's
Yes,
copying them. So don't let anybody in the group
All
for
right,
right
so
now.
we're gonna have to lock just lock
Yeah,
down
just-
the group, Cornelius.
I just locked it.
You locked it. Yep,
Yeah.
just lock it down. He just gonna keep coming in. Yeah, he got about 50. You're right. He got a bot in every name, like USA Kenneth is trying to come
Yeah,
in,
exactly.
and I'm sure it's him.
Yeah.
But and that's a prime example of bots, right? Look
Bots.
at this bot that keep interrupting our call. The guy that threatened Professor Baird said that I'm going to continue to send out these bots and spread false information about your company until
I
you
am
give me
not
$20
a
million
bot.
a month and the list of all of your members. This is a prime example. So
Mhm.
I think you could choose to believe what you want to believe. That's your choice. But Cornelius and Janessa is to give you what we know, what we learned.
I am not
That's
a
right.
bot. My name is Danny DeHick. I live in New Zealand. I investigate scams for a living.
Don't take him off. This
I'm
is the
not a
same guy
bot.
that put a threat against my wife, guys.
I did
The
not.
same
You
one.
wish.
On his
Well,
YouTube video.
let's
Had
do
my
a
Facebook
review.
up.
Let me
Took a
ask you
picture
some
of my
questions
wife
about
and said
this.
something's gonna happen to me.
Yeah, good.
So
Brother,
Danny,
you're out of
Yeah,
order.
my name's Danny
You're
DeHick.
out.
I'm not a
I would
bot, so
let
don't
you
make up
talk
rubbish.
if you were in order, but you're out of order. You're out of order.
You're out of
You're
order
out
by
of
telling
order.
people
It's
to invest
and
okay.
we
12%.
and
This
we
is
are
our group.
that
This
It's
is
we
our
are
not your
that
group. You're not
important
allowed to
to
use
you.
Zoom to
I
promote
would
multi-level
let you
marketing.
talk if you were in order. I would let you talk
No, you
if
won't. You
you
just
were
kicked me
in
out 10
order.
times.
But you don't want to be in order, and that's all I have to
Well,
say to you, sir.
okay. Well,
Good
get
night.
yourself in order and let me know when I can speak. Ah, he's removed me.
That's what we've been
No,
doing.
he's in multiple names.
He coming in multiple names.
He's already in multiple names, so he can
Yeah.
be out of order. But we're just gonna keep muting him every time he talks, and every time he gets out, then he'll run out eventually.
Yeah.
But I'm
He does the
flattered.
same thing
Yeah.
on the other on
I
the other
have proof
platform.
that this guy
So
put a threat against my wife. Who does that?
What did I
yeah,
I
say
have
then?
proof.
he's the same guy that goes on our
Yeah,
other calls.
yeah,
So but I'm gonna I already
I'm
stressed
famous.
my opinion on that. I just feel that communication is the key.
yeah.
Communication is the key. So I'm gonna turn the mic back over to Cornelius. I appreciate you, Cornelius.
If we know who Mimi
Absolutely.
J
Thank you,
is, please
Mimi.
let me know.
You're welcome.
Excuse me,
But
Cornelius, Mimi, this is Robert Adele, the real Robert Adele.
go ahead, Robert.
Hey, Robert.
Moses, hey, a humble suggestion, only a humble
Oh, here
suggestion.
we go. The clever
Can you
people.
just mute everyone until you are ready for the question and answer period at the end of the meeting? Make sure that anyone that wants to have question and answers, they raise their
At least I know he
hands
got my
accordingly,
message
like we've
about his
done
wife.
before for the past few meetings. I think, and you guys do what you want to do because y'all are the head. I'm just part of the body. Y'all
No,
guys
that's
do
a
what
good
y'all
idea,
want to do,
brother.
but just mute
Yeah.
everybody. We don't have to hear any nonsense
Until it's
within,
time. Right. I got you.
Right, but
exactly.
I thought it was muted. I
Let
thought
me
that the
see.
chat was muted and
So
the
hold on. Let's take some
yeah,
time. Let's take some time real quick. I'm going to. So I'm the host. So I'm going to more.
right. Yeah, that was the
And what I don't see anything in
and,
settings that I would go
and
to.
thank you,
You should
Robert.
have a mute all button, and then once
You're
you mute
welcome.
all, you can those who are hosts and co-hosts should be able to unmute. Everybody else should be able to.
So Barack, I'm gonna make you host and let you do it.
Okay.
He said, "Let's solve this quick."
Amen, amen, amen.
You
Because
can
I'm
mute
really not sure how to do it. I probably would have did that a long time ago.
right. I actually thought it was muted,
Mm-mm.
but unless we and can we mute the chat also if
Mute
we
the
have
chat.
someone in
The
there
chat
or
room's got 200
Barack?
messages in there basically
Janessa,
saying
are
that
you
we're
okay with
I
broadcasting
am.
them
multitasking?
live.
I've muted everybody, the participants, and I can mute the chat as well.
Okay, thank you. And you
All
look
No
right.
beautiful, by the
problem.
way.
Oh, you
Thank
look
you,
beautiful too,
baby. Who
honey.
that?
Thank you very
Who
much.
that?
Okay. I don't see you in here, Barack. It's only two B's in here.
Yeah, I'm up top, right underneath where it says Barack.
Oh, wait.
Co-host.
I'm sorry. My bad.
Barack
All right.
Obama.
I'm gonna make you host.
Hey, make me host. That'd be fun.
All right. So now tell me if you're able to do what David was talking about.
Dear. Yeah, they like the meeting. Sorry about that, guy. I did try to get you guys in here, though. I have a backup.
And
I
now I
think.
have it on to only message host and co-host. So if somebody has a question, it'll come directly to whomever the host and co-hosts are, and then we can move accordingly if that's
So
okay.
we've got one lady with a
Okay,
camera
that'll
on.
work.
Thank you.
Oh,
And
Bo
I like
Peep.
that jersey.
No worries.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right. While he's doing that, we'll continue. I'll continue
Let's
the
just
last
piss
part
this
that I
lady off.
have, and then
She'll
we'll
turn the
get
camera
to
off when she realizes.
questions and comments. Okay.
I'm just going to get a drink.
All right. So moving forward, and right now, as you all know, the rectification process has been extended to May 9th. So if there's anybody who wants to add 12% to their balance, if that's meaningful and valuable to you, you have until May 9th. Okay. So I'm going to leave it at that. Now, for those of us who have already done that, you've already added 12% to your balance. Elena has to process this so that you can continue trading. If your trade didn't work, if your evening trade did not work today, it's because Elena has not processed it yet. Even though she may have told you you're good, there's some other processing apparently that's happening. So that was the message that was put out today. So give it time, be patient, and you should be very good to continue trading. I hope that's by tomorrow. That's what I would hope is the case. After May 9th, after May 9th, what's going to happen? Anybody think that they're going to run off after May 9th? Anybody think that in 2 days that they're about to disappear? If you have any inkling of worry about that, I just want to help you with some reason.
What I missed?
Okay? Just want to help you with some reason. Now, I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm just sharing with you my perspective.
Okay.
All right? I'm sharing with you my perspective. Here's my perspective.
Here we go.
It's harder to believe that they're about to run away and we're never going to hear anything from them again, and all this money that was added is about to be, they're about to take it all and just run away with it.
It's hard to
It's
believe that.
harder to believe that
Okay.
than it is to believe they were attacked and they did what they had to do to keep things running. And now that things are running, Stephen Beard is literally saying, everybody who stayed with me, everybody who believed in me, everybody who rocked with me, I got something for you. Boom, double the profits. Now let's go.
Does that sound right? Did I say that too loud?
It's easier to believe that.
Oh, bye.
Because it's backed by more evidence.
Evidence. Belief.
I'm not swayed by what I want to be true.
He's not withdrawing
I'm
his money.
swayed by evidence.
Evidence. Well, show
And
us the
that's
evidence.
the difference between me and Mimi.
Me.
And Kennard and some of all the other people in the Loved
I mean,
Ones
you really
Feature
had
group
to
that
question
didn't want to
Mimi's
send there
parents why
anymore.
they called her Mimi, don't you? I'm just saying.
They are listening to the people who are high up in this community. People at level 9, right? What's that Gagan lady, that Indian lady that's way at the top, right? She's making statements like, we will not trade. We, as if she speaks for a lot of people. She's telling everybody what to do. We're not telling anybody what to do. We're just trying to give you the truth so that if you have the truth, you will make the best decision.
It's funny.
But what that's going to look like may vary from person to person. I said it before and I'm going to say it again. I don't care how high up you are in this company.
But I don't want to be in jail.
It does not
we'll
matter.
Lock these guys up, guys. That's what we're going to do.
Right is right. Wrong is wrong.
Right is right.
Now, I do want to say this because I understand completely from the other side. I understand completely what their biggest issue and gripe is. They're saying all these level 9, level 7 people that they know, the word is none of them have heard anything back from Stephen Beard.
Oh, no, he's not real.
So why would Stephen Beard be talking to the lower people? That must not be Stephen Beard. Yeah. Mimi is, Mimi's not hearing from Stephen Beard because Stephen Beard didn't talk to the level 9
far, I've never been
so
wrong.
Why would you think he's talking to her?
Exposing scams, okay? Just saying.
Let me help you understand.
This guy's going to be coming up with an excuse in about 2 weeks'
9,
time when he realizes he can't get his money out.
Have been against him, have turned on him. Then if he chose to go ghost on them, that's his choice. I'm sure he had some reasons.
Jeremiah.
That's my perspective on it.
Yeah, baby.
The fact that he chose to cut them off or not communicate with them.
This guy's a fake millionaire.
Has nothing to do with the fact that
was yesterday's
this question of BonChat being hacked. That is a rumor that was started.
I don't believe it's got hacked
that
either.
is
You might be
false.
right.
And I can't say it any more plainly than
Look
that.
at the chat room, guys. Destroyed.
People go ahead.
We've been streamed live.
Me and Brock was sent a telegram.
Tell us more.
where it is a fake BG wealth sharing website.
They're all fake now, guys. So-
This website, this morning, this website had over 73,000 members.
No way.
Oh, no.
way.
I'm on it now. It's now at 72,410.
Oh, that's all the bots.
This morning, it had over 73,000 members,
Jesus.
right? They are promoting this new platform called New Era.
Oh, yes, we must go and join that.
New Era have
Everything that
a
BonChat
app
has.
link
Funny that.
similar to DSJ. It seemed like they duplicated
It's
DSJ
similar,
link,
different logos. This is their fifth
right?
rebrand.
Because a team in Texas sent me that link to the guy on YouTube talking about New Era.
Oh, that's
And he
Ed.
said that BG
Ed
Wealth
needs some
owns New
seriously
Era.
needs to be put back in his place.
Now, they had a Zoom call at 7 o'clock today, which I totally forgot about. Wanted to get on it. But this website says BG Wealth Sharing, and they have Professor
B.
promotional photo
Boom.
as his photo,
Okay.
the one that we use on our Zoom slides. They have a fake photo of Elena, and they have, and they're saying that Joseph
This is-
Smith, who's the CEO of
Joseph
DSJ,
Smith.
is also a
You
part
can't
of
make this
this
shit up. Just saying.
this particular Telegram group.
Mm.
The
Mm.
one thing
Mm.
that's bad is that they have 72,410 members as of tonight.
Oh, it's so good.
So it seemed like that they are still a part of BonChat,
I hear you.
because they will go into BonChat, take a message from
now we're going to hear his
Professor, and
theory
post fake on
that.
it.
And it's tricky to say. How can I
Right?
make up a story and keep
But
face with that?
common sense to
There's
me
no common sense with this one, guys. I'm sorry.
is Professor is in the Europeans, right?
Right.
As we all know, he only write in English and Spanish.
Right.
This
Bot?
Telegram group have English, Spanish, Russian, Chinese.
Oh,
It
that's a
has all kind of
scam.
languages going on.
Oh, my
saying?
gosh.
But they have BG Wealth Sharing, and we all know that BG do not take any money.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all
So
know
they
that.
just took 12%
It
of
goes
these
straight
people.
to the exchange. All your withdrawals, all your deposits go straight to the exchange. It don't go to BG. And that's what people don't understand. But they saying that Professor BG Wealth Sharing and is taking people's money.
Oh.
Right? And as I'm scrolling through here,
Get myself set up still.
and I see BonChat is hacked. I say, that's where they got that from. Because if you have over 73,000 members,
Exactly.
Yep.
it spread like wildfire.
Wildflower.
That's
What's
right.
a wildflower? Oh, look at this.
That would spread.
Not me. Mike Thomas.
BonChat is hacked. Don't go in BonChat.
Scam. Look at this. Good on you guys.
Somebody's writing on the screen. Brock, can you grab that, please?
Oh, change it now. Rename yourself
Can
if
you
you can.
turn off the feature where people can write on the screen?
Rename yourself and call yourself a full stop real quick.
Thanks.
And then they won't be able to find you.
So I guess the heckler is still in the.
Let him sit. The devil want to be
devil
close.
wants to be
That's
close.
all right.
We're the devil.
Right.
Let the devil be close.
But like
Hey,
I
if
said,
this was
if
God
you have
inspired, I would have been
73,000
struck by
people
lightning a
in
long
your
time ago.
fake group, which is
Exactly.
Telegram, and we all know
That was
Telegram
funny.
is one place where most
And
spammers are.
BonChat isn't?
That's why BG Wealth Sharing, DSJ left Telegram and went to BonChat for more security.
Wow.
So why would they go back when they know that it's spammers? That it's a lot of spammers over
I'm
there.
just going to future-proof myself here for something.
You know. But yeah, this website is also
Right,
promoting
there we go.
this new era,
New era.
program.
Yep.
So I can't put two and two together.
No, she can't head up.
But a new program is out similar to DSJ. They actually went and duplicated DSJ site.
That's not hard to do. I've got the file. Do you
Now
want it?
they're threatening Professor for his members list.
Wow. Oh, now we.
That's very interesting.
You know
to
what's
me.
happening? Cornelius is now thinking I better join
Very
New
interesting.
Era.
Back to you, Cornelius. Just wanted to point that out.
Yeah,
need to hear-
it's important to just understand these things.
Okay, here we go.
These are the facts. So when that doubt starts creeping into your head, you got to fight against that doubt. But I got news for y'all people.
Okay, here we go.
The withdrawals will tell it all.
And they haven't done anyone yet.
It's just that
He's
simple.
got a mate that's
The
done one probably.
withdrawals
He's got no
will
proof, no
tell
blockchain, no
it
nothing.
all.
These guys are delusional.
And people are getting their withdrawals.
Are they?
That's
Who?
right. They've already started.
Who's got you?
I'm
Barack
gonna
got
make my
his within 24
Okay,
hours.
within 24 hours.
who?
That's evidence.
The Barack got his
Oh,
withdrawal
Barack.
Barack.
within 24
Okay.
Barack,
Oh,
hours.
good.
Invisible
Okay,
Barack.
so Barack got his.
Yeah, he said it in the
Good.
message
Yeah, within
from
24
Telegram.
hours. He sent it the day before yesterday, that evening.
Yep.
And the next morning, Elena pushed it through for him.
Yes, that's correct.
I saw a
spoke to,
screenshot.
I was chatting with in BonChat with Elena,
In BonChat.
and I told him, Elena, I do understand it may take a day or two for it to get back
I
into
thought
my
they
account.
extended it to the 9th.
And then she texted back about 30 minutes. No, I'll go ahead and get that in today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow we'll
2
find
hours
out.
later, it was in there.
And after you get your first one, since this thing, everything is going to be normal for you after that.
Yep.
That's
Normal.
correct.
Right. And does that sound like a hacked account?
Exactly.
Yeah, that does. It does.
You know, like, come on, people. You got to
You
think
got
for
to
yourself.
think for yourself, guys.
Exactly.
You know,
The devil.
I mean, the writing's on the wall. All the evidence is right in front of you, but that 12% is blinding everybody.
There's no such thing as a DS
it's
link
blinding
that's
them.
real.
They don't,
Okay, guys.
You know, but it's totally understandable. There's a lot of people with that 6 figures in their account.
Yeah.
And they're scared. It's fear. So
scared.
they don't know if they pay that 12%, if the company going to be there today, on the 9th or not. They don't know. So it's totally understandable.
Yeah, they don't know nothing.
You know?
It's very understandable, especially if you, regardless of how much your account is, if you don't have it, you don't have it.
If you don't have it, you don't have it.
And if you want to pay it and you can't, that sucks. That, it's
Oh,
that part sucks. But as we
I can't
said,
believe this guy.
our worst case scenario and Generous Legacy Group,
Yeah.
we're building a tribe.
They had
and we're going to look out for one
$17,000 there
another.
for people that couldn't afford to pay
And
the 12%.
I have a whole bunch of emails.
Yeah, he's collecting it for everyone.
And if you haven't heard,
Here he goes.
we are committing, at least I am,
Yep.
and all those who are joining me, right? But we are committing to helping everyone get their account back. All the people who could not pay the 12%, you need to screenshot your account.
Here you go.
And when I say your account, I mean your assets page. Yep. That's all I need. They were screenshotting the assets, transaction history, the everything. Just make sure you send the assets page. That's all I need. We're just trying to document what was in your account before all this happened, and we're going to get you back.
And I want to express to everybody that Cornelius is very busy.
Oh, yes.
Right? He has a lot going on. So if he don't respond to you, it's okay. He have your information. He has your information. So he can't respond to everybody. But the whole goal is to send him your information.
Yeah.
Thank you for that, Mimi.
Mimi.
Thank you for that. Yeah, it's gotten to that point, y'all. It has gotten to that point. My emails,
I just jam-packed.
I look at them things and I be like, Lord Jesus, it's a lot. And my text messages.
Okay.
Text messages and emails. It's a lot. So I can only imagine what Elena and Stephen are going through. Right?
Hey, Susie.
Because I don't have a team helping me going through my emails and on top of everything else I got to do. So, being on the phone, helping people back to back to back and all that type of stuff.
He's the Lord.
But it's good. I love the work. Don't get it twisted. I love the work. I embrace
Do you think somebody
the work.
would have clicked on the link in the chat room and found out that we're broadcasting them live?
Purpose-led. Okay. I just need everyone to please be understanding. That's all. Don't ever feel like I'm ignoring you. Don't ever feel like I'm not trying to get back to you. Please don't feel that way. I'm trying to prioritize, and I may read your message and not get back because I'm trying to prioritize the messages I need to answer first.
Yeah.
So I may read your message and it's like, well, let me not answer that one. Some messages take some actual time to type out.
Because I don't know how to use AI.
And sometimes people ask me a question and then they got the answer already by the time I done got to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, mate.
So just be patient when it comes to that, helping as many people as I can.
He's an angel, this guy.
And we're definitely gonna get to everybody, but you got to be patient.
Got to be patient.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah.
So that's all I have. I know people got some comments. I know some people got some questions.
Let's go for it.
So let's get it.
Get it.
How we want to do this? We got hands up.
Raise your hand and unmute your mic when we call upon your name.
Here we go.
So the
All
way that we
right.
have it set up, we'll have to ask them to unmute. Everybody's on a mute lock unless we ask them to,
Okay.
just so you guys know.
That's a police at
Okay,
this
you want to
time.
do the hand raise, Jessica? Can you do that?
I don't mind. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Beautiful.
Okay, great,
Nathaniel,
thanks.
I don't
Oh,
know.
it's
I
team
think
effort, man.
Nathaniel had
They're
his
going
hand
through
up,
this.
Robert.
Okay.
Getting hacked.
I'm
But
gonna
Robert,
go
we
on
can do
mute.
Robert.
All right, I'm going on mute so you can
I
handle
can't wait
it.
for the questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Three billfuls.
Yes, hello. Okay, thank you for unmuting me. Just one quick question. The IPO process, is it completed or not? And if it's not completed, when is it when is it
That's a
expected
great
to be
question.
completed?
So it's paused for right now.
Mm.
The audit failed
Oh,
because of everything that
oh,
happened.
the audit
And
failed.
so they're going to get the system back sustainable. Part of that initiative has given us this 2%.
Oh, that's
It's
disgusting.
going to grow our accounts much faster. After this rectification process is over, gradually they said that IPO and other bonuses are going to return, but they did not give a specified date. So it is our anticipation they're going to try again. They're going to get it right
It's
this
our
time. They're going to
participation.
improve on the things that need to be improved on. And eventually we will get that IPO
Eventually.
coming back, but we cannot say when.
Oh.
Okay, so right now, and that's
Oh,
understandable.
yeah, it's understandable.
That's pretty much the
Yeah.
answer I expected. So
This is
right
people
now,
clinging on
at
to hope,
present, moving
which
forward,
is quite sad, really.
do we or do we not have the 2% option for the transactions?
It's 2% all day for me. I've done both
Okay.
trades. They were both 2%.
Mm-mm.
Gotcha.
And mine was
Okay.
2% also today. I did make
All right.
double.
She made double
Now-
on the fake app
Now, I have
that's been hacked by BonChat.
because I brought somebody in. I have 12 bonus trades that I haven't accomplished as of yet. I believe I have 2 more left or 4 more left. I'm not exactly sure. Am I clear to implement those trades or should I wait?
You talking about bonus trades?
Yes, sir.
If you see it, do it. But I don't think they're doing bonuses right now.
Understood.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Thank you.
We have
Once
those are.
everything
They said we got to wait for it to come back. They said it'll gradually come back. That's what they said.
And when it
Okay.
comes back, Robert, make sure you contact Elena so she can process that for you.
Elena?
Oh, okay. All right. I'm
Yeah.
sure that she'll have a process in place once that occurs.
Yeah, just
And I'll try to
just
follow
let
it
her
to the
know.
letter.
Exactly.
Thank you very much. Thank you very
Right.
much.
Yes,
You're
sir.
welcome.
Yes, sir. Kiss your money goodbye, losers. We'll put that message on the screen. Here we go.
Okay, the next person we have is
Mike, go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ladies, Janessa, Mimi, and thank you, Cornelius, for what you're doing. Really appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
The other day, there was, I think, Mimi,
just
you had
found
mentioned that you
another-
had some videos or
I
tutorials
have
on how to
another
do
message.
stuff. Is that something that we can look forward to in the near future?
Mm.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Me and Cornelius, Jessica will be
I've
doing
actually
some
got another.
training.
I've got Sam
Once
Lee.
everything's settled down.
I've got
and
Sam
get
Lee as a
everything in order,
username set
but
up.
I do
This is
have
going to be a crack
some
up.
training videos for everyone that could, that
see if I can
you
get it
all can
going.
follow to make
There'll be double
to
sound for
make
a
the
second.
process easy for you. Signing up, trade signals, bonus withdrawals, deposits, the whole 9 yards. So that will be coming soon.
Coming soon. Okay. And last question. With the
Here we go. Sam
with
Lee's coming
the
on.
Group Me. I got it. I got in. Thank you so much for inviting me. So the Genesis Legacy Group, and then there's a main chat.
So I'm going to say that I used to run a big, big
Yes,
one.
it's Generous Legacy
Network.
Group. I had that group for a long time, for over a year. I do promote different
I don't know what you mean
programs
by
that we
glitching.
offer in the regular Generous Legacy. That was before I became a member of BG Wealth. So when I became a member of BG Wealth, I created a separate group to try to keep things separated. But since this been going on and I was using Loved Ones Group, I do have my team in Generous Legacy that I still post to. But I was just using Loved Ones Group for BG Wealth mainly. But now, since we decided to move over to Generous, I'm still trying to decide, should I just use the Generous Legacy extension for BG Wealth, or just keep the entire group as Generous Legacy, because I am a part of other programs.
Gotcha.
And with those other
Still locked
programs, I
in case
do
you're trying to get in.
post in the regular generous legacy. So I wanted
So
to
we've got
discuss
Sam
that
Lee,
with
who used to run
Cornelius, you
Hyperverse
know.
in there, which is me.
I don't want to post BitNext or the other groups that I have that I used to do now that you all are part of that of the group. So that's a decision that I have to make because I am a part of other groups that I normally would post in
There's other
generous
groups?
legacy.
Gotcha. So then, but the
Gotcha.
main chat, is it
Mhm.
not unlike the one chat that, you know, I'm still in the other chat, the original one, but it's the same thing where we can find the codes and talk to each other and
Yes,
everything?
yes. I normally post the codes and BG Wealth information. Well, I normally post the code in the main chat and the BG Wealth chat
The
now
program.
that I
Gotcha.
created that extension. But what I am going to do is probably just start putting the meetings that Professor does
Yeah.
in the BG Wealth chat and not the main chat.
I don't know whether I
And
should have them on and tell
I'm
them
gonna
that I've
post
actually managed to
meetings
withdraw my
when
money
Professor don't mute the chat.
and
When
then
he
give them a
don't mute the
story.
chat and there's a bunch
Hey,
of
can you guys tell
comments,
me what
that's when I'll
question I
post
should ask them in the chat
the
room?
meetings in the chat. But if he mute the
Hey,
chat,
Queenie Carmen,
then
nice
we
to see you
all
here.
can go to BonChat and review the meeting. Is that fair,
Gotcha.
everyone?
That's
Or
very fair. Thank
that's
you so
fair?
much again.
Mhm.
Appreciate it, Cornelius. Appreciate it, Janessa and me.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
Sam Lee.
We have Nicole. Okay, Janeska, I'm going on mute. You got this.
Good evening, everyone. I just want to say I appreciate the leadership from all of you guys. Like I said, I'm
Yeah.
out of DC and I had just come upon this, and I just want to say that you
I'm
give
broke.
facts and you give us the opportunity
What
to make
facts do they actually
decisions.
give
I'm a
you?
healthcare professional, and I always say people
Well, I'm
should make
glad she's not looking
informed
after me.
decisions about their health care and even their financial care to that sense. So I appreciate that you gave us that
Right, what
option.
question? At this
And
point, if people
because
haven't
you gave
learned,
us that option, I was
yeah, no,
able to make
can't
an
help them, eh?
informed decision. And I'm benefiting from that extra 2%
So come on, guys, give me a question I can ask them
trade
when I get the
value.
mic, because I'm Sam
And
Lee.
I know quite a few people that were unable to trade.
Oh,
And they would, because they refused to pay the tax. So I just want to put that
oh,
out
those
there.
poor
I'm glad
people.
you guys
They
gave us the
saved themselves
option
12% more
and
loss.
wisdom to make our own decisions and do those things and make it viable for other people to do. You guys are really blessed, and I really appreciate your leadership.
We appreciate your leadership
Thank you,
until we
Nicole.
realized you didn't know what you were talking about.
And don't let those bots deter us.
Bots.
I mean, like, I don't even understand that. That's weird to me that you come on. I just think it's weird that you
It's
come on.
weird
If
that
you
they're
don't
trying
want
to
to be a
stop people
part
from
of it,
losing
don't be a
money.
part of it. If somebody else wants to, then mind your
Yeah, that's
business.
an investigator. He's a reporter. He got a YouTube channel with a few followers, so you know he think he's
Yeah.
making a
Oh,
difference.
by
He
the
think he
way,
can
if
scare
you guys could
somebody.
Oh, you want to
subscribe,
be a cyber bully? No, come on outside
cyberbully.
for real. No, not at all. That's foolishness. But
Yeah.
thank
Yeah,
you so much, and
that's
I'm glad I made the
foolishness.
decisions. And I hope to be able to help others. I'm helping some other people, but I hope to help others
It's
as
Cindy.
well.
Sadie,
And
cleaning
if we
lady.
have to recover
Isn't she
anything,
gorgeous?
but I'm
Mhm.
glad you gave us the right information and the factual information. And
Yeah,
that's all it is.
factual.
You didn't tell us what to do. Didn't
No,
say do this,
he
don't do
just had a
this.
theory
You
and he
just gave
told
us
you and you
straight up
believed it
facts, and I
like a
can
cult
live with
leader.
that.
Amen. I
Amen.
hear you.
And he
Thank
prayed
Thank
to a
you.
Lord that hasn't
Yes,
struck me with
ma'am.
lightning yet.
Lillian.
We're bots.
Hi there.
There you go.
Can
Hi,
you hear me?
Lillian.
Good
How you
How's it
doing?
going?
Practicing my
Good,
voice.
good.
Awesome.
Now that we're talking about 4% a day, I got into that investment
I'll
calculator.
try and ask
Everybody
that
wants to
question,
check it out.
but I don't think they'll absorb
And
Yeah.
the
it.
So
one thing I had a question
let me
on.
pause you real quick. It's not 4% daily compounded per day.
I might
Right.
post it in the chat
Well,
room.
Just
you
want
get
to make
2% a trade, right? So the
no,
question is,
no. You have a misunderstanding,
You
and it's a
misunderstood it.
common misunderstanding. So let me help you. Okay.
go ahead. I
The
wanted just first to say what I was gonna.
Oh, go
Kind of
ahead.
had the idea and see if, like I said, that's what I was trying to understand. So let's say we're getting 2% per trade, twice to first per signal, twice a day, right? So it's 4% a day.
No, that's
Okay.
wrong. But go ahead.
No, okay. No, this is what I'm saying is first is the 2% that they take, of our investment, daily balance, whatever.
Yes.
Now, at the end of the day, because we only get 60% back on every
All right.
trade, right?
Yes.
Because
I
we get
asked-
60, they get 40.
I asked that question,
Right.
So
but
really,
I don't think
our
you answer
2%
it, and
that
you'll
we are
probably
getting
see
in
I
every
get kicked
trade
out
is
in a
really
minute.
60%
And
of
it's
that.
going straight to Cornelius.
So
But
in
thank you for
total,
the
You're
question.
saying
what
it
I'm-
wrong, and it's confusing people who are listening to you.
You don't confuse
Okay, so
people.
when we go to the investment calculator, how do we enter?
Please.
Sure, go.
Yes, I've
Go
got a
do the
YouTube
math.
channel.
Oh, there we go.
Let's go.
Good.
Hey,
This
Dan.
is I'm gonna start with the math before
Delusional comes to mind.
May 2nd. Okay. Before we got into all
I'm
this,
having a
what was
great
happening?
time.
Really?
The
This is
2%.
fun.
I'm
I
sorry.
never heard so many
This is
mini-truths.
Let me say it a
hilarious.
different way.
I know. I can't believe I'd
Let's
gotten
talk
here
about
like
the
this.
2%
This guy has a whole
specifically.
excuse.
2% of what? That's the
Yeah.
question. What is 2%? 2% of what? It's
And we're
not
live, ladies and gentlemen.
2% interest added to your
Zero.
balance every day. That's not what it is.
Correct.
It is a 2% of your capital being
You can say it really
allocated
slowly.
into a
It
trade,
gives you
being
more
risked
authority.
into a trade. Where before it was
Bullshit.
1%. So if you had $1,000,
Don't swear on my
before
channel.
they would risk $10,
$10.
1% of 1,000. You would make 60% on $10, which means you're going to make $6, or somewhere between $6 and $6.50.
Might give you a color.
Because it's 60 to 65%.
I'm going to give you a color.
Now you're making 2% on the trade.
2%.
So what that means is it's $20
Oh my God.
How did it
being
go
risked
up?
into the trade on that
Hey,
same
don't be
1,000.
negative.
Not 10, 20. And when you make the percent, the daily percent has
We're
not
just
changed
making this up as we
per
go
trade.
now.
I know. It's
60
just
to
got worse.
65%. That's the same. But 60 to 65% of $20
This
is
is
now
so
12.
unpassive coded.
So we're making twice
You
as
just believe whatever you
much
want to believe, right?
as we
Is that
used
what
to
they're saying?
make. So the daily interest per day is no longer 1.3, which was
Yep.
0.6
Yes.
added
Yep.
together,
And we make
which
it up as
gives
we
us
go.
0.12, but
Yeah,
you add
baby.
the three because it's
Hey,
actually
there's three
0.65
sides of the
sometimes.
story.
What you're doing is doubling it now
Mm-hmm.
because they're allocating twice as much into the trade.
Oh.
So how do you
That doesn't even
rectify
make
that
sense.
on the investment calculator?
Mm.
Well, what you do is make sure you hit on daily compound. That's very important. And where it says interest, you're going to put in 2.6
2.6.
because it's twice as much as 1.3.
Oh, that's great.
They
Really
locked the
That's
meeting,
what we're
guys.
making every day.
Yeah, it's locked.
2.6
I'm trying to make you look
daily
pink.
compounded
See, if you come
every
on
day
screen now,
like
you'll be
clockwork.
like
That
surrounded by
is
pink.
insane.
No, it is. And
Yay.
that's kind of like the same calculation I was trying to convey. That
Right,
if
but
that
you were saying it
4%.
wrong. I
Hey,
was
cut 'em off.
listening to you.
Cut 'em off.
Right. So that 4%, because we know that we're only getting from every trade that they put into the trade, we get 60% back.
Yep.
So of course, from 4, it's probably that 2.6 that you're talking about. So if we go back to the investment calculator and put in our money, our balance, and put that 2.6 over time, that's what we really should be putting into the calculator.
That's right.
That's all I wanted to
Over
confirm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Over time, that 2.6 on
Yeah.
$1,000
Oh.
is 12 in
It's
12 months.
a game
is
of Monopoly.
11,716,197.
And look, if you get a calculator, and if you
$1,000,
times it by
$1,000
2,
will bring
you're
you
going to make that much. Times it by 4
million
In a
That's
year.
what
That's
we're doing.
crazy.
in 12 months.
Yeah,
in
because I
12
just
months.
wanted to make sure that people didn't think that it was 4% on our balance every day, because it's not.
So excited.
In
That's
6
right.
That's what
months,
that's what I wanted them to understand.
This is a
Right.
pyramid.
What you just
Okay.
explained.
In case you
Gotcha.
forget what they
6
look
months,
like.
it's $112,000.
Maybe you should stop
in
doing
6
illegal
months.
income claims when the FBI is looking at
$112,490.
you.
Yeah.
12 cents.
My God.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. That's
I love
Who's
great.
ready to
BG.
change
Look,
their
I
life?
love BG.
Exactly.
Put
Hey.
some I love BG in the chat.
Hey, I'm going to paste my link to my t-shirt.
Well, thank you, Cornelius. That's exactly what you conveyed is exactly what I was trying to convey.
I'm going to sell my
Okay,
It was
t-shirts.
in 3 months. I'm excited now.
Exactly.
In 3 months with that 2.6%, that's $10,606.
Okay, you ready, guys?
Exactly.
That's
Mm.
insane.
If you want your Love
you
Bee
all.
t-shirt,
It is.
That's
All right, thank you.
insane.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That's all I had. Thank you so much.
You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
Thank you, Lillian.
Thank you, Lillian.
I had to get that calculator out of that question.
Arturo, unmute your mic.
Hello?
Let's play pretend.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, to join your group, this is a friend of mine,
invited me to this group.
Oh yeah.
How can I join?
Oh my God.
Oh, you're not a member of BG.
Oh,
Is that what you're
whoops.
saying?
I'm a member, but I just found out he was a member of Houston. I'm in San Antonio, and he told me to go into the Zoom.
He's suspicious.
So just one question
He's
also
suspicious
regarding
because who would want to join
12%.
right now?
So once we pay, so I haven't paid it. So once I paid, it goes to your exchange, and then you decide if you
So
want
I'm
to
in there as
withdraw or you
Sam
can go
Lee
ahead and compound
with my
it.
hand up.
Correct.
I'm going to say that I've ran a few
Okay.
opportunities
There
in
is
my
no
time.
exchange.
Correct.
Damn
You
it.
just add into your account.
Yeah.
Okay, it's up to you. Whatever you decide, if you wanted to keep it or. So
Yep,
I'm
and you-
just happy to be in this call because I was already depressed. I put some people in, all this negative going on, everywhere. So everything is
He's
normal,
on.
I guess.
He's an
So the
Avenger, this guy, I
BonChat is the
reckon.
one that's correct. All
Why
these
would
other
you-
platforms is
He's
Why
having
would
them
you
on.
join now?
That's right.
All right.
BonChat is the only source where you get information when it comes to BG Wealth in this DSX
He
chat
might be
platform.
an Avenger.
Any information anywhere
He might
else,
be having them on.
you count it as
Surely
fraud.
he can't be seen. Yeah,
Okay.
fraud. He knows all about fraud.
I appreciate
And
you
in
guys so much.
BonChat, don't click any links
Yeah.
Okay.
unless it's coming from the notifications tab,
Pushing the wrong button.
because only administrators have access
is.
to that. The public can post anything in BonChat.
Oh, I thought it was
right.
flag.
And just
Right.
because
But
it's
what
in
do I
BonChat,
know?
you think, oh, it's safe. No,
It's safe. Yeah.
the public posted that. An enemy posted
Enemy.
that. Just
Got
like
you.
the public came in this group,
No, there's no public
Right.
here.
right? And started
That's
trying
dumb because
to
they were trying to
Just
figure
the
out.
Come on, I'm
Avengers.
Steven Beard, everyone.
Right.
He was
Yeah,
trying to
yes.
figure out how we got the link, and he does a YouTube video.
So you're on your group. How can I find you guys, or how can I get you to your links?
They
How
all
did you
do
find
that.
this one?
They're like, how did they
Yeah, I'm
get
going to
You
put
You
a
said
link
your
up.
friend gave it to you, right?
Okay. Yeah, friend.
But
Yeah.
what happened?
Okay. You gonna share a link to the chat?
Yeah, I'll put a link in the chat.
Okay.
I appreciate you guys.
No problem. You're welcome.
Sam Lee, come on.
That was all. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh. G'day, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. I was also wanted to know how I go about joining. You can't? I've actually ran quite a few opportunities in my time. I'm Sam Lee. I used to run Hyperverse. And I was just wondering if I can give you guys some advice on how to keep pulling this off and stringing it along as long as possible.
He's trying to come in as a person who's a good faith person.
Am I? You would know the difference between wolves and sheep, wouldn't you? Oh, he's cut me off. Here we go. That didn't last long.
You know what, y'all? I just have a hunch. I just have a hunch.
I figured.
Let me-
I'm sorry, you guys. It's done.
Oh, you already did it? Oh, I was about to
It's
say,
done.
little talk.
Oh, they say that every time, but they kick me out
I
first.
don't be having the patience. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
All right, so Miss Wendy, you're next. Sorry, give me one
Vanessa
second.
said, nope.
Vanessa said, we ain't about to play with the devil.
Look,
She's going to go down as somebody in history who promoted
We
a
ain't about to play
fraud.
with
Give
the
me a
devil.
flea, something. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
exactly.
Wendy.
Thank you to
Thank you so much. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I'm going to try to frame my thoughts
this will
more
be good.
carefully this evening. Thank
So
you
you
for
don't get
giving me
kicked
the
out?
opportunity.
Be careful.
I like this safe space
No.
to express my thoughts on how I am in this group.
All right.
A few months ago,
Again anyway.
I learned about another opportunity, which is how I met Mr. Jones.
Oh,
And
he's
I
got a whole
believe
list of them.
most of you on this call will know exactly what I'm talking about. And before I learned about
It's Minnie Mouse.
Mr. Jones, I learned
I
about that
know.
one
Who
opportunity.
has that? Who does that to the hair these days?
And skepticism filled me with that as well, because it's the unseen, it's the unknown.
Hey, let's ring him up.
How can something so affordable
Yeah.
will be so valuable
Yeah.
in the future?
True.
I had to believe
Do
in
about
the
that?
future. I had to believe of the potential
No, she had to. She had no
of
choice.
this
They held a gun to her head.
asset if I were
Sounds like
going
it.
to
Okay, I've
or
got
if
his
I
phone
was
number
going
here.
to invest
We'll give
in
him a
it,
ring.
right? And the way I learned about it
Give him a
was
ring.
very interesting.
So we're
But I
ringing
had
up.
to choose to believe
He's unavailable.
that
I don't think it's
it
interesting
is
enough
going
for her
to
to tell us
yield
his
one
story.
day. And I believe the same with BG Wealth. But not only that, I heard Miss Meme, and I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly.
Mimi.
No, Meme.
Miss Mimi.
Momoy.
The other day mentioned
It's Mimi,
how,
like Drew Carey.
how we make money with BG Wealth, which I can already see my account it has grown significantly.
I can see it.
And Ms.
Seeing
Mimi,
is
you
believing.
mentioned that it was market dividends.
Oh my goodness.
And I think group sharing. I don't know why is it not understood by some people that
this is
number
real.
one, they only take now 2% of our balance. If people are going to run with something, they would run away with 100% of the balance.
Oh my
So I
God,
just
she's
kind of wanted to
dense.
put that out there.
That's
and end
great
it with
logic. And
this.
that's the type of logic we expect from people who believe this guy,
Kim Clement said
Cornelius.
that an energy is coming and it's here. There's a transfer of wealth that's coming. And I will leave it at that. Thank you for
this lady
hearing
knows
me.
it.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like Eminem would have killed
Thanks for the
that guy
plug.
in a rap
When you
battle.
want to find out more information about what Wendy's talking about, just subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Because Wendy, I totally agree
Seriously,
with
we're
you
going to build
because
up
a
a
lot of people
profile on
don't
this guy.
realize
So I'm going to
that
give
the
you a link to
Great
our
Wealth Transfer
WhatsApp
has
group.
already
I
started.
want you guys to go in
That's
there
right.
and join
I look
that
at
if
this
you
as
wouldn't
being a part
mind.
of that Great Wealth Transfer. We are truly blessed.
Yeah, we're blessed, baby. So join our YouTube channel. We're going to
Nathaniel?
research this one. Hey, their meeting seems to be unlocked.
Hey, Cornelius, can you
Could
hear
be
me?
wrong.
Yes, sir, my guy. What's going on?
No, I was just gonna say that investigator guy. I mean, I'm sure it is. Like, you remember the day when we were having one of our meetings in the Zoom, and someone was blowing up your phone. I'm sure you know that was him.
Yeah, that was him. I
That's
know.
me.
Yeah.
I just rang him.
Before
Do it
all
again.
this went down,
Ring
I don't
him
know if
now.
anyone else found this guy's channel, but when I started looking into BG Wealth more, I found his channel on YouTube, and he did. I saw he posted the video of when he was. Was nonsense, and he said, "Oh, I'm calling him right now. I'm calling him." So yeah, I thought you already knew that.
Must
I'm pretty
be
sure
me.
you already knew that he was blowing up your phone and stuff.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, bro. I appreciate you.
I
But
turned his phone off.
I definitely
Yeah,
knew that was him.
Yeah, it's
I
locked.
just
And
think
then
it's
the same
hilarious.
number, and that's why the same number when he was blowing up my phone, above that, that's where he sent me a picture of my wife.
I'll show you
And he
exactly what I
said,
sent him so you know.
"You know what? I'm gonna
So-
share my screen. I want to show y'all."
Oh, I
the
was going to
proof."
share mine.
I hope he's streaming this on his channel. But that's when he said,
Let me show
he
you
sent a
what I
picture of
sent
my
him.
wife and said, if I don't get my money back, things are gonna start happening. You get me? And send me a picture of her.
I said that.
Oh, well, wait, did you invest in DSJ? Did you invest in DSJ? Because that's what you said to me. If I don't get my money back, you didn't invest in DSJ.
What I want to know is this, because like
And also,
he
it's not
talks
my
about
number, by the way.
something where
Let's have a look.
he's trying to bring down this obviously he's saying it's a Ponzi scheme and all this
Let's
other
bring it
stuff,
up.
but he's saying like I can't remember if he said he has people on, they have like a team, and he calls them his Avengers.
Yeah,
I don't know
know.
if that's what he means by bots, like sending people. I don't.
People. They're
Yeah,
people. He has a
They're
team
people.
of people. They
They're not
do this
bots.
kind of thing. It's a team of them.
Yeah. Do you think wonder why they do it?
I
They
mean,
help him
I
out.
just I can't believe he actually took the time. I never thought he would be like coming after you like that. I mean, I knew about
I
him
guess
a
I'm
couple days
important, bro.
before.
Praise the Lord.
Wow.
He wouldn't come after nobody with no followers, when
Till the
nobody following
FBI
him, with
comes
nobody that got
knocking.
nothing important to say.
Yeah.
Right,
Praise God.
man.
Bring it.
It's
Is this
just
the guy
It's
that
already
asked
been
for the
brought,
BG Wealth list?
bitch.
I can't say that for certain. I can't
Okay.
Okay, here
confirm
we
that.
go.
there's probably more than one person, but he's definitely one. I mean, he said something about like he calls them his Avengers. So I don't know if that
This
means
guy's
that he
good.
sends people,
It's
Okay.
just
like you
his
guys were
team.
talking
His
about in the
team.
His
That's all.
team. Yeah.
It's his
And
team.
we
That
give the
Yeah, I
information to the
They have a
FBI.
plan. They're
So here's
organized
my
in what they're doing.
phone. And you've got
Yeah, I
Cornelius
was gonna
there.
say too in the chat. I saw like two. I don't know if the real David Woody caught it, but I saw
That's his
a
wife.
couple minutes ago. I saw two David Woodies in there,
Yeah, it
so I'm
says,
like, yep,
if
he's in
you
here,
don't
hiding
get
under
my
Yeah.
money
multiple accounts or
back,
something.
things
Yeah,
are
ain't that
gonna
something?
start happening.
Come on, have a seat, devil.
You
You
get
welcome.
me?
Just behave.
And then he rang, and then I rang him, and he won't
Okay, you
answer it.
guys ready for the next person?
Yes.
Okay, Robert.
Okay, but he won't talk to me. He's too scared. But there you go.
Yes.
We'll
Hello.
talk about you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Two things real quick.
Take your time.
Cornelius, I've made a decision, and I'm not going to wait for XRP to pay me out, whatever it's going to pay me out, in order for me to afford that Ethiopian Bible that I promised you I was going to send you. My decision is to send you that Ethiopian Bible, and I'm going to pay for it with the proceeds of the first withdrawal that I
Okay,
make
my brother.
from this fund
Never
situation.
get
So
that
God
Bible,
willing,
man.
it'll be
Kiss
sooner
that
than
money
later. I
goodbye.
wish I didn't have to wait 2 months, but you know how that goes. And
That's all right.
I'm going to give you a ring later on tonight to further discuss an option that I have for you, and also to take care of that situation that we were speaking of earlier.
Yes, sir. Right after the call, my brother.
Yes, brother.
Okay, you
Brother
guys, it's going to
Lucas.
take me a while
Your
to
hands
get
still
that
up?
hooked up, but it shouldn't take long.
No, I've only got
And
one
I
connection.
respect your time.
I've
I
got
know
two
you got a
connections now,
family, you got
not
to go to bed, get some
not
rest. So
enough.
I'll get at you as soon as I can.
I appreciate you, my brother.
I'm trying to think of the
Oh,
best.
and one other
Try
thing
speaking of
before I
you.
forget.
Don't forget, mate.
All you guys' efforts to
you're
make
amazing.
sure that that guy did not speak in the in our chat
Didn't
tonight,
work.
and whenever you guys have to do it again, it just reminds me of that time that Jesus exorcised the demons out of that man.
Yeah.
Oh
And
my God.
Yeah. If look, guys,
assigned those demons to the pigs
Literally.
across the water.
if God was
As far as
behind
I'm
this, I would have
concerned, he
been
can
struck by
go and
lightning.
inhabit those pigs as well, whoever he is.
Yeah, that's true, Jeremiah.
Amen, but I hear you on that.
What do you mean whoever he is?
All
You
right,
know his
I'm
name.
done. Thank you. Thank you for the time.
Wow. That was
All right.
That was rich.
That's all I could say. Go ahead.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
So I'm going to
Praise
let
the
you guys know
Lord.
we have David Woody Bear 2 in here. So before I unmute him, be prepared.
We need Bob Larson.
Okay, so we've got a chat room just set up for
Mr.
Cornelius,
Woody,
and we want
proceed.
you guys to join it. I'm going to bring it back up in a minute.
Can you hear me?
It's a bit tricky.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There you
My
go.
internet broke on my laptop. So that's why you see
God, it
two
broke.
occurrences of me, because I wasn't able to properly log off on my computer. So that's probably why.
So this is the
Oh, okay, okay.
So it is
chat
me.
room.
I'm
We're like,
logged back
nothing
in
is
on
safe.
I'm logged back in on my phone. I wanted to say something about those who are worried about not being able to continue with this process should something happen. Cornelius and I had a conversation a couple of days ago, and I'm just going to tell you my end of that conversation.
Yeah.
We got you.
We got
We
you.
got you. Don't worry. Whatever it's going to take, if it takes days or weeks or a month or so,
We got
we
you.
gonna get you. So don't worry.
Yeah. Hey, Morris.
All right.
Mr.
And don't let
Fitness
these
Trainer, why don't
haters
you jump on stage? I'll give you the
get
link.
your spirit down.
You're welcome. Especially after last night's video where you think
Hang
because
in there.
spam,
Hang in there.
hang in there,
God is
guys.
in
Because
this.
this is a real genuine investment
He is in
opportunity.
this.
Hey, this guy though, he's not going to pay
And that's all I
everybody
wanted to say.
if Stephen Beard doesn't.
Make sure you email me,
No.
Cornelius Jones, 1980. Screenshot your assets page. Put in the
Screenshot your
title, recover my
assets page,
DSJ account
guys.
or something similar. Gonna want to have a record of every individual, because when this
I might
community
email him, but it
has
won't be with
millions of
that.
dollars, you best better believe
Yeah, you got to believe it.
we're gonna get you back into this.
Alrighty.
You best better believe.
Now remember, get your BG. Remember to get your t-shirts while they're hot. BG Wealth t-shirts on my merch
Anybody
store.
else have
All
any
the believers
questions
out there,
before we
if you
end
want to
the
donate
evening?
to the channel, buy me
I
a
want to
t-shirt.
say thank you to David for that
Davey.
message. We really appreciate that.
If you want to join the Cornelius room, we would love
Going
you to.
once.
Hey, John, you want to unmute your mic?
Johnny, gonna give you guys the link. Share
Can you
link.
hear me?
Yes,
we can hear
sir.
you.
Copy link.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Is in there.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, man. I just
They
I'm
want
gonna
to
keep it
build
real
some
short.
intel up about this
Man, I just
guy.
want to say to this whole team, man, y'all stay focused, keep y'all head up, man. Just keep
Keep your
rocking
head
with it. I
on,
appreciate
man.
what you're doing. I'm here listening in the background,
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
just it's
Copy
very,
link.
very inspiring.
I wonder if he's
Yes,
related
sir.
to Mike
Thank you for
Ellis.
that.
Yeah.
All right, all right.
There you go. Yeah, look at that.
Any more
Sexual New
hands?
Zealand. That's interesting. Yeah, I've got one, but I'm too scared.
Unmute your mic now
No, I'm too scared.
and ask if you want.
Don't do it, guys. You'll get
Do you want
yourself.
me to do an unmute all, or you want to?
Go ahead, Janessa. Go ahead. Brace yourself, everybody.
I know. All
Brace
right.
yourself. Here
I'm
we
a
go.
believer.
All right. Here we
Let's
I'll
go.
see
believe
if
anything you
Stephen
tell
Beard
me.
gonna come back.
He's not real.
I think you should be able to unmute if you want to. Somebody want to give it a test run?
Test. This is not Stephen Beard.
We believe you. We believe you. Put a 1 in the chat room if you believe Stephen Beard isn't there.
Hello, I was wondering if anybody is concerned about the cease and desist order in Hawaii, where 2 promoters of BG are now being fined $50K each. What's your thoughts on that?
They got fined by who?
The government.
Hawaii, the state of Hawaii.
Why did they get fined?
Promoting
for
BG.
Promoting BG well sharing.
Dang, that's messed up.
Where did they get the information?
From the government, dumbass.
You can go to the Hawaii, it's like DCAA.
What is that?
That's the initials for their government entity there.
Well,
And
let me give you my take on that. Oh, go ahead. If you weren't finished, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Here's my take on that. When it comes specifically to certain regulating bodies who have, where it is reported, they are against this, right? Just talking about those specific regulating bodies. I'm going to tell you why that means nothing to me. It's because I don't trust the government like that anyway. When it comes to the best investments, the government has always kept the regular person away from the best investments,
Now they're all
requiring
sovereign citizens.
everyone to be an accredited investor, which means you have to have
The government should
millions
have
of dollars
joined
already
before they
Why don't you
published
show
it.
me that
to get
SEC
involved in the
certificate
best
again, huh?
opportunities.
And brag
So
about
what they
it
are
some more.
regulating for us is not necessarily what's best. It's the same thing with every regulatory environment in finance, food, healthcare. I don't trust the FDA. They're not.
So
They're
no
supposed to
government
put
warning
out
is going
what's
to
safe
stop
for
this
us to
guy.
eat.
That's what he's
All
saying.
the while, they're in joint cahoots with the pharmaceutical industry because they put poison in our food to keep us sick and keep us dependent on prescription drugs. It's the same thing with the finance market. The regulators are connected to the banks. Do you really think they're going to promote and allow something that's going to alleviate our dependence on banks? No.
Sir, this isn't
So
communism.
if the regulators say, "Oh, this is safe, this is good, y'all
And
can
we got
use
it on tape.
That's not what I'm looking for.
This guy's going to eat his words
They're
in a
not
couple of
going to say
weeks.
something is good to use if it's you can't get interest like this in no bank.
Excuse me, FBI.
What?
Actually,
They
this is a
barely
great
give
point.
one. They don't even
believed
give
the SEC
1%
filing,
annually.
didn't they?
We talking
But not
about
their
1%
warnings.
per trade.
That's what
And
I
we
said.
trade twice a day,
why
7
doesn't
days
he
a
bring
week.
that out again and brag
Yes,
about
I
it?
understand
But
that.
now
I
all of a
mean,
sudden the government
I get what you're coming
sucks.
from, but
That's
the
my take, brother.
regulated
You asked for my take.
institutions, but the regulated institutions, if something was to happen to those, you got opportunity of getting your money back. And so there's a lot of reports going around right now that BG Well Sharing is not a legit investment, it's not regulated. So BG Well Sharing disappears. How are we supposed to get our money back?
If we won't. I guess we won't, will we?
No.
That's the
answer. It's just
uncertainty.
hold on one second, Mimi.
Good on you, Mincy. You're
If
brilliant.
they run
This is
away,
brilliant.
we lose our money. Period.
Well, they've ran away.
They're not running away.
Money's been seized.
They're not going anywhere.
It's in the papers for 41
and time
million.
will tell.
Yeah, the FBI sees
Period.
it. Like, hello.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mimi.
Yeah, I want people to keep in mind that, as Professor mentioned several times,
The professor.
that they are, to me,
Let's see his birth certificate.
this is a setup. I look at this as being a setup based on the information that I received today.
Setup.
What, that
they
we're
have
asking
fake
questions?
Instagram with 73,000 members spreading rumors.
Hey, body trainer guy, jump on stage and say good day.
So
Anybody
one of
wants
those
to jump on
members
stage, follow the link, please.
say something,
Hey,
then
there she is.
everybody's going to follow.
You look like a ghost.
That's
I've made you a bit
73,000
transparent.
people.
Stop
So
laughing.
these people are impersonating Professor, impersonating Elena, impersonated the owner of the SJ.
Elena was talking to 750,000
BG
people at the
Wealth,
same
this,
time. Oh my God.
Wealth don't even touch
I'm going to wet my
anybody's money.
pants. This is the most excitement I've had for a long time.
What
The
the
same.
news media going to do is go with what they're here.
Okay.
What's being posted by the bots that this
The
guy
bots.
said that if Professor don't give him $20 million, he gonna continue to post.
He can't
He
afford
gonna
that.
continue to put
Oh,
all
you're
over
brilliant, mate.
social media.
Brilliant. You were
Continue
brilliant.
to-
Hello.
He gonna continue to
We
create
listen to the
fake
crazy people.
websites and say that
I'll
it's
get rid of the
seized,
pink.
like
I'll
he
make you
did.
some other color.
So they
All
just
right.
looking for a story.
Yeah, sorry. Here we go. We'll go.
Anybody could create a story. And as we all are aware,
Yeah,
a lot of
that
stories
was
are not
me
even
asking
true.
those questions. I was being
Especially
polite to
about
further
this one.
expose that nut.
So if
Oh, you
somebody
did brilliant. You
want
did bloody
to
well.
scam you or let the
Yeah.
world believe you did
Yeah,
something
that
you
was
didn't
awesome.
do,
Yeah, that was really
they
good
can.
stuff.
Because
I'm
people
not
like
that
gossip.
patient.
That's entertaining to them.
Y'all. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mimi. I'm sorry.
This is the best fun we've had for a long time.
I was actually done. I just wanted to make it a point.
We don't need to
to
look for
him based on
content
his
with these
questions.
guys.
The
They just
state
open
of
their mouth.
the article for Hawaii, like Cornelius says, don't mean anything to me either because I know whatever they got is false information.
Beep, beep.
Because if somebody threaten you and say, if you don't give them this, they're going to do that.
Mm.
They're going to spread all these rumors
That's what
around.
I said to him.
They're going to make sure you hurt.
Yeah, hurt like a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's right.
And we got the receipts, y'all.
We got the receipts.
That's why you got. That's what y'all got to understand. Yeah, it's true that it's been reported that it's a scam, but the reports are false.
Government does not
The
know what they're doing.
scammers went in BG's name, pulled people off the platform, scammed them, and then reported a scam.
Oh, did they?
And
That's
they
not
are
nice.
the scammers.
So that's why the regulators are looking at this as any regulator would. Of course.
And as our leaders told me, Cornelius, Barack, we are listening to the level 8, 9, and 8 and 9, well, 7, 8, and 9 leaders.
Pyramid.
Because they
Pyramid
know.
8.
They waiting for a phone
1,
call from
2,
Professor.
3.
Because they talk to Professor every day. And BonChat is going to be shut down in 24 hours. And BonChat is hacked.
No.
Everything they said was on this telegram that I just read, that I just showed you all. They listening to they been entertained by the people that's hurting our program, and they believe in it.
We're not doing anything.
Me and Cornelius called one of our other partners who also do a lot of things on YouTube. When Cornelius got that threatening letter, so we called our other partner to see if he received similar.
I can report you
They
to the
never
FBI
been on
500
BonChat
times,
because
but if you're not
BonChat.
doing anything wrong, they'll ignore me.
Uh-oh, I think you've killed the audio. Hold it.
Leaders who's about to open up a consultation center for BG. But you tell me.
Strategy. I'm sorry, I'm just.
We don't even read BonChat. We don't read that. It's been hacked.
Exactly. And you a leader. And one thing he told me that triggered how I knew he was on Telegram talking to the spammers. He said, because Professor Beard said he was rich. I said, let me send you something. I said, go to your BonChat. Go to
your
BG
bedroom, little boy.
notifications. Look at the post that admin just put out. Everything you told me is in BG notifications as fake. You're talking to the scammers.
Okay.
So to answer your question, the guy went out on purpose.
Yeah.
Sent his bots out.
Jesus.
And created all this fake news.
Oh, where do you
when
buy
the news
bots
media
from these days?
They feel that it's
Why did
true.
you do that?
They going by hearsay because they just want a story.
Hearsay. They just want to stalk it.
Period.
That's my take.
I wish I did have those kind of skills to have BonChat.
Hearing that, everybody has to make their own mind. Those are the facts, people. Those are the facts. You can look and find it yourself. It's all posted. The screenshots that he sent of the extortion attempt. It's all there.
It's all there, guys. Just got to be believing
not
it.
to mention, he sent me a message today.
Did he?
Cornelius.
What'd he say?
Let me go to BonChat right quick.
That's the one. I don't know if you saw that.
No, I'm saying.
And then Nathaniel's had his hand up for quite a while.
Okay, Nathaniel, you want to go ahead and ask your question
Yeah.
while I go through this?
I thought I did a video on this guy already. Have I not done a video on this guy?
Oh, Cornelius, I just wanted to piggyback off what you were saying about, our three-letter agencies and governing bodies. I think, especially, I don't know about that investigator guy. I don't think people really understand.
I'm glad they're calling me
You've been
investigator.
talking
Quite pleased
about this
about
for
that.
years.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't think people really understand what's about to happen come 2030. If
They
people are
definitely-
worried about scams, you're gonna see everything's gonna come to the light. Because let me tell you something. We've been talking when people find out what a CBDC is.
Oh my goodness, brother.
You want to talk about scams and Ponzi schemes? I'm sorry to tell you, people, our government. I mean,
boy.
Oh wow.
our three-letter agencies. That's they've been. That's the rug pull. That's the rug pull right there for centuries.
I hear you, brother.
And
Yeah, why there are so
it
many
goes back to
millionaires
saying
and
Bitcoin,
billionaires
right?
more than ever
I
today?
already said that. I said this a couple days ago. Cornelius heard me say it. I'm pretty sure if I Googled and looked up Bitcoin back in 2008, 2009, I wonder what I would have been told about Bitcoin.
They
Big
said it
old
was a
Ponzi
scam.
scheme. Stay away from it. And how interesting, like 15, 20 years later, it's the supposed one of the greatest assets the world ever seen.
No, and this isn't
It's crazy.
This isn't Bitcoin.
For everyone that's worried about scams
It's
and
not even
Ponzi schemes,
Ethereum.
I'm not trying to scare anybody, but
This
if
is
you've been
dope
following
coin.
Cornelius, she's been talking about this. We're gonna see what the big Ponzi scheme is here. Everything with the Clarity Act. People really need to start looking at this legislation with digital currency. We're gonna see what a Ponzi scheme is real quick. We're about to find out. And that's all I got to say.
Oh yeah,
I love it,
we
bro.
already know what the
And
Ponzi
don't
scheme
forget
is.
to mention, as they was trying to pit up Ponzi in a scheme
Who's on
and
stage?
fake, BlackRock was buying it up. As they're telling everybody that
Richard,
Bitcoin
now
is
you're
a
talking.
scam.
Good on you, mate.
Yeah, don't buy Bitcoin. The corporations are stacking up on it.
Richard's getting hot. We got Richard in the house.
They making you look to the
Look
left.
to the right.
While
Look
they
to the left.
ranking up on the right.
Yep.
They kept saying no crypto, no crypto. I mean, look what they did to XRP.
It's like the internet. I never thought it would take off.
Dragged it through
I
the
got rid of
mud.
my telephone.
Everything with ETHgate. We saw the corruption with the SEC.
I was
You
telling
just have to
somebody
believe.
how the SEC lied in court on this company debt box.
Everyone lies.
So just because a governing authority doesn't agree with something does not mean that's what's best for us.
So, but you believe the SEC stuff, don't you?
Oh,
you
my
believe that
goodness.
they filed with the SEC and the
I
SEC
wonder why the
approved, but
banks
you
are
won't
trying
believe
to
the
fight so
government
hard
stuff.
against the Clarity Act.
Exactly.
That's right. He's agreeing with me.
You want to talk about a scam? That 0.01% is looking.
Yeah, that they've been giving us. Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
They're scared of us taking
People
power
didn't
in
know
our
that
own
you can go
hands.
on an exchange and get that 3 or 4%. A lot of the common folk don't know that.
They don't want us to take power in our own hands, bro.
Yeah, Rich.
Because
I can't
if
pause
they
them.
want us to stay dependent on the system, and it's going to be a terrible system to be having to depend on in about 5 years. Mark my words, people.
I forgot to mention, wait till people want to talk about scams. Wait till they come out with that universal basic income. It's
yeah. I'll be busy.
Let them know.
Now you're just making up
Don't give them
stuff.
too much, guys. Don't give them too much. Don't give them too much. Don't give them too much.
All right, Moses, you got it. You got it, Moses. It's all good.
They like, what y'all talking about?
Hello. This is Matthew Imgren.
Here we go.
How you doing, my brother?
Good, good. So I was telling somebody at my job about this, and 1%, at the time, and he was like, "Oh man, this sounds like a gamble." I'm like, "Gamble?" I'm like, having one source of income is a gamble.
No, yeah.
Perspective, right?
Yeah. That's a risk. That's a higher risk to have one.
That's the risk right there.
Yeah. Jeremiah, G.
So
Rogers.
I mean, and like the last guy was talking about, man, like, things are changing, and like either hop on AI, or the future technology, or get eaten, So
That's right.
I'm telling people, like, AI, we have
a screenshot.
Extreme advantage. Oh my goodness!
Yes,
like compared to the biggest, like the highest traders, guys who are experts, we are they're like 40 and 60% win rate, we're like nearly 100. I've already done like over 30 trades and haven't lost yet.
Congrats, brother.
Oh, I haven't lost
I
you
don't
on
know
the
what it
app. Are you delusional? Whoops.
That's right. You're gonna experience it one of these days, but it will be rare.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm waiting to see it. You know, I'm like, I heard
Which
you
is
say
not
like,
normal.
you get like they back it up with 2 more trades. I'm like,
Three times as much. They allocate 3% of your capital when you lose. When we lose on the next trade to bank it up.
And it's not working right.
Yeah.
I'm trying to create a thumbnail.
Man, yeah,
It's hard for Danny at the moment.
I definitely appreciate this advantage.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do a thumb shot.
I tried doing the day trading, you know, and
I have no idea.
everything's stressful. You know, and I lost more than I gained before. And, you know, I tend to try to do high risk, and so and of course not going in my favor. But man, this AI doing this just 1% from your total amount is, I mean, that's smart, but and also is even better when they just keep winning.
Yeah, that's right.
I hear you, brother.
Gosh, so
That's right.
Now it's 2%. It was like, oh my gosh, that's game changer. Because I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the the calculator that you gave us, and it literally like
This guy might be an Avenger. Surely you can't be that happy
I think
about
it's
it.
like half the amount each month, like it flips each month kind of thing.
Yeah, it doubles every month.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
more than doubles every
more
month.
than double. That's what it is. Yeah,
trading
is.
A little bit more.
I
So
know.
a little bit more than doubling.
That makes it exciting, though, doesn't it?
I mean,
where before it took 2 months.
2 months,
right?
Yeah.
But we're making twice as much, so now it only takes 1 month to double.
I don't know what
Every
a
month. And
app
it's
is.
that whole thing, like
It
you
makes
take a
no
penny,
sense.
double
It
that
should take
too.
longer.
Exactly. 30 doubles, a penny turns into 5 million, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
GMRG vouchers.
So
It's
how
like
long?
that.
So what can you do doubling 1,000? Starting with 1,000, doubling 1,000.
Because he can.
Yeah,
30 months, 30 doubles.
We can't hear you, Rich.
And
You're
I'm
breaking up,
showing
mate.
these people
Sorry,
these
mate.
numbers, and I tell them before they even see. I was like, it sounds too good to be true. It sounds like I'm lying, but I said the numbers don't lie.
How can you
Guess what
say
ain't
that?
gonna lie, bro?
The
Your
numbers don't lie.
withdrawals.
What normally sounds too good to be
when
true.
your life changes,
and you're looking at numbers,
right? And people can see the visible evidence of your changed life.
Yeah.
Numbers on the screen.
That's you'll be a walking billboard then.
Amen.
And we'll all be in that position. You don't have to worry about trying to explain this to somebody who don't understand.
Oh, the amount of
They
times
won't
people
have to
tell us we
read
don't
anything.
understand.
The only thing they'll need to read is your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They will read your life and they will understand at that point.
That's right.
This is a great opportunity for
Traction
them.
marketing.
I miss it. I might not even come back. I mean, I do like
Just a
not
cult.
beg
That's
them. I'm
all it
like,
is.
man,
MLM
you
cult.
gotta hop on because there's certain people I want them to hop
It's
on. But
breathtaking.
like,
Hey,
I'm finna move
it's
on.
not for everybody, bro.
It's only for the believers.
It's not for everybody.
We say laughing.
Can y'all imagine where we're gonna
Only
be
the
in like a
special
month?
people.
Oh,
can you-
I know exactly where I'm gonna
Can
be.
you
I've
imagine
already
where they're
mapped
gonna be in
it
a
out.
month?
I've already put my plan together.
Is he? He's in Dubai.
Everything is still a little uncertainty because we don't know what's the future going to hold. But
Hey, I can make that happen, you know.
I feel like it's going to
You know
hold
I
in
can
our
do that?
favor. But
Watch this.
imagine a month from now.
Oh yeah,
I can't wait.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
He's
Put him in
cleaning
jail.
house,
All right, here we go. They're in jail.
getting rid of the bad
Serena, did you
apples.
Serena, did you want to speak?
Okay, I'll let them out now.
I was just saying everybody is
They got
not a
ankle bracelets
Joseph,
on.
but God has been preparing his people from like 2020. Like I had no idea of any of this and how corrupt the system was. But as he began to show me everything that you guys are talking about is what he's been preparing me for.
Well,
And
Jesus.
I'm
Jesus
just
has.
everybody's
Jesus
not
a
a
traitor.
Joseph, but we will be in position for those who still are blinded and can't see.
Yes.
But
Chosen one.
we just have to be encouraged
You
because
have to be nutty.
the way God set me up to
God wanted me to join this
understand
scam.
what Cornelius was talking about when I heard that video, I was like, I got it.
I
He
got
let
it.
me know
Finally
because I
found
was
something
so
that's
excited because I
normal.
was like, Lord, this could be another stream of income for the
I
kingdom.
wonder if
And
she'll
I'm
blame
not trying to
God
be
for
coy,
losing her money
but
too.
I love God.
Yeah, she'll
And I
blame me
work for him for
because God
free
didn't strike me for
for
lightning.
years because I'm called to it.
Hey, Rich,
Okay.
I can see you,
So
mate.
when I think
We'll have a
about
yarn after
myself,
this is all
the
finished.
kingdom is
We'll do
automatically
a breakdown.
included
This
with my
is her
thought.
calling,
So I
Danny.
was
Don't be so
excited.
mean.
I was like, Lord,
Yeah,
because hey,
it's his wife,
I'm doing
everybody.
some stuff with,
His wife's going to Get some fresh
XRP,
handbags
trying to
soon.
make my XRP work little by little. And I see it coming in, you know, a little bit. I said, okay, I got it working here, working there, just a little bit at a time. Because, you know, some of these, you know, DeFi, I'm learning DeFi. So
DeFi.
when this came,
This isn't even on the exchange.
I just kind of was like, I. You know, like the cartoons, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I was like, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, Lord. Did I just hear? Am I getting real old? Do I have onset? I know I don't. I said, wait a minute. And then you did the calculator. And then from
How
what I
about
was
now,
just
Danny boy?
trying to learn
Yeah,
earlier
that's good,
in the
mate.
year and didn't catch it because it was so many rules, I was just like, I'm not fat. What am I doing wrong? So now I was just like, could this literally
Fighting scammers. I'm trying to spell and I
we
need my
can
microphone.
live and then we can help others and then we can become debt free. And
That's the
so
vision.
you know, and so the next week, when I got in, I was like, oh my God, I
Oh
got to get
my
my husband in
God.
because of the IPO thing. Now that was another thing. I was like, wait a minute, one
Drive careful, Richard. I have a
it's
bad
gonna
feeling.
be like
Oh, he's
I can
fallen
get.
off.
It's like I
Where'd
added
Richard
5
go?
people, so it's just compounded on it. And I
I'm just
was
going
like,
to
Lord,
compound
I
my
know this
life
sounds too
and
good
never
to be
cash
true,
in.
but the way He set me
It's
up,
Hotel California.
I said no
You
because
can
I
check
know
in,
it's
but you
you.
can never
Now, if
leave.
you know, it's just the way He set me up, the way He talks to me.
Jesus.
My
Yes.
relationship with Him. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Not saying I
Yes.
got it all together because
Yes.
I'm wrong a lot of times, but the
I'm wrong a
setup,
lot of
He know
times.
me.
Not gonna ask
And He
Yes.
know
for
I'm
12%.
I'm wrong a
doubtful
lot of
sometimes
times.
of
Can
myself,
you
and
believe
I'll just.
that?
But the way
Don't
Where'd
He
Richard
believe
set
go?
it up,
that
I said,
that
"Oh
man
my
too.
God!" So I just cover all of us,
Thank
our
She
you.
has never
accounts,
seen G
you know,
Black and
Yes.
never seen
because
Stephen Beard.
our addresses and everything that's happening now that we may
Oh my
not see.
God.
The
You just
Lord go
can't make this
before
shit up.
us.
Hold
Yes,
We're
He
it.
just asking the
does.
Hold
Lord
it.
to go before us,
There's an elephant.
wisdom on how to move, when to pull back. It's more than one of us
It's
here.
cool.
So if one could put 10,000, that's already
Hey.
compounding. Come on, God
Hey.
already compound. You know, and
Hey.
so we
Red light, green
us
light.
really asking God, like, Lord, remove us from, you know, looking at the money. Don't allow us to be deceived. Let us know from afar out, you know, what we need to do and how the moves we need to make. And it looks like He already doing it because we already in a new group, you know. And then the devil already confirming it because he's trying to shut it down. So we appreciate you, homie, whoever you are. But God will He'll speak to us. He'll let us
That's
know
right.
when to pull
That's
back or
right.
when to stay or what. But
They
I
love
just
calling you the
hope He
devil, Danny.
allows us to stay in well enough so that we can get things
Done for the
prepared
King.
and the
Yes.
Welcome
foundation
to the future.
before
This is how the
we're,
rich
you
get
know, we
paid.
have to, because we're not gonna have to succumb to the beast system. And
That's
this is
right.
the reason why. So I know He's
Oh
setting us
my
up for that.
goodness.
So let us,
Oh
Lord,
my
just let us
goodness.
just grab hold, and whenever we need to move and do something different, let us know in
Shut
Jesus'
up,
name.
In
Cornelius.
Jesus' name. Thank you, Serena. Thank you, Serena.
Amen.
Yes, I love
And
it.
we
I
don't
love
have
it. I
to
love it.
succumb to the beast. I'm sorry, I had to echo that. That was nice. I love
Yes,
it.
it was. Because we're going to be
Michelle.
home with him.
Mm-hmm.
Danny, you're in a
Cheryl.
box. I thought you
Oh,
lived in
okay.
Zoom.
I just wanted to make a comment. I think a lot of people hate on these type of platforms is because a lot of folk are not exposed to, you know, what we're doing here and these rates that we're getting. And a lot of
Dear
people will
Jesus,
say,
please make
well, you
these
know, it
people
sounds too good
repent
to be
of their
true.
sins of
That's kind
sinning
of a broke man's
and
mentality
stealing
because
from
these
the
Period.
are
poor to
these
get
are
rich.
billionaire rates of return. It's not too good to be
Yes.
true
What do you
for
think?
people
Amen.
who rub elbows with these type of people.
There
And
you
I
go.
think, you know what I'm saying? So we just have to get out of that mindset. And I'll just give you an example. I
Hey, for the
remember
first
many
answer
years
that in the
ago when I
chat,
first
yes,
started in
that is
real
Danny's
estate,
music
my
playing.
partner and my mentor that was
Is it too
training
loud?
me, he said, Cheryl, it's
No, it's
easier
good.
for you to sell $1
Yeah,
million
cool.
home than it is for you to sell $100,000
If you want that
home. And
song, I'll
I
find it
didn't
for
think
you.
much of it until I just started going through the
Wow.
process. And he was exactly right, because a lot of times the people who qualify for the $100,000 house, if the lender call and say, hey, we're going to need to have you pay off this bill before you can qualify, and that will just throw the whole ratios off,
Yeah.
and your deal will flip.
There's
But a millionaire
the
buyer
soundtrack
that's
there.
purchasing that
Don't have
same
them
property,
problems.
they don't have those
There you
problems. They
go.
can say, "Oh, Mr. Johnny, you need to pay off a $10,000 bill." "Oh, no problem, Bob. I'll send that in to you tomorrow." And you just you know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And
And
you
his
just
name
kind
is
of
going to be
move over.
Bob.
And his name is going to be Bob or Tom or Karen. And I just started processing things that way.
Well,
And I
it's
just
not
said,
our
you know, I
Bob.
just, you know, I was, you
That's
know,
what I
I'm
was
a
just thinking too.
church baby Christian, born and
I
raised,
reckon.
gestated, born and raised. My mom carried me in her womb. and who's,
Worm.
you know,
Oh,
we're
not the
always in
worm
the church,
speech.
and this is just
What
all
worm did
What
she
are
get
they
you
talking
into?
has
about?
always been to God is that, you know, that, you know,
Oh,
that
they
we'll
went way
have
off
more
the
than
rails,
enough
man.
because
They're
this
like
is what
on to
his word
Jesus and
says.
how
You know,
Jesus
you delight
called them
yourself in
all
me,
here
and
for their
he will
mission
give
to
you the
leaders.
desires of your heart.
Hey, I'm going to
And
show you
so
guys how to
that's
walk on
Exactly.
water.
Thank you,
Let me
Cheryl.
show
We
you guys how to
appreciate
walk
that.
on the
We appreciate
blockchain.
that.
you're welcome.
I know how to walk on
David?
water, Danny.
Whoop.
It just
Really?
has to be winter time.
Well, that's ice, actually. But yeah, I'll give you that.
David, did you want to speak again? Your hand is up.
Your hand is up what?
Okay, can you
Oops,
hear me?
sorry, that's rude. I
Yes.
didn't say that.
Okay. I wanted to piggyback. I think it was the young lady before, Serena,
The young lady, he's a
when
charmer.
she talked about discovering Cornelius in 2020. So
Jesus?
did I.
I think so.
And it was by faith. I was doing Bible studies, and that's how I
Oh
first
my
discovered
God,
Cornelius.
don't do it,
Oh
mate.
my.
And then he
You
started
might have read
talking
the
about
story about David and
finances,
Goliath.
and I don't have a lot. So I said, let me listen to what this man has to say. And I started
Yeah.
following him, and I've been following him ever since.
Is that right?
And you've been
He's a
losing
Christian
money
man.
ever
For those
since.
of you who don't
Yeah.
know Cornelius, I can tell you he's a Christian man
Cornelius
through and through.
is probably one of those
We've
people that
spoken
you
on
want to
the
lock your
phone.
children up with. Don't lock your
We
children up
have
with. Just
prayed
saying.
together. He's prayed for my daughter.
I was
No!
like, Danny?
You're in the right place.
I spoke up too soon.
God has a plan, and we are the
They're the
foot
chosen ones.
soldiers.
They are the chosen ones.
God is the
Oh
provider,
boy.
but we are the delivery drivers. We're
That's
going to
right.
deliver
We'll publish a
what
blog
he
about
wants
Mr. Cornelius
That's
and
for
right.
how he's a
his people.
disciple from God. And that'll be
That's
out there
right.
I
later
want
on.
to say this
Here we
to
go.
those who
The
have been
delivery
trying to
drivers don't
sabotage
deserve this.
DSJ and BG.
Mm.
Thank you. You
I
just
guess you
raised our
got somebody else to look up
percents.
for now. David Woody is someone you can add now.
Yes.
You just raised our percents. Why am I mad?
Oh, man.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
You can't get any better
What
than this,
you
can it?
wanted for evil, God said, I have other plans.
Come on, brother.
Yeah, I got your G, but
What you wanted to do to sabotage us, God said,
no way.
I have other plans.
Come on, brother.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a body of believers together,
Yeah.
and they are going to carry out my plan. You
Come
can't
on.
stand in their way.
And he
Amen.
chose you
This
guys?
is like the ark going
Amen.
before the Jews.
And straight
Get
up
out of the way
cult.
before you get burned.
Yeah.
Well,
Cult
we're
comes to
fucked,
mind.
guys. If these
Yeah.
are the people that are here to save us, we're
All of
all in a
you,
lot
you're
of
in the
fucking
right place.
trouble.
Yeah.
God is speaking to you. If this is your first time,
Jesus.
God is speaking to you.
Yeah, it's the first time he's spoken to me. Just saying.
I'm done.
He's done.
He's never spoken to me. Am I doing something
Amen, my brother. Amen. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, he appreciates it.
Appreciate the love, brother.
Oh, there's lots of love in here, brother. You're about to get a nice
Why is
thumbnail
it
that will
love
change.
for
Cornelius,
you?
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
not
I
Jesus.
just wanted to say thank you to you.
Oh,
You know, I'm gonna give you your
I'm
flowers
gonna start
publicly. I tell
crying.
you privately all the time. You
What
know,
is
for
happening?
a man of God, I don't know everyone else's walk, but
Hold on.
I'm
How did this
definitively
turn into
privy
a
to
church all of
see
a sudden?
that you
Yeah.
don't
I
just talk
know.
the talk, but you
That's so
walk the walk
culty.
of
Just overnight.
enforcing the doctrine of Christ.
The doctrine of Christ.
Not just subscribing to the Christian religion, but you truly are a
Girl,
man
shouldn't you
of
be at
integrity and a
Disney?
man of God.
Mickey misses you.
I sit and I listen to the Lord
Yeah, I've got
speak.
the chat
The
room
young
open,
lady who
and I'm going to
again
actually
apologize
paste
for
the
her
picture I've just done
for
in
not
here and
remembering
see
all
what
of the
reaction we
names.
get.
Because my kids was in the room yelling
Don't
game, and
let
I don't
them
know
buy
what they
any
doing back
Nike
there.
shoes,
But
okay?
Okay, where's I'm trying to figure out
she
how to do it.
mentioned
All
essentially
right,
to paraphrase
this one.
relationship.
No,
You know, and it's
here we go.
remarkable, and
Got
you
it.
can
Okay, now we
always
need to go downloads.
spiritually judge a person.
Here
The
we go.
Lord said that's
I just
written.
posted this in the
You
chat
can
room.
judge them by
He
their
can see
fruit.
it only.
Amen.
And Cornelius definitively he produces the fruit thereof, showing that he bears the cross of Christ.
Cornelius
The
does?
last thing that
Are
David just
they
said, which is
comparing
funny
him
because
to
I'm listening to
Jesus?
the Lord. My daughter sent me something,
Yeah,
or
but
I
they're
don't know what she did,
comparing
but it was numbers.
Cornelius to
She mentioned,
Jesus.
the young lady mentioned
Not
how
even
God speaks to
Stephen
her and
Pierce.
speaks
That's
to
why
me. And I
it's so
told Cornelius
bizarre.
this in various ways and various times. I
Right.
talked about the 7th.
Okay, look,
I
I've
talked
just
about
told
the
him that
10th,
he's
which is
getting
funny. The
streamed in the
deadline
chat
is the
room, right?
9th at 11:59, so something is to come. I mentioned there will be a shift on those 2 days.
So
And
let's
this
see
was
how
on like the
long
second or third, I think.
we get to stay in
And
there.
God's word never returns void.
We need Bob Larson.
The thing I wrote in my notebook that I heard was
Okay, let's go
burning.
back.
And for him to say, move out the way before you get burned, I can't make that up.
Oh, let's have a look at this bimbo.
I said to somebody, the alternative meaning in Greek or Hebrew means.
So they're really having a Bible study, aren't they?
It means covering or a bird's nest. And I saw these ducks or birds.
I mean,
Did we talk about this today?
is an
We were saying
insult to
something about
people that
geese
have
or
religious
ducks I was looking at,
beliefs.
Cornelius?
That this is abuse of
Right.
religion.
Like, is this how bad
So
it
whatever
is?
this alternative
We
word
gotta
means,
pray
it
it's
means
not
a nest
bad.
of birds. This comes up as an alternative to burning. And the scripture is coming from Psalm
I tell you what, I'm not
4.
praying right
Let
now.
him
I
that
can go to
he who
my
dwells
account
in
and
the
still
secret
trade,
place
no
shall
issues,
abide
and
under the
withdraw
shadow
money.
of the Almighty.
Yes.
There is a shift. It is here. The transfer of wealth is here. I talked earlier, and I don't
Well,
want
how
to be
about that?
repetitive,
90,
but there's
80,
a spiritual warfare happening like never before.
89% of people
Oh,
believe
yeah.
And
that
it is time to take the kingdom of God by
they did
force.
not get
Since the
hacked.
days of John the Baptist,
That
the
is
kingdom
brilliant.
of
Well
heaven
done,
suffers
guys.
violence,
Mm.
but the violent take it back by force. And you have to be girded, you have to be covered, and just be very discerning and be very attentive.
Discerning,
Because the
condescending.
answer is going to always
Covered
come
by the
to
blood.
you.
Keep their hair
12 is
like
the governing. No, go ahead, babe. Were you about to say
Oh no,
something?
who wears
Speaking
Mickey
of
Mouse
force.
costumes?
Speaking of force.
Here we go. I've just told him he's been streamed, and
I
now
want
he's
to
going to
share
tell
my
everybody.
screen.
Here you go. Here you go. So you believe
Speaking of
the
force.
SEC that you believe that BJ Wealth sharing was registered with the
So,
SEC, but you won't believe a government warning
apparently,
from Hawaii where they've actually sued people
this chat is being
for
streamed. So I just want to show
$50,000.
everybody the message that the person that's been
Yeah.
harassing us. Well, I just want to show you what he's been doing in my WhatsApp.
Oh yeah,
Since y'all want to
let's
stream.
ring him right now.
These messages, all these missed phone calls happened during a live that I had.
Well, I'm doing it now, and he's blocked
And
me.
he has the proof on his own channel because he was doing the live when he tried to interrupt the chat.
Well, let's
Tell
bring
them
it
to
up
This is
now.
where he
call that
shared the
number,
video and all that.
Cornelius, if they need help.
But this same thread here,
Yeah.
I'm not going to click the link, but you can see that
Don't
woman
click
there.
the
I'm
link.
not going to download it. That's my wife. And here at the top, it says, if I don't get my money back,
get my
things are going to start happening. He sends a picture of my wife.
Things are
and he says, "You get me?"
You get
Now, on that same live he did, when he started bringing me up, he looked up, he had my LinkedIn, and I saw my Facebook profile pulled up on his computer.
Facebook.
The same place where he got this picture. It's the only place posted. It's on
This
Facebook.
man never been
So
trolled
ask yourself
before.
this
Was he not
question, ladies
online
and
in the
gentlemen.
90s?
Yeah, he's got to bring up this
Why
page.
does an
He's gotta bring up this
investigator
one.
need to do this? You've seen
there's your
how he's been
profile
out
off
of
the
order in our chat,
FBI.
but why does he have to send threats like this?
It's not a threat. I didn't say I'm going to do
Is
anything.
he in the right?
I need to get my money back.
Is this right?
Hey, we'll do a poll.
If what he's doing is right, if he's really concerned that somebody's running a scam, why does he do this? This negates everything,
I
doesn't
got to
it?
ring him up on the
Why
other.
is he sending threats?
No,
I'll
it
ring him up on
doesn't.
the other one.
But according to this, he invested
What
in
threat
BG
is
Wealth
it?
because
I
he
just
says,
want to
if
know
I
what
don't
threat
get
I've
my
actually
money
made.
back,
I don't get it.
things are going to start happening.
Okay, what things?
So are you
You're going to get
really
They're
just
saying that
disgruntled
it's
because
proof
you
you
invested money you couldn't afford
He's
to
going to
lose?
get
Is that what
reported to the
happened?
FBI.
Or are you just making that up
For
and you trying
sure.
to scare me? Whatever it is,
That's
Yeah,
the
we were
threat.
making it up and trying to
what you
scare
need to
you.
know
Yeah, did it work?
and what everybody watching needs to understand is this.
Okay, let's ring
I
him up.
am not
Okay.
afraid of you.
I'm ringing him up right now. Oh, he's unavailable.
I am not afraid of you. If you are in my way,
Okay,
God bless you.
God bless
Because
him.
it
I'll
is
ring him
the
up
Lord
on
who
the
is
phone.
carrying
I'll
me.
make. I did this the other day.
And he's going to carry
I
me to
wonder
the
if he's going to say
destination I
that
need to
when the
be in. And
FBI carried
anything
him in a
in his
jail cell.
way
Oh
will
no,
be
it's gonna be funny.
removed.
Let's ring him up on a normal
Understand that. I welcome opposition.
phone. Okay, let's go.
I embrace it.
I want to see if I can get his
It's
phone.
just a step to take me higher to the place God has called me to
Cornelius,
be.
I'm leaving a message on your answer machine because your phone's
That's
off.
all I got to say about
Why
that.
didn't you talk to us?
I'm going to stop sharing my screen now.
Okay, thank goodness. Oop.
Cornelius, is that the same phone number that was blowing up your phone the other day?
Yep, sure was.
Does anyone know my phone number?
Man, who does this guy think and he's not even here in America. He's in, what did
Yeah.
he say, New Zealand?
New
Australia?
Zealand.
That's one of them countries.
Oh my God, I've lost my WhatsApp
It
again.
doesn't matter. Y'all recruited from all over the
What does
world.
that matter?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
took
hope you
down
streamed
Goliath,
that.
and they were like in America.
I'm going to go to his YouTube channel and let people know in the comments that this man likes threatening other men's
Yeah,
wives.
you do it, man. See how you get on.
We do everything live, sir.
yeah, that's all right. We're pretty
All right, y'all.
transparent.
Anybody else? I appreciate you,
They
Nathaniel.
know.
You've been rocking with me for a long time, my brother.
Yes, sir. I have no. You're the nicest guy in the world.
Demented.
And what kills me is the multiple Zoom users. Really?
I wonder if he would come up on stage
you
if
know,
he comes
just
over
out
here
of
to
order.
this live Zoom.
Jeez.
Well, I'd love him to.
I have
This
multiple
live
emails the
YouTube
same
feed.
way.
Because
The same
you're
way.
the kind of guy, like I truly believe that you would have a conversation with him. Like if he
Well, he
would
just kicked me
if
out
he would have
4
came to
If
work
he
and came
came
with his
correct, I would have loved. I
with
like
his
the
real
debate.
name, Danny
Yeah.
the Heck.
Didn't answer the phone.
I would have
Let
brought
me
him
tell you
in.
something.
All right, then.
I would have said, "Okay,
Well, I'm
talk. Let's
still
see what you
here,
got to say."
Noddy.
But this is out of order. So he just wants to create chaos and fear. We can't
Reset
have that.
permissions. All right.
Can't have that.
So they want me to talk, and if I don't, if I say hello,
Anybody else have anything
they
before
tell me
we
I'm
end
out
the
of order.
evening?
I'll just make sure.
I just got one comment.
Put
When
your hand up.
Janessa was just about the.
Yeah, I'll just have to fix the mic.
And I was gonna take a picture of my account that is, you know, five dots. I was gonna take a picture and kind of just, you know,
Come on, brother.
Yeah, heart dropped when Janessa started talking about 12 and she about to get into the government. I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we're live.
22 and 55 all the time. Those are my numbers.
Participants.
I see them all the time.
Yes.
And 44 sometimes too.
Okay.
Like double 22.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so he wants to talk to me. So now I'm going to put my hand up with my name.
Wow.
Can I talk? Let me know when I'm allowed to talk.
Oh, you're not allowed to talk. Thank you.
I thought you said I could if I was in order.
Oh,
You just contradicted yourself.
But I said no, so you're still talking, so that's out of order.
Oh my God. It just proves everything.
right.
Does anybody else have anything to say other than our guest before we
You are
end
the
the evening?
weakest link. Goodbye.
Why are they laughing? He literally
All
just
right, we're
said
going to
that
go
he
ahead
would
and pray
talk
out,
to you
everybody.
and then didn't.
Okay, what should we say in
Gracious
the prayer?
God, we thank you. We adore you and we love you. You are the leader. You are the leader. I
Apparently,
follow
Cornelius
you
is the leader.
and I point to you.
I don't know. Should we play it? Should we leave
Lead
it?
us, O
And should we
God, in
do
the
our threat
place
message?
of your bountiful blessings.
Here
we
we
give
go.
you glory, we give you praise, we give you honor.
kinda
Bless
wanna
everyone
keep
on this call
watching.
tonight.
If you're
Bless them in their
thinking
homes.
of escaping
Bless them in their
with
cars.
people's investments.
Bless them as they sleep. Bless their household. I
You're
pray that
right.
your
We are
presence
psychos. We're
would touch
psychos
every
against people
person in
that
this place.
scam
You know the
vulnerable
specific
good
situations.
people. So
You
if
know
you're
the specific
scamming out there,
need
you
in
better
every
be
house
careful of
and
all
every
of us.
representative here.
We are the Avengers.
And if there's anyone on this call that does not know you, Jesus, I pray that you would
I know who you
introduce
are.
yourself to them. I pray that they will open their heart and open their mind up
Open their heart to an
to
investment
the
opportunity, ladies and gentlemen.
redemption that we can have through Christ Jesus, who was risen from the dead.
He would be
All power
disappointed.
belongs
You'd be
to
thrown
you,
out of
and
the
we
temple,
acknowledge
mate.
your
You're a
power
Pharisee.
and submit to you
God.
and your purpose. We
Yeah.
thank you for the wonderful calling that we have.
I'm
We thank
in
you for
WhatsApp
this
jail again,
mission.
everybody,
We
just in
thank you
case
for
you're trying
this
to contact
purpose,
me.
and I thank you for a galvanized group of people who are on fire for you and love you. And because of the love that we all have for you and you have for us, we share that with one another. And that love is going to ignite a fire on
Looking
this
down
earth.
on them right now.
And we're going to
Like,
prepare
I don't
people
love you
for the
motherfuckers
kingdom that is
anymore.
to come. And we're excited about that.
We're
Protect
excited.
us, Lord God, and keep us moving in your grace, your mercy, and your protection and goodness. It is in the name of Jesus Christ we pray. We love you so much. If you love him as well, somebody
Say, I lost my money.
Amen.
Amen.
Fucking scammers.
Amen. That was great, Cornelius. Thank you, everyone.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Nick.
We'll see you guys on the next one. God
Y'all just
bless
You're
lost your
everybody.
fucking
money.
going to hell, you piece of shit.
Wow, that's it.
Oh,
We rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
That's
Hallelujah.
ironic. You like threatening people's
Jesus,
wives. That's funny.
Jesus, oh Lord, we thank you.
You're Pharisees, and you're all
Jesus
getting
not
chucked
going to
out of
save
God's
you.
temple.
We
You're not
bless your
Satan's.
holy
You're Satan lovers.
name. Oh, how we love the name of
Jesus
Jesus.
is not saving you.
Okay, hallelujah.
Oh,
Jesus
the
won't save you
lion
from the
of Jesus.
FBI.
He's more powerful than anybody on this earth. The highest name above all names.
Delusional,
Oh, we
delusional.
love
You
the name of
cowards. Bring me
Jesus.
back, you coward.
We plead the blood of Jesus. Oh, we love you, Lord. God bless the name. Oh, the precious name of
Shut up.
Jesus. More powerful than
Does she think she can
anyone.
sing?
No, no. We bless the name of Jesus. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah, Valerie.
Hallelujah.
They said, welcome to the
Hallelujah.
future. This
Amen.
is how the rich
And good
get
night.
paid.
Amen.
Good night.
Good night.
Download
Good
BonChat,
night.
trust the system,
Good
don't
night,
ask
you
how
all.
it's made.
Barack is gonna have to end the
Met a
meeting.
guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit. Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it. They said, oh, watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time. But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day. Feels less like investing, more like don't ask questions, don't ask questions, don't you think? Just keep smiling, don't you blink. If it looks weird, don't complain, or you'll get kicked out the game. I'm a copy paste, don't alienate. Can't you see? Fake digits climbing endlessly. Screen says rich, but I can't withdraw. Now I'm stuck inside the flaw. Give them your ID, your face, your name. Hope it doesn't fuel a fraudster's game. By the time you realize what's gone, BG Welt's already moved on.
Sorry, was that it?
We have a Mr.
What's going on, everybody?
in our chat who
Oh,
is
do we?
very, very upset with you.
Oh, good. Well, let them come on stage and tell us all about it. We won't kick you off. The other one too is we're going to have a look at this this guy now. Somebody's ringing me. I presume it's somebody from WhatsApp, but it's coming from a New Zealand number, so I don't know what. Hello, hello. Yeah, I can't hear you very well, but hello. Are you listening to me on the live? Are you? It's coming from a New Zealand number, so I don't know what. You there? You can talk if you like.
No, I can't.
Eh?
I do invest in BG Wealth.
Oh, it's you. Why do you want to invest in BG Wealth?
I thought I was the other number.
No, my other WhatsApp's in WhatsApp jail at the moment. So yeah, no.
I thought I was ringing him.
No, you got it. No, that's my number. That's my international number. All right. Good try. You're not. You'll be a good Avenger one day. I'll still got to. All right. I'm going to go back now. I won't say your name.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you tomorrow. That's my mate. He's ringing up the number on the screen thinking it was him. But it was me. We're going to listen to the video today. So this guy here is a man of the cloth. Now he's wondering how we get to find him. Hey, does anyone? I'm just we've got Mincy there. Are you still there? No, you've disappeared. Were you still there?
I'm still here. I think I'm still here.
Oh, yeah, no, it's good. So what did you you did really well, actually. Thank you very much for putting your neck out and sticking up there online. Not that it made any difference. No, but it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you listen to his video this morning?
I haven't seen that video.
It's nothing really, but this is he can't figure out how people are getting the link. Listen.
Danny,
What's
did
going on
you
there?
see the Batman guy's video?
Batman guy's video. Well, you mean the weightlifter?
No, not Morrison.
No,
Well,
it's
yeah, the
Earl
other
Batman.
Yeah. What's I don't know how to say his last name.
All right. Well, how about we listen to
his first name is Earl.
Earl.
I saw that video.
Well,
he was doing videos every day. So, and on his thumbnails, he always had like day 111, 110, 109.
Oh, where's he gone now? Is he still there?
He did a video earlier today, and he pretty much admitted it.
One at a time.
Yeah.
Say it again. I didn't get it. Say it again so everyone can hear. One at a time. Who's going to speak? Mincy?
All right.
Go.
Yes, he did a video earlier saying that BG Wealth is a scam.
Oh my God. So the guy that, oh really? Oh, we'll have to play that. Hey, I'll tell you what I want to do.
Yes.
This is 1:40. So I just want to let people absorb this guy's face and his demeanor, because in 2 weeks' time, he's going to realize he was giving people misinformation, and we will create a blog about him and his background and this everything. And I'll put it on my website, and I'll embed this video you're looking at so you get to know who this guy is. Because what I'm getting at, this guy here won't give it up. He'll be promoting the next opportunity and massaging the next people from his church into the next opportunity when he realizes he was wrong. But we want to document this type of individual so we can remember. So I just want you to absorb the next 1:40 just so you can see how cocky he is, and then you'll know who he is.
Okay. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Cornelius Jones, 10-Minute Investing, and this particular video is directly for a special group of people. All the people that I have met, all the wonderful people I have met over the last 3-4 days on my Zoom meetings from our GroupMe group, the Loved Ones Futures group we had on GroupMe. We've had wonderful time, wonderful evening, and I just want to let you guys know that that is about to continue, all right? But we have a new group. We have a new group. We are no longer associated with the Loved Ones Future group, all right? We're still using GroupMe, but
There's one of two reasons. He either got hacked by us and he's trying to hide his Zoom link, or they've kicked him out. And we found out earlier on that he's been kicked out of the group. So he's now a renegade, still promoting BG wealth sharing.
we are now using the Generous Legacy group, all right? That is our group with myself and Mimi, the Generous Legacy group. And yes, we are meeting tonight. We are meeting tonight. So I hope you got this update. You can always stay updated. If you're following Cornelius Jones, you can always stay updated with my YouTube channel, with my patron group. I have a patron group where you can subscribe as a free member. It's a message board. Every time I have a Zoom meeting, I'm posting on that board. All right. So you can subscribe as a free member and get those meetings. And I have a private Discord group as well. All right. So Generous Legacy Group is the place we are meeting regarding all business with our trading opportunity. And tonight at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue to march forward. Come on in the room tonight. We're going to have a great meeting, and I will see you guys very soon.
See you at the top. All right.
Wonder if I could get into his Discord.
Well, you probably can. I still struggle to use Discord, to be frank, but you probably could, knowing you. I'm just going to tidy up some
Discord can be complicated.
Oh, I just can't get my head around it. Queen of Karma's nailed it, but I haven't. I did have Discord, and I did have somebody pimp it all out for me, and I looked like a pro. But then when I go to use it, I look like a kindergarten teacher, to be honest. So I'm just going to tidy you guys up on the stage so we can have you looking nice. Anyone else want to jump up on stage? You're more than welcome, and that includes anyone that may literally be from the his group. Because I think, like people think, I don't know what people think, but I assume, why can't I get this going the way I want? Hold up 1 minute, please call it. I'm just trying to make you look nice. There we go. And now I just need to make you look nice. But what we want to do is find that stuff that you're just talking about. So this is so just for the argument's sake, this guy actually has 26,000 subscribers, to my amazement. And I'll go through all these videos that he's done, and we'll find all the claims that he's made in the past, because I'm sure if you went down here enough, you'll probably find what he used to. So I'm just going to say what I'm going to say, because there's a multi-level marketing company out there called Vital or Virtual Health, I forget. And these guys I've found have come from that multi-level marketing company. And I don't know if this is the case for this guy, but if we went back far enough, we'll probably find other things that he's been promoting in the past. But he's managed to build up a relatively big YouTube channel, because that's pretty impressive. But there's his, Facebook page, and all the photos that you see of his wife. Obviously, these are all public photos, so it wasn't like we've stalked him. I don't even have Facebook, so you can go in here and you can find all these other, photos, things that you can get. I don't even know what he's been. I know nothing about this guy other than he's got a community that believe him. And look, guys, he is wearing blue undies. Never trust a guy
Wow.
wearing blue undies, all right? Just saying. Wow. That's impressive. I am really impressed, you know. So we want to name and shame these individuals that tell you that they can give you a passive income dream. And look, he's already playing Monopoly because that's all you'll be playing if you invest in these opportunities. We've got a profile on him, and we do build up information on. We've got a Zoom meeting links all there. And if government department comes to us and says we want a hand, identifying people that have been promoting BG wealth sharing, currently we have 39 people that we've been indexing that are persons of interest that we have seen either associated or promoting BG wealth sharing. And at the moment, there's a lot of people that has changed. So the guy that you said has now posted a video basically claiming.
Yes.
Who was that?
It was Earl Batman. Let me see if I can look it up real quick.
Earl. So his name starts with, does Earl start with E?
E-A-R-L.
Have I got him in here? Oh, no, I've got Emmanuel. That was yesterday's. So I've got no name.
We told you to put him in there. He's one of the main promoters. I don't know if you did, though.
Well, let's show what we do when we do that. So let's build a profile up on. Oh, Earl, you mean Ed, not Ed? No, okay. So I'm going to go here.
Earl Batman Stringer is his name. So I'm going to type it in the chat for you.
Okay, my chat or the live chat for everybody?
The live chat.
Okay, brilliant. And then I'll click on it. That's brilliant. Thanks, guys. And then we'll have a wee looky and see what we've got there, which will be really, really cool.
It's great because at the end of it, he tells everyone that he's going to basically move on to the next scam.
Oh, really? Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That's just heartbreaking, isn't it? It is actually amazing. Right, so that's cool.
Level 3 is what level they are in the scam.
All right, so I'm going to try a search for that. We'll go back to the other window. Let's go to the other one. I'll make sure I click the right button, otherwise I might incriminate somebody. Right, we're there. Now, I probably have seen this guy, but obviously... Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so we'll definitely... And what is his real name then? Do we know his real name?
I think his real name is Earl Stringer.
Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. All right, so I've got to start a profile on him. So is it the latest video? It's over. Is it this one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't wait. This guy's funny.
It is official. BG wealth sharing
was
100%
100% now.
a scam.
Oh my God, really?
Yo, welcome to team.
It's so funny.
It's your man Earl Batman Stringer.
Oh, I get you now. Batman.
119 days ago, one day shy of 4 months, I decided to join an opportunity called BG
Is he in America?
Wealth Sharing Group. Now, BG was portrayed to be an investment advisory firm that gave all their members 2 copy and paste trades every day, giving these members the opportunity to earn profits on these trades.
Look at mine.
Now, like a lot of people that got involved with BG, initially, I said, nah, I'm good. Right? When the person showed me this opportunity, I'm like, I'm good, man. This shit don't seem right. It seemed too good to be true, right? But then after being presented, evidence, right, and proof that this actually was real and that this actually
shame you didn't listen to the evidence about it being a scam.
I decided to give it a shot because I'm one of them people that's like, if I'm kind of iffy about something, the only way to find out how real it is if you try. Once I joined BG, I decided to document every day my earnings, right? And I would give daily.
What moment? It's coming up.
He had his coming to Jesus moment.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, well, let's carry on. I just...
updates on my trades, right? And it was a cool thing. Okay. Everything seemed like it was going good. Like all my videos was like, every day I'm earning more and more profits.
So I can't help it with this, but when they say every day seems good, they were judging the whole good feeling from an app that was telling them something. Have you ever been to those ponds where they have all the fish or the salmon? We've got salmon farms here, and you can go and visit them and you get a bag of pellets and you throw it in there and it's just a feeding frenzy. So they all sit there in BonChat waiting for this code to be delivered like it's their life depends on it. And then there's a feeding frenzy and they get exactly the same food that the trout get fed and they go put it into the coin slot machine And then the coin slot machine comes back and says that you've won between $6 and $8 or whatever you get. And you go, so that's how come he believed it was real. I think that's pretty clever. Anyway.
Even though I would get these comments on my videos like, BG ain't real.
It's me.
It ain't legit. Blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, I was part of a community, right, where people was making money. People was actually withdrawing money, putting it into their accounts. And I was now doing this, and I'm seeing results, right? And I even did.
So most people do a test withdrawal, and that's how these Ponzi schemes work. And they, I think there was a guy out there, and he said he got 300. Oh, I think our weightlifter guy, he did a $300 withdrawal, but his mum gifted him the $500 initially. I think that's what he told. But he did actually do a test withdrawal, and
withdraw and put money back in my account. So I'm kind of like, people up here saying all this shit, negative shit, but like people I know is making money. I've made some money doing this. We got to ride this out and see where we go. Because no matter what, when I started this and start talking about BG on YouTube, I said I was going to share my experience no matter what, right?
We had that conversation yesterday.
If this opportunity was successful, I was going to show it. If it turned out to be whack, I was going to show it. So that's exactly what I'm doing. 5 days ago, I was actually on a team.
All right, I'm going to stop it there for a second. Sorry, guys. Look, I'm trying to, he's got a domain name, and I couldn't help myself while I'm talking here. And I've typed in that his domain name doesn't work anymore, but I typed his name into the Wayback Machine, and it's realinternetcash.info. And straight away, we've got Life is Good, Nexus Rewards.
Live Good.
Life's Good. Sorry. So he's
Live Good. It's an MLM that I follow.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So if you go to, if we went back a bit more, so we can see here that he's had this domain name. He's been going since 2010. So this is what we do as Austin Source Austin Investigators. We go through the Wayback Machine, and we see what other things he's been promoting. So I'm assuming that this guy, it's not his first rodeo. And if we went through
No, he says he's been doing multi-level marketing for 20 years.
Yeah, so what I'm doing here, I'm trying to find what other programs he's basically gone out there and just shared his experience, and then it's all fallen over, and then he's flipped into the next just sharing experience. But in the meantime, why is he doing it if he hasn't had one that's been successful? And I'm just trying to find perhaps a list of things he's promoted in the past.
It's because they know that they got to be at the top, so they hop until they're at the top. Hop till you reach the top.
You pop. But we'll keep investigating him, and we'll see. Oh, he's changed the background. Okay. Affiliate marketing success with 3P. 2 ways you can save money if you have low income. eBay selling made easy with new app. Earn extra PayPal money with Jungle Paradise freebies. Side hustle. How to turn $25 into $51,000 is something he's promoted in the past. So let's go back. There it is. Oh, look, that doesn't look like a pyramid to me. It's only got 10 levels. How many levels does a pyramid have? Check out the daily.
Well, an MLM only needs 3.
Oh, so he's a professional, and he can tell you how to turn $25 into $51,000. That's pretty cool. All right, so let's go back to our boy, and let's see what he says. It's going on.
Zoom call about BG, right? So on this call, they was talking about, what's going on, who's making money, blah, 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 right? So after I was done with my Zoom call, I get a message from another girl who was in BG, and she texted me and was like, yo, you see what's going on with BG? And I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the Zoom right now. And then my sister had texted me and was like, yo, you see what's going on with BG? And I'm like, nah, right? So after I got off the Zoom and I was done, I looked it up, and they were saying how BG is now charging the 12% tax.
So just so I'm right, I watched this guy's video yesterday, and he was basically on day 111 and still going on about it, how good it was, wasn't he? It was like his videos were like recorded 2 weeks ago.
hacks on everybody's account, right? So my initial instinct was like, oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
BG doing that rug pull shit people was talking
Rug
about.
pull shit they were talking about.
This
I know
shit
nothing
ain't
about
looking
rug pulls.
good. So all day, everybody, BG members scrambling, everybody nervous.
Oh, he's got an email
everybody
address.
Talking about how BG's
Sorry,
a
got excited
scam.
then.
But later that night, reports start coming out, rumors start floating around like, no, BG was hacked.
Oh
right? God. BG some good people and shit. This is a good opportunity. They was just hacked. Right?
This is great.
This was Saturday when
Can't
this
make this
happened.
shit
So
up.
going into Saturday night and the Sunday, the thing was BG was apparently hacked, right?
Whoa.
So that Monday, I start putting out videos, going back to updates saying, hey guys, you know, BG shit going crazy, but I believe they've been hacked. That's the rumor. You know, I don't believe that they're doing a rug pull, blah, 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 right? I did stop trading that Saturday. I'm like, this shit, I got to figure out what's going on before I start trading again, right? So now,
Get your popcorn ready.
Saturday was, people was like, it went from we being scammed to they've been hacked. Sunday, the theory was we've been hacked. Monday, it was kind of like we've been hacked, but wait a minute. More and more people are saying, nah,
I've just seen
nobody
you
hearing from the leaders. Nobody can hear from the leaders. Nobody hearing from the Stephen Beard, you know what I'm saying, CEO. Nobody can hear from Gagan, which is this girl, which that's probably not even her real name. Her name was Gagan. She was like the mouthpiece for BG, always giving webinars and everything.
I did a 5-hour stream on her.
All these people like disappeared. So
now,
Monday night going into Tuesday, I'm kind of like, damn, were we hacked? Or like, are we really being played? So then,
we're going to have a field day today,
yesterday,
aren't we? All these guys eating their words.
Yesterday confirmed it all, right? I got a text, another girl, well, the same girl who told me about the initial issues, she had sent me another text basically sending me the report from MSN.com showing how BG was a complete scam. It was like a $45 million thing. And then it was $150 million laundering. I mean, it was just a shit show, right? So once I saw that,
he obviously needs to read behind him.
Clearly, it confirmed BG was a hoax. It was officially a scam, right?
Oh, wow.
Now, it sucks 100%, right?
100%.
Because like most people that actually joined this opportunity, it gave you high hopes for, income opportunity, right? It was super easy and blah, blah, blah. But like I said, when I first started this, I put up money that I was willing to lose. Did I think, this was going to collapse and all this? Of course
so
not.
he only invested what he was prepared to lose. He's a wise man.
But I was more thinking like, I could lose this money off of some trades or some shit like that, right? Like they would mismanage my money. I wasn't thinking like this was a whole big scam, because that's what it turned out to be. And let me tell you something, for people that was involved with this, all the members, hundreds of thousands of people joined this bullshit.
He's going to say 750,000.
This was elaborate. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, looking back, everything hindsight, there was several red flags. But at the same time,
several red flags.
It was very elaborate how
this guy funny.
BG was presenting everything, and they were having their little conferences, and that Gagan lady was like, this Gagan, whatever the hell her name is. She's one of the best actresses in the world. Like, for real, she was. She put on them presentations, made you think, she did her job.
She did a good job. I believed her because she said she was
right.
working
and then
for
it makes
my
me wonder,
future.
Because in the article, in the MSN.com article, they were saying that there were several actors
like repeating
hired.
something he's discovered
Like,
while he's sitting reading the newspaper on the loo.
Right? That was participating, pretending to be people that was successful in BG, right? And looking back, I'm like, damn.
He's done this for 20 years.
He was in on it. She was in on it. He was in on it. I mean, very elaborate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, with that being said,
I believe everything I get told.
If the shit was whack, I was going to say it was whack, right? I said I was going to share my experience with this opportunity.
Okay.
And I got to chalk this experience up as a bad one. It was. So many people.
And I lost money too.
The shitty part is, so many people out there.
Just wait, it gets better.
I can't believe we're getting better. This guy looks like a goldfish. This video.
They all came in with money that they were willing, that they had.
I'm just going to go back a little bit so we don't miss any of this good
Out
stuff.
there put a lot of money into this opportunity, and a lot of people put money in that necessarily. Personally, they all came in with money that they were willing, that they had, that they were willing to lose.
They could just throw it into the streets.
I know of other people
like it didn't
that's
matter.
hurting right now.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they put in life savings, and they did.
And they didn't watch your videos.
And, took money out
and think it was a good
bank
idea.
Accounts and all this shit.
As you shared your experience,
just to be told like, nah, you ain't getting no money back. Like, we out of here. It's over. Right. So that is crazy.
Crazy.
Right. But somebody had left a comment on one of my videos, and they were basically saying like, oh, yeah, this is a scam. I guess you're gonna be on to the next one. Well, here's the thing. First of all, this was a 4-month experiment. This was a 4-month experience. I've been on YouTube damn near 20 years, right? I am an affiliate marketer, a network marketer, online entrepreneur. I create products and
we can't even keep his website
right?
live.
A fitness channel. So I gotta keep going, right?
Oh yeah,
I gotta keep going.
You're a real asset to the community, man.
Not the next scam, of course not. But like, there's so many other opportunities out there. I'm a part of other opportunities, right?
Oh yeah.
This BG
opportunities
just, it took over a lot of content, right? Because I was so involved with it.
Yeah.
And it's over now.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? So for all the haters that came in and was like, yo, this shit,
get ready to line up for the next scam.
I can come on here and say, you were right. So to all the people that was in BG who had high hopes for this,
so we can't be haters.
Understand, like,
yeah, we must be lovers.
Keep going.
Maybe you'll listen to us next time.
There are legit opportunities out there.
Yeah, well, listen
you just got to find them. We just got to find them and really do our due diligence.
Yeah.
Any time that you invest in anything, I don't care what it is, like, make sure it's money that you have. Right, that is not going to
you have to throw into the streets.
Personal life is not going to affect your.
If you gamble, go to the casino instead.
That's the best.
At least that's legalized.
But like I said, I feel bad for a ton of people that lost a lot of money. But you got to keep going.
Money too.
If you got goals, just work harder. Right. As far as my channel goes, I'm gonna keep doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Sharing my experience, which is something I really learned with this BG thing. Right.
He learned this time. After 20 years, the first time he's ever found anything shady.
All the time. Like, I'm going to start sharing my journey more. So whatever I get involved with, hey, I'm going to keep it going. Whether it's good or bad, I'm going to always share my journey.
Please don't.
My experience. And then if people want to tag along, they can. If they don't,
just like last time.
They don't have to. Right? That's what YouTube
We don't have to
about.
listen to his channel. That's true. You don't have to. But you do have to subscribe to my channel.
A financial freedom, because that's what a lot of people are searching for, right? So my search for that will continue, right? This is just one of those opportunities that turned out to be a complete ball of.
We're going to go back and watch one of his other videos when he's telling people how wonderful it is.
Recently subscribed to my channel just in hopes of, getting BG wealth sharing content. You might want to unsubscribe right now, because I am done talking about BG.
Alrighty. I think what I would love to do is, he's got 2,000. We went back. So there's, look, he's in Fund Saver. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh, I've got to look at this. I mean, Fund Saver, guys. I mean, first of all, let me just jump to this window here. And this was some good news I did get last night. Now, listen to this. We might go into the whole video, but let's just have a listen.
I'm going to make it I'm not going to make it my mission to call out scammers or call out
I saw this.
different things. D-Hack does a good job already. And my mission now is just to make sure people realize, do not move on to another scam. I'm going to make it my...
Isn't that cool? So I like the ultimate for us guys is for these people to actually realize that they've been promoting these opportunities without doing, if you're a content creator and you're going to go out there and promote this crap without, at least like even the guy yesterday, Mr. Smith, he said to me, would we review a potential opportunity to let him know whether it's a scam or not in the future? And it is a hard one for us to go, yeah, because to be honest, like there's some real bad YouTubers out there. Let me just bring up this guy, Rob Buster. I mean, the guy promotes everything you can think of on his YouTube channel, and he literally gets no views on videos, like 3 views, 5 views, 7 views, 3 views, 2 views, 5 views, 1 view, 3 views. And they're all promoting opportunities, 7 views. If you never go back and give them a bit of credit, we'll go down to 3 weeks ago, 3 views. And these are all scams that we have watched $300 million disappear from one of these scams, and he's still promoting it today. So he doesn't care. But you do wonder what he gets out of bed in the morning for. And he's so, I like to, but in saying that, if I went to Mr. Smith, I don't know if Mr. Smith will come up when you search for Mr. Smith. We had a really nice conversation with him yesterday, and he actually deleted his sales funnel after we talked. So when you clicked on his links, went to a sales funnel, he's actually removed it. He did I'll be interested to see what he said after BonChat versus Telegram. So this was 9 hours ago. So this was actually after we talked. I have no idea what he's going to say.
So out of the two groups, BonChat and Telegram, when it comes to BG Wealth Sharing, which one should you trust? Simple answer, neither.
Oh,
neither. You can observe both, but trust neither. Now, to me, seems like,
we might have an Avenger yet.
And I know a lot of people are like, yeah, it's over. Get over it. Quit making the videos. I'm just observing the landscape and the conversations that people are having. It's a lot of people who are still waiting, wondering. So even though that could be the case, people still are taking actions and doing things. Some people are still paying the 12% fee. I didn't and choose not to for various reasons that I've already shared. Some people are in the other group and they're now on the verge of joining whatever the new BG is seeming to be based on what they're saying in the Telegram. So people are still taking actions, which means that people still need to hear perspective of somebody who's actually been documenting the experience that I've endured as well. Now, just like most people, I have funds in there that are locked up, don't seem like they're able to come out. I've had failed verifications in terms of withdrawals. As of recent, I have some more under audit right now because I've still been seeing if it was a way to withdraw. All of those things which many people have already done as well. But BonChat is seeming to still be operating normal. It's a lot quieter, that's for sure. And for those who pay a fee, they end up going to a private group and, I guess they're about to get access to some other things to be able to withdraw. That's the verbiage. That's not what I think. I do think it's like a money grab, but only time will tell. Now, there has been people in the comments that have said that they paid the fee and they withdrew. But I have people that I know personally, and I'm not going to believe it until they tell me that they withdrew. That doesn't mean I'm going to pay the 12%. But I will at least say, okay, that person paid and, they were able to withdraw because I know them personally. People in the comments, I don't, so I can't base it off of that and tell you.
I was kind of hoping that we were going to hear him say that I'm convinced everyone's got scammed rather than potentially helping people navigate their way out of the shit they're in. Just, I don't know.
Well, maybe he means no to the scam. Hold on, give him some time.
Yeah, we can't, what do we call it? We can't, I don't know. All right, let's,
people were able to withdraw. That, that's the angle I'm coming from. But as it relates to the Telegram group, they're telling people don't pay at all and, just wait patiently. And then they have what appears to be Stephen Beard, what appears to be an Elena, what appears to be...
He's using the right terminology.
The CEO of the DSJ exchange in there. And at first it was, when I got access to the group, it was less than 10,000 people in there. It might have been about 3,000. Then it jumped to over 10,000. Then it jumped to over 30. Then it jumped to over 50. Now it's over 70,000 people in that group who are awaiting answers, and some are, it's starting to be polarizing. Some are thinking that, you know, you listen to the BonChat only, don't listen to the Telegram. Some are saying, now Telegram is the real deal because they're telling you don't pay the fee. Now what they've done is released a new link for people to opt into, and it has a referral code on there. So they're going to be incentivized by those who use their referral code. I didn't click it at all, so I don't know what it leads to. It looks like they're taking a process to where it could be connected to Binance based on some of the logos that I saw. But I didn't click it. But you can look at the website itself and tell that it's a referral code on there. Now, out of 70,000 people that are in the group, 5 figures or more are probably going to click that link and follow some of those instructions. And they're telling you, hey, you know, you can start with as little as this. We're going to put 500 million into making sure that everybody makes more money than typical, all of these things. You know, so be mindful, trust nothing. I didn't click the link, but you can look at it and tell it's a referral code. So if over 5 figures of people, 10,000 or more, click that link, whatever referral they get or bonus or incentive they get from their referral can be pretty significant. That said, if this is not the original BG team, then somebody just did a major heist and just seized the opportunity, created a Telegram.
Don't you obviously think this is a great exit strategy? I mean, this isn't a great exit strategy. This is just another every day in the office for the Avengers exit strategy. They always create confusion at the end and uncertainty, and then they push it all back on you and say that you should have only invested what you prepared to lose. You know, there was some really good...
Yeah, but Danny, it's really hard at first to accept that you've been had by something like this. So oftentimes when people first talk about it, they'll try to minimize it, or they'll make it sound like it was extremely elaborate and manipulative, when really it's no, like, anyone would have seen the red flags right away. But it's just really hard to admit and be like, I got had.
Sorry, I'm doing a product placement. I know, and I do feel like, because I'm a bit if I was in a China shop and I was a bull, I would probably say sometimes I come into the China shop and I just stand there and look at people like a big bull. But then other times I come into the China shop and I get too excited and I start running around, smashing everything. It's a great old time. So I've got to learn to be, and I'm only human, and I'm a trainee YouTuber. So what I'm getting at is sometimes it's hard for me to bite my tongue. And that's why we have Queen of Karma and Mincy. You just blew me out of the water. You went into that guy's Zoom room and held a conversation for more than 5 minutes. I last about 15 seconds. They listened to my voice, I reckon. But it might be that the questions that you asked them are brilliant, because you basically said there was a warning coming out about from Hawaii, from the government, and they went, the government, blah, blah, blah. And the obvious truth is, if he's not going to listen to the government, then why did they use government documents to prove that this was real in the first place?
That's what I said. I said, well, it's
no,
funny,
you didn't say that, Queen of Karma.
No,
you didn't. No, you didn't say that.
Yeah, I did.
You don't get the credit for that. We're a team, the A team, because that's the Avengers. Yeah, no, I take my head off to everybody.
Yeah, no, I don't know why they would do that. Like, pick it. Is the government good and the SEC regulated you and sent you a certificate, or it's shit? Make up your mind.
Yep. Product placement.
Yeah, that was all against the SEC when, of course, the SEC was going against XRP, the cryptocurrency. And I understand the reasoning why, because of how XRP was going about selling their crypto. And, so it's okay to promote that SEC, that BG was registered with SEC, which it really wasn't. But then it's not okay what SEC did going at the XRP. So which one is it?
I'm doing a product placement. Sorry.
Right.
Sorry. Yes, I'm listening. I just got delivered. I just about held up my parcel and showed my home address, but I didn't. But I used great self-control. But anyway, no, you did really well. We'll keep listening to this guy while I plug in my new cable. Oh, is that me or him? Damn, is it me? We'll try that again. Oh, here he is.
That said, if this is not the original BG team, then somebody just did a major heist and just seized the opportunity, created a Telegram, came up with all of the verbiage, the lingo, the things that, would make people say, nah, this is more likely to be real. And now they're being heavily incentivized for those who click the link and tap into whatever.
Do you think he's going to talk about me?
Thing is.
Or is this pre-recorded?
Is the real BG team, then okay, cool. I just ain't going along that journey. Like I said, it's all about skill sets and assets. skill sets and assets, things that I can control, not necessarily something that gives you that shiny object syndrome of what could be. Because to me, that's what BG was. You know, most of the people who enrolled in BG enrolled through somebody that they know,
What's going
like,
on in the
and
chat
trust.
right now?
Oh,
They enrolled through somebody they know, like, and trust.
My chat.
Which means that it was a people-to-people, you know, word-of-mouth type business. And a lot of the guards are down when you enroll through somebody that you know, like, and trust. And you know this to be true. If it's somebody you share, you know, that shared it with you, you're like, oh, okay, that's my mom, or that's this. The guards are typically down. You might have your thoughts, your doubts, and things of that nature, but if you see that they're having success, growing their account, withdrawing, things of that nature, the guards are down, especially if you know, like, and trust them. If you know them personally. And most of the people enrolled through somebody who was connected directly to them, and they know them in real life. And that allows
Jay
people
Newton's
to bring their guards down. So of course you're not going
Jonathan
through the
Mason's
full vetting process. Most people don't. Most people don't. I'm just speaking for the masses. Most people won't go through the full vetting process, depending on the person who shared it with them. Same here. You know, the person that shared it with me, I was like, okay, I looked into it. You know,
he's waffling a bit. Hey, just in case you think Goliath is a scam that I busted in America. Even went there to say good day. This is somebody saying that when you search for Goliath Ventures, that their results are no longer here, but they're there.
And they are.
Yeah.
They're not going to remove them. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but then somebody answered them, and then they tried to start stuff with our jelly snack. And that's when I say enough.
So there we go. Goliath Ventures, and we click on news.
Jelly wasn't even in here chatting.
Yeah, they're actually in the.
Out of nowhere, they're like, "You good, bro?"
Yeah, I think they're all over the news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all over the news.
Try Google. That's where we are. We're in Google.
Okay. And the other one is if you go to Goliath Ventures in Wikipedia, this is the part that I love the most. You can actually read about it, and it talks about Delgado, how we used to work for In-N-Out Burger. And if you come down here in Nav, prior coverage, and it talks here, let's just have a read of this paragraph.
You.
It talks about me. Let's have a listen.
In September 2025, approximately 5 months before Delgado's arrest, New Zealand-based investigative journalist Danny DeHeck began publishing articles and videos alleging that Goliath Ventures was a Ponzi scheme. 2, 6, 7, 8. DeHeck alleged links between Goliath Ventures and my liquidity partner, MLP, a cryptocurrency scheme that collapsed into...
Yeah, I live in the dream, brother. And if you go into Wikipedia and you search for Danny DeHeck, you can hear about how I used to be, how I got kicked out of a religious cult. Oh, my God. My careers investigated how I go after Pakistani people. They want to come after me. Goliath Ventures, Hyperverse, defamation lawsuit, which I won. That was a $3.85 million whatever. They tried to remove my website. Now it's hosted by Google Project Shield. Eat my grit, as Laverne and Shirley used to say. But no, we're all good. We're all good. So I think this was pre-recorded. I'm going to tell you that this guy was pre-recorded because I reckon this was recorded before he came on the show. Did anyone watch this so far?
So I don't know what you're talking about when you say blank Goliath, blank index.
Blank Goliath index. So what's the point? Do I need to do something to prove something?
I don't understand.
Yeah. Hold on. Well, let's have a look at the lady who's saying this first. So let's have a look at the person who's telling me to do this. So this is I'm already feeling a sort of when it's a pretty lady, and if you are the real lady, you've just been complimented. And if you are somebody from a human trafficking compound, well, we won't be surprised. But let's see when your YouTube channel was. Oh, joint. May today. Wow. So let me guess. You just discovered YouTube? And you think it's a good thing?
What we literally just showed on the screen that Google shows Goliath. Are you sure? Are you good, bro?
Yeah. So if you want to get a message through to me, there's a link in here, which I don't know if I've still got live. So I'll put the join button. Now this is Jonathan Mason, who's actually. Oh, I know why you're here. I've got to. Now you can come on stage and you can tell us why you discovered YouTube today. Now, you probably don't know how to use YouTube, but you click on that link, it will take you to a web page and you can come on the show like the other two people on the stage here with me now. So I'll subscribe to your YouTube channel. Brilliant. I want to get all your notifications. You go and post the truth into a YouTube channel. You're more than welcome. And what's your name?
Clarendon Symes.
Clarendon Symes. Well, let's go find Clarendon Symes on LinkedIn, because I no doubt you're a professional and you have a LinkedIn profile. So let's see if we can find you. Oh,
they know search engine optimization.
Yeah. And no, you're not there. So you don't exist on LinkedIn. Have you not discovered LinkedIn either? Well, that's okay. Let's go to a search engine and let's see if we can find something in New Zealand. All right, that's cool. Now, what you want to look at is my website, sweetie dear. I'll call you sweetie, even though I know that you're Jonathan. And if you come down here, this is what I do for a living. You can see that Eric Clayman and Jonathan Mason, who I believe is this person here, are the two people standing in front of Judge Danny, because I watch Judge Judy far too much. And Jonathan's the one on the left talking to Judge Danny, and this is Eric Clayman. And what they've done, and this is a blog I'm doing next week, is they have tried to file a dismissal to the courts, and then the what do you call it? The lawyers that were taking him to the cleaners have had to fight a reply. And the reply, they're trying to say that they were innocent bystanders and providing professional services to Goliath Ventures. That's basically what they're saying. But the opposing lawyers have decided to mortify what you've been doing. They have amplified what you have been doing, and they've submitted this amazing court documents too, one for Jonathan and one for Eric. And basically, they're telling you that your motion to dismiss is not going to have any clout, and the judge is going to take on the case that's coming after you. Now, no doubt you've just wet your pants because, but here's the receipts, and we're going to talk about that next block. So that's why you're in my chat room trying to say that Goliath Ventures is innocent. Now, I won't stop there, guys. I'm on a wee soapbox at the moment. If you want to know more about this, what you do is you come to my YouTube channel and you go to, you go to my YouTube channel and you'll see that I have a playlist. And when you go to the playlist, you see that I've set up a whole playlist of all the videos I've done about Goliath Ventures. Now, this is the $328 million Ponzi scheme. And if you come down to one where you can see, have I put that one in here? Yeah, there it is. Is that the one? Yeah, that's it. In here, you can hear Jonathan telling everyone that it's not a scam, and he believes there's $10 billion worth of crypto locked up, and Christopher's just holding it back. And it's really funny.
Hey, brother, honestly, I'm just fucking drained of phone calls, man. I'm turning my fucking phone off. I have no answers, no fucking clue. Here's what I know. That the SEC attorneys from Alston and Bird approved everything. And there's emails and documentations. That flow chart and the affidavit, that's SEC approved. We have a copy of the actual fidelity bond that was in place by Realm Insurance. We have the signature of the actual policy. Matt Burks even spoke with the agent and said you never show this to people because they know how much they can sue you for.
Yeah, you can sit there and listen to 17 minutes of this guy telling lies. One of the people he's spoken to has lost well over $5 million in Goliath Ventures. And yesterday, when I was doing my live, I said I woke up to an alarming message where somebody was asked to put a victim statement from their connection to Goliath Ventures, and that people, they've had their first person die by suicide who invested in Goliath Ventures. So this guy is trying to claim that he is. If you come to my website here and you go to my persons of interest, you can see that there's 27 co-conspirators that have been involved in promoting Goliath Ventures, not just Christopher Delgado. And we're waiting for Nick Petrillo to be the next person, the American government charged for his connection with Goliath Ventures. And Jonathan, well, he's driving around in a Rolls Royce at the moment, living a dream and all sorts of things. We just want you to know, mate, that we have only started at exposing people that were connected with Goliath Ventures, and I won't stop. And I won't stop after any of you guys. I'm getting off my soapbox now, but if that was you in the chat room, stay in there if you like, but don't spread rumors that you can't back up, because we've got everyone fully focused on what you're doing, brother. And if you want to come on here and be a man, you're welcome to jump on the stage at any time. But keep your little wee pissy comments in the chat room if you want, and you're welcome to stay. All right. Where was I? Oh, sorry, guys. So this guy we haven't listened to yet. We'll get back into the mojo of this.
Slightly just to see how it works, but not the back end, the paperwork, the documents. I didn't look into any of that until later when certain things were being revealed. But that was after the fact. So most people involved with somebody they know, like, and trust. That being said, when it comes to this pathway of where BG is going or ending, you just got to take a step back and say, okay, I need to position myself to control what I can control. And to me, I believe that is skill sets and assets, and not relying on something that is going to create wealth for you. Are there some things out there that can, give you leverage and help create wealth for you? Absolutely. Leverage is a key piece of the puzzle. Everybody who's using leverage, you're either using leverage or you are the leverage, one of the two, no matter what it is. If you work a job, you're the leverage. Now, you use the job to do what you need to do, but you are the leverage. They're paying you to do something that produces them some type of rate of return, and usually what they're paying you, they're probably making 10 times what it provides to the job. Give or take. It might not be 10 times, but you get the point. Your job pays the company more than the company pays you. That's leverage. So everything has leverage. And leverage is not a bad thing. But if you give a person the ability to feed you, you also give them the ability to starve you. And that can be tied into BG worth sharing. If you're giving them we've given them the ability to quote unquote trade, and I know people saying it's not copy and trade and they're just playing with numbers. Well, you get the point. Most people thinking it's, some trading happening, because copy trading is a real thing. You can't really copy the trades of people and take the loss or the win that comes along with it. And most of the time, if you take the loss, it's no recovery that comes from it. So that's why, people can view copy trading inside of what BG Wealth is doing as a real thing, because copy trading is a real thing. That's a real thing. Non-negotiable. Now, as it relates to understanding what you can do, or back to the point of, if you give a person the ability to feed you, you also give them the ability to solve.
I'm not getting inspired by
the one
this.
that was providing the calls, your money going up, and you not having a clue of what's going on the back end, not learning anything on the back end, not getting an understanding on the back end. If BG shuts down and no longer starts to produce results, and no longer ceases to exist, now your money is no longer going in the department because they were in control. Which is why you have to get in control. It might be tough to learn and understand certain things, or you might have to understand your investment style. You might say, what, I don't want to learn trading and all the ins and outs of that, but I do want to be a long-term investment.
It's like people saying that crypto is a scam, but the crypto is a payment mechanism, and these investment opportunities use crypto to get your money. And when he says that, he's talking about, because it's. you shouldn't be using terminology as trading, because you're literally like playing a game of Monopoly, and you move into free parking or one of the railway stations when somebody throws the dice. You're not actually really in a train. You just move into a train station on a board. But this was what I'm listening to here, and I'm going, I don't think this video was filmed after he talked to us.
I don't think so, but I know I did a video earlier today as well, and after like 4 attempts, because something was going on with my recording software, but I finally got it together. And I did a video pretty much because someone, people was asking me about showing what is real trading, where they can go at to do like real copy trading, manual trading. And I showed all the different ways that I could think of that people can actually earn online income, whether it's passively or if it's active trading. And so just like, it's up to you to make a decision after that. And I'm showing you on the screen where you can go at, and showing in data and information and all that type of stuff, and showing my actual trading account, opening up a trade, closing it out, opening up trades and demo accounts, closing them out, and so on and so forth. So I hope that video is going to be beneficial for many people.
Yeah. See, the problem I have with stuff like that, and I'm is it that one there? I presume it's. So
yes, that's it.
I don't want to sort of like provide the fuel when it's like I like driving, and if you want to be a crypto trader, it's kind of like having to be a Formula One racing driver to really have a good head around what you can and can't do. And I think becoming a Formula One racing driver takes a lot of experience to a certain degree. So if I gave the keys to a Formula One racing car to somebody and said, "Hey, look, there's trading out there and you can make some money," I'm just worried that people might. I don't want to endorse something where people,
crash.
Well, yeah, well that's kind of it, and I kind of get that, but I mean, like there's a guy I've been watching on the internet at the moment, and he's a YouTuber. He's what's his name? What's his name? I watch a lot of stuff on the internet, but he's a trader, and they live these lifestyles that you wouldn't normally. Armstrong, this guy
right
here, And if you watch his lifestyle, so he's getting something Armstrong. I watch him all the time, but he's rebuilding his car at the moment because that car there that he's driving right there got smashed up. And whoever makes those cars, I've forgotten the flash name, but basically, and these guys are just flaunting money. They're chucking money onto platforms. He's shown you on his phone he lost $200,000 in the morning and all this sort of carry on. And he seems like a nice fella. He might be genuine, but that's the lifestyle that traders kind of portray, that they're some sort of heroes that when they trade, they just make money, they lose money, and it's easy go, easy come. And all of, so, spaghetti. So what I'm getting at though is,
I will butt in, like rebuttal on that one. So there are a lot of traders that will portray a lifestyle on YouTube and other social media platforms, but they won't be making their money specifically from trading. It's from selling courses. So that's where the real money come in for a lot of these traders that claim to be trading. They're selling courses.
Yeah, like Andrew
it's the
Tate's
same
a
with
great
MLM
example.
companies, right?
Yeah.
A lot of them are coaching instead.
Yeah. So this is in my head, this is what trading is. Now, if I come along and I've got $100, can I trade on the internet? You probably can. But these guys look like they're trading hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I spoke to a trader that lost $2 million when I was doing Goliath, and he said he's lost hundreds of thousands of dollars in the last couple of years because it said crypto is really hard at the moment to make money, even though, So I don't want to encourage people to have a go at doing that sort of stuff, but the education around it would be quite exciting. I mean, I would probably my head doesn't absorb it. That's probably why. Like reading doesn't interest me. I've never read a book in my life, but so if you want to get into trading, it's obviously more complicated than cutting and pasting. But is there such a thing as cutting and pasting code into trading? And I mean,
No.
assume there is. No.
Not at all. I mean, there's something called copy and pasting, but what you're copy and pasting is going to be, okay, here's the entry price. You're going to set like a buy limit, buy stop, sell limit, or sell stop, right? So you're going to put that in there, select the option. Then you're going to copy the entry price, paste it in to the trading app that you're using. Then you're going to take the stop loss price. You're going to paste that in. Then you're going to copy the take profit price, and you're going to paste that in. Then you're going to click on pretty much execute the trade. And you're going to wait for the price action of the market to actually get to where it needs to be at to automatically activate the trade. Now, with this right here, you actually see the trade open up live. Now, unlike a BG Wells sharing, you was never ever see the real trade open up. Never.
Right.
So this right here, that's what copy and pasting is.
Okay, so let's say I want to do some trading. So first of all, I need to find a reputable app. And you said something about the other day, there's only two that are, is that what you're referring to? You said there's only two apps out there that theoretically are trusted or allowed to be used in America.
Right, and those two those are centralized exchanges, by the way. The only two centralized exchanges that are allowed to allow citizens of the United States to do leverage trading are Coinbase and Kraken. And I think the maximum leverage that they can offer is like 10x leverage. So yeah.
So what I'm looking at here at the moment, I see myfxbook.com. Is that is that something else?
So myfxbook.com is a place where you can link up your trading account. So for those people that claiming that they're doing trading, you can connect your trading account and you can showcase your whole trading history for your account. And people can see if it's a real account or if it's a demo account. Because there are a lot of people that claims to be traders, but they're trading on demo accounts while selling courses. Yeah. So my account is a real account. And I just go on to show that, if someone denies to use, because there's a lot of trades that only shows you the wins. They don't show you the losses. I've lost 2 times in my account and I recovered, but that's part of trading. You want to have losing days.
I've glazed over because I don't follow it. I mean, so far I'm thinking, well, if I wanted to be a trader, first of all, I'd need some crypto. So I'm thinking, I've actually got $400 worth of crypto, I think. I haven't looked at it because I don't know how to access it. But theoretically, I would need to transfer my money from my crypto wallet to a trading platform, or would I use my MetaMask wallet to connect to a trading platform?
Well, that right there would be different. If you use your MetaMask wallet, you're gonna be linking up to a decentralized exchange.
Okay.
You know, so where you got to do more. There's some decentralized changes that allows copy trading from expert traders, but not too many of them.
All right.
You got to do all the trading yourself mostly.
I'll be honest, mate, I've just glazed over again. So now I'm thinking in my head, because I go step by step, that I could transfer all my money that I have in my decentralized exchange into USDT and transfer it back into Binance. That would be how I needed to start?
Yeah, if you want to trade crypto futures, yeah, you can do that.
So now you've gone into something
definitely.
else. So now I'm thinking, I don't even know what crypto futures is, you see. So what I'm trying to get my head around, if I was green and I didn't know anything, and I don't know a lot. I've got Crypto G that's tried to spend a lot of time. But what I'm getting at is, so if I went and bought, so if I was on the internet now, right, and I wanted to go to an exchange, where would I find one?
So it depends on what you're trying to do. You're trying to trade crypto, you're trying to trade forex, you're trying to trade stocks.
Well, where do you start?
You want to do like you want to do stick with the regulated brokers pretty much.
Okay.
So let's say that you want to copy trade someone. That means that you're given access to your account to copy the signals from somebody else's account, right? You maintaining full control over your funds. You're able to see all of the trades open up live. You can close them out, open up trades, unfollow the strategy anytime you want to.
I'm glazing over again. So what I want to do is I just want to go to the most. I don't want to do anything tricky. I just want to. Let's just say that Danny's discovered crypto, and he heard that people made a lot of crypto, and I want to follow every. I want to cross every T, and I want to dot every I. What's legal and what's simple for somebody like me to go there? Where do I go first? And how do I know what type of trading I want to do?
So it all depends on the strategy. So I don't know what it is that you're looking for. You're looking for something safe, looking for something aggressive, but there are all different kinds of forms of trading on all the exchanges and brokers that you can select from. So if you're looking for a safe trader, you want to open up their account history and see how their trading history has been going.
How can this
guy, before you make a decision?
How can this guy speed through the streets and put it on YouTube and not get this video removed off YouTube for speeding? Okay, so now what I'm thinking is I'm still lost. I want to do the safest trading ever. So I'm thinking, where do I go to do the safest trading ever? I want to just put my money like it's in the bank.
Let's say for you, I mean, you can use a very, very good regulated broker called RoboForex based out of UK. And
is that legal in America?
You can actually use. No, not, for the people in the United States cannot have access to all these the best regulated brokers in the world. None of them.
Okay, so now I'm thinking, why did America decide not to allow it? That's what I'm thinking.
Trump.
Because of the leverage. So the maximum leverage that the United States allows for these their regulated brokers is 50-1. All of the best regulated brokers outside the United States can give you higher leverage, 500-1, 1,000-1, 2,000-1. So it's higher risk trading. You can make more money. You can also lose more money. It just depends on how you trade it.
See, to me, that's the reason why. Complicated. So now somebody comes along to me and they say, look, this BG Wealth thing, you basically give us $500 and you cut and copy text from BonChat and you put it into, that, and that's the trick. And that's why I think people took off on this, because it's too, to me, everything you just said, I mean, I'm not saying you don't know your stuff, but at the end of the day, I still didn't get anywhere. I didn't.
No, it's okay. I understand.
Yeah.
Trading is complicated, so like with crypto, if you just want to keep buying in the dips and everything like that, and you can keep buying the dips, DCA, dollar cost averaging. But when it comes to trading is not easy. It's not like how BG Wealth made it out to be. Not by a long shot.
Right. So I'm going back to my original thing, that it's all very well that most people can trade to a certain degree, but you really want to become a Formula One driver. So what I was suggesting is, let's go back to driving a basic Mini. Let's just do the basics. But now I'm going, what vehicle do I need to start my journey as a racing driver, because at the end of the day, I'm not going to get involved in this unless I think I'm going to be the fastest, cleverest crypto trader in the world. But the faster you drive in crypto, the more chances you're going to have an accident. But I'm now thinking, well, let's not go too fast. Let's just start with the basics. But even the basics, I don't really know where to start. And it doesn't seem like it's that.
Right.
I would have to come around to your place and go, right, Mr. Mincy, you got to show me how to start. And you would have to download whatever you thought was good that you were using. And then you would sit beside me like a driving instructor. And you say, now I need some of your money. And I think this is where people get caught, that I have to trust you. And then I have to listen to what you've done. And you'll tell me all the negatives and all the positives. And I'll have to make my own informed decision. But at the end of the day, I still don't know what I'm doing until I've potentially made $5,000 out of my $1,000 investment. And then I might go, wow, this is really good. And then I might get cocky and decide to put all my money down on something. Like I made money on Shemu Inu, but technically speaking, am I a trader if I buy crypto at a cheap price and all of a sudden it spikes and I have no idea why, and then I sell it at the right time? Is that what a trader is?
Yes.
Or did I just get
Yes.
lucky?
I mean, that right there is called pretty much spot trading. So it's not including leverage trading or anything like that, but it's spot trading. So you bought low and you sold high.
Yeah.
So some people would probably call it arbitrage. Always buy low and sell high. So that's trading in a way.
Yep. Because when I hear arbitrage
That's
trading was when people were selling a
doing here,
millisecond.
Danny.
Say it again.
That's what they claimed they were doing with BG Wealth, right?
Arbitrage.
Was they were telling people that they were buying in with only 1%, and then they were going to receive a really high return because they were going to sell their crypto when it went up. So basically, the whole system at BG Wealth was based off of Stephen Beard allegedly always knowing when the crypto was about to go down and then when it's about to go up, so that he can send a signal so that they can trade it at the exact right moment. Which is why that's a bit ridiculous, and why you can't be like, oh, I guarantee you 97%. Like, actually in trading, real traders won't guarantee you any numbers.
Yeah. I'll be honest.
Just like MLMers aren't supposed to make illegal income claims, traders aren't supposed to guarantee you success.
Yeah. So I'm literally, I've just glazed right over here now, and I'll be honest. I'm the worst person to endorse crypto, even though they call me the crypto Ponzi scheme avenger. Now I call myself Danny
It's just like the stock market. Like, you buy stocks when they're lower, hopefully, and then you sell them when they get high, right?
Yeah.
So it's based off that idea. It's the same sort of thing, although with crypto, and they have their blockchain exchange instead of the stock market.
Okay, let's have a look at this. Hold it. Let's see what is your preferred way to make money online? So I've just asked that question. So what different ways is there? Because people want to make. I'm just doing a poll, right? So what is the trading that you're talking about doing, Mr. Mincy? I'm sorry, I'm no good with your name, mate. But
it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you can just call me Mincy. That's all right.
Right. I think of mince pies.
So you got stock options trading. So I'll just let you I'll give you time for that.
Okay, so stock options, is that to do with crypto?
No, that right there is in the stock market.
Okay, so what about if we just stuck on? Well, that is a trading. So I'm trying to think of 4 different ways that people can make money, because everyone that's in my chat room at the moment is theoretically we're investing on what was BG Wealth sharing? Is that basically? Well, I call it a Ponzi scheme.
It's a Ponzi scheme, but it was an MLM.
But some people think that they can work a Ponzi scheme and get out quick. So that is a way of making money. So I don't know what you call that, because people think they're cleverer than the scam, aren't they? But I don't know if we should market that as a way of making money on the internet, because obviously some people have made money, like recruiting. Oh, affiliate, multi-level marketing. There we go. That's it, isn't it? They're recruiting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go. Hold it.
Yep. So you can do that. Yep.
And multi-level marketing. Because at the end of the day, that's exactly what BG's wealth sharing is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it was. And
Yes.
that's why we want to make MLMs illegal, because more times than not, it's based on the recruitment and the products are shit or they're just nothing. Like on passive, they never ever got to selling anything. And it's just really easy to turn into a culty environment and a pyramid or a Ponzi scheme.
I just saw something. Hey, what's this one? I like this one. Pretty Girls Trade.
Yes, I like her YouTube channel. She explains how she do like base hit trading, and how she trades on multiple farm accounts at one time, and she just looks for $30 to $50 profit per day on each account, and that's how she earns her living.
Well, that's sort of Pretty Girls Trading. I've got that wrong. So I'm just looking at that one there, and it's called Pretty Girls Trading. I like the Pretty Girl name. So here she is. Oh my gosh, she's got.
.ca, is she in Canada? Or is it .co?
I don't know where she's based out of, but I like what she was talking about with base hit trading, because I was already doing the kind of trading. I didn't know what it was until I came across her channel, and she pretty much explained it. And so she actually shows her trading accounts and all that type of stuff on her YouTube channel. And so I just found her to be like straightforward, and she's honest about everything.
Okay, so obviously, like you said earlier on, a lot of people are doing courses. So this lady,
she's doing a course.
What is she doing? Trading futures? Is that the type of trading that they allege they were doing with BG? And is that the type of trading that you do? Is that going to be something I put as a question for crypto trading?
Well, you can put futures trading, but I like trading forex.
Okay, so and that's with crypto, isn't it?
Mincy is a pretty girl.
That helps.
Well, it can be used for you can use crypto for deposits into the brokers. There are many regulated brokers that allow you to use your credit card or debit card to deposit as well. But mainly people use crypto to make deposits and withdrawals from all the brokers.
All right, so we still haven't got the question here. So I'm just looking at this lady holding the balls, but she's So is it crypto trading, or what do we call the type of trading? So if I was going to
crypto futures trading.
Okay, crypto futures trading, and it's not features. It's what she had in there, isn't it? Futures. Okay, so that's crypto
futures. Yeah.
All right, so that's another thing. So we've got two more options where people can make money online. I mean, I could put drop shipping, but that's not really what I'm talking about. It said, what's your preferred way to make money online? Recruiting and multi-level marketing, and a way that people can make money online. With what we are sort of, it's Ponzi scheme and scams. It's recruiting. Is there more than two?
Or you can do I think copy and paste.
Oh, I don't know if we can put that on the screen. Okay, well, what is that exactly? Copying and pasting trading, but that's not real. But maybe people think it is real. But that's what people want.
Copy a code, yeah. There's no such thing as copying a code and pasting it, and then the trade just happens. It does not happen that way.
I've got another way of doing it. Instead
what about coaching?
Well, yes, that's quite good. So let's just have a look. I've just asked that question in here.
Like Cornelius and Stormy Wellington.
I know. Well, let's do online coaching. Education. No, what do they call it? Education. Education, isn't it? Education. What do they call them?
Yeah, you can do education. It can count as both.
Yeah, Richard's ringing me somehow. How are you ringing me, Richard? Incoming call. I can't answer you, Rich. I don't know how you're ringing me. Richard's ringing me, but I can't answer it on the phone because my phone's broken at the moment. Incoming call. I'm trying to figure out how Richard's ringing me. Oh, it's Signal. Hold up 1 minute. I got it now, Rich. I figured it out. Missed call. I got too many noises on my phone. Richard's ringing up. Richard's There it is. I've got Richard's coming online. Everybody was saved. So what did you say? Coaching, products and courses. That might be it. Selling digital. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Do coaching
Yep.
and
You're right in that.
education. And then that
Selling
way
digital
it's
products and courses.
Yeah.
That's what it is, isn't it? All right. So I've got that sussed. So what's another way of
I want to go back to BG and point out that it's more of a pyramid scheme than a Ponzi scheme.
No, it's not, because they were paying new investors with old investors' money.
What's that?
They were well, not really, because they were using the definition of a Ponzi scheme is using new investors' monies to pay old investors.
Yeah. And that they incorporate the pyramid structure with the multi-level marketing more than one sole controller of the Ponzi.
Yeah.
Like the leaders know that they're in on it. They've admitted to it in the past with other scams.
Yep.
And the guy that just reviewing, they don't ever alleviate to the fact that I'm done with this. I'm never going to go back to another so-called opportunity. So the levels, when there's freaking 10 levels to a thing, the 2x, the 5x, the 4x a day or whatever, that's a pyramid more than a Ponzi where a guy gets to take the money at the end of the day.
The difference between a Ponzi and a pyramid is that with a Ponzi, the guy at the top makes most of the money. And with a pyramid, everybody makes the money, like in an MLM scheme.
That's what I just said.
Sorry, I'm just getting my screen clean.
This, the people that are running it out of like a Chinese compound where they're doing like organized crime. So technically they would be the ones that would be getting all of the money. The investors are just getting like fake money. So it would technically be a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to point it out like that because as of right now, other than Oz, we don't know the real Ponzi leader. We know the pyramid level leader.
Oh, we do though. We do. We know it.
On their door and be like, we're going to take you down, but we could take down the leaders on the pyramid level of it.
Well, I think I know what you're saying. Basically, what you're saying is anyone that was helping this grow, this is the reason this scam. Like we don't have to believe God, but we can see His creations, perhaps. So, okay.
Opportunities and the scams.
So, if I look at 80% of the stuff that we normally bust, if not 90%, most of it's a bit of software, a website, a story, a pitch deck, and then we've got people pitching that on Zoom meetings, telling people this is the opportunity that you want to sign up for, and then they come along. So all the people like our friend here on the screen, who's now realizing that what he was promoting furiously for the last 3 or 4 months is now a scam. And there's another guy here, which I looked at, and he's now realizing a scam by BG Wealth, like he's discovered gold. And now he's produced a toolkit, like me, to help people not get scammed like he did. And he's still making money online, theoretically. We're trying to. But I think, this is quite amazing. So, I mean, from getting scammed, who's also been out there documenting his journey from, day 555 millionth. So he spent 95% of his time and energy telling people how to invest in BG Wealth sharing, and now he's discovered he's got scammed, and now he's going to do a couple of videos on how not to get scammed. So is this guy doing this out of love, or is he trying to become a YouTuber like me? I don't know. Like, is he part of the problem? So do we go after him? Or has he learned his lesson? Or do we go through his history? We can't do this, you, Mincy, and look at what else he's promoting. Because it's a tricky one. You know, I mean, he is promoting Live
I
Good.
just think it's bad timing. Like you can't really go from I love Ben Galinsky. I talk about him all the time. Good
Yeah.
old Ben. But no, I think it's a little early for him to be making a pamphlet. Like he's coming off as like a recovery scammer, not someone like me that spent like a year processing everything that I went through with MLMs and then started speaking out about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to
Like
process
he
this.
literally found out it was a scam and then that day wrote up a manual to sell it to the people that got scammed with him.
Yeah.
That's kind of shitty.
Yeah, and I don't
my
know
opinion.
what are we doing here though? I mean, are we like okay? So multi-level marketing, I hate it. I'm no good at sales, by the way. I mean, I sell drop shipping websites to people, and they ring me up and ask me all about it. I tell them all the dangers. I can't do it, and then they go, "Oh, it sounds like a bit risky," and I go, "Well, you got to work hard at it." People aren't prepared to work hard these days, so they don't buy it because I had a guy ring up and he wants to. I sell ready to go drop shipping businesses websites. I don't even like calling them businesses, and it's 6 or 7 thousand New Zealand dollars. And the guy rings me up and he goes, I want my return on my investment within 2 months. And I go, well, you're not buying my website, my friend. And he goes, well, why not? Why can't you give me my return? And I go, you're going to get all your money back. I mean, if I was going to sell somebody a website to help them do something, I would honestly, if they broke even in a year, I would think that was a good thing, you know? But if they sit there and they go, oh, you've loaded 50 products into the shop, and I go, yep, and they go, how long does it take to load a product into the shop? And I go, well, it takes me 5 minutes, but it'll probably take you 50 minutes for your first product, and your second one will take 49 minutes, and then you'll get faster at doing it. And then I'll do a review, and I'll have to redo the last 50 web products you did because you did them all wrong because you tried to do it really fast. And they go, oh, you don't like you.
Right.
But, you know, at the end of the day, if you loaded a product in every day to your shop, you would have 360 odd products in your shop at the end of the year. And when you have 1,000 products in your drop shipping shop, you'll start selling 1 or 2 products a week. And then that will turn into 1 product a day. And then if I remember when I started, I remember saying to my partner, we sold $130 worth of products, our first sale when we got drop shipping going. It took 3 months before we got our first sale. And I made $60 profit. And I said to my partner, if we did that every day, we would make blah, 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 whatever it was. And they said, wouldn't that be cool? Then COVID came and we were doing $5,000 worth of sales a day and making $2,000 to $3,000 a day from our drop. And then we couldn't deliver the products because of COVID. But we overcome all these obstacles. But I could go out there as a drop shipping expert and say, we sold 8,000 products in a year on our drop shipping shops. So I could use that as a success story. But then if people's expectations are to do the same, I'll go, well, let's hope COVID happens again. Everyone wants to buy baking products because that's what we were selling at the time. But, that would be a lie. But people might buy my course and I could show you stats that are real. But the truth of the matter is the sales come because of a world, scamdemic, I call it now, but a pandemic happened.
The server would have been in China. Two of the people that the FBI are after fled to Cambodia. So now BG Wealth Sharing is running out of Cambodia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Behind MLM covers that article end time. I see his comments or that person's comments. Yeah, behind MLM is covering what is going on with those 2 fugitives that was arrested in Thailand that fled from Cambodia, and they shut down the human trafficking compound as well.
Yeah. And there's
and that was connected to BG Wealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yes. Rich, go.
To your point, Danny, that you were making, if we were going to make a manual about don't be a bunch of bitches. And then how we can take that into the scam world, we'd have to start busting these scams like they're cults, because that's all it is on the multi-level marketing, on the level of the multi-level marketing stuff. But if in bust cults, we might as well just strap up and go to Cambodia and take down the whole freaking compound.
So get this, guys. I have talked to the chief of police of Cambodia face to face. He had 5 cell phones with him. And I met him when I went to Glenn Gamble's Anti-Scam Alliance conference, right? And, they had 35 casinos, and I went into a few of them to have a look around. They're all owned by the Chinese, lease back the Cambodian people, and they use American money in the cassette tables, So when behind M come out with his, with his article about how BG Wealth Sharing was connected to the
It was
seizure.
the first article you were in.
Well, I think it's here actually. So FBI seizes BG Wealth Sharing's original website domain.
No, this is the one about the domain. If you're looking for the one about Cambodia and China and the guys that fled, that was his latest one.
No, but in here, he talked about how the 2 Chinese nationals were connected to BG Wealth Sharings at one point. So I talked to, and look at this, all the people that we've been chasing that are on our database, like Fatius, Thomas, the Area 51 guy, and then we've got, Fabicon. I wrote to the Tongan government to warn about this lady going to Tonga to run events, and not to get distracted, but let's have a look at, watch this. So we go to, I got to think about this. I go to here.
In Hawaii, 2 promoters are in trouble.
Well, look at this. So this is her, right? And we warned the Tongan government that she was coming. I spent ages, putting together. I had to file out all the paperwork, and in this video that isn't playing, look at that judge. Where is it? Anyway, I've got the paperwork to prove we did what I did, right? If I go here, it might not play. Why is it not playing? Anyway, my point is, if you watch that short, so going back here, where am I going? So after seeing her in here, and whoever that guy is, I don't know. There she is. She's beautiful. We come down to the bottom here, and I question Oz, and basically said that you've insinuated that Cambodian arrest is connected to BG Wealth Sharing. And also the FBI never produced a list of all the domain names that they seized, but obviously we found the bgwealthsharing.com domain name, and Oz has said, well, that's one of the ones that got seized, but everyone that's involved in BG Wealth Sharing is now saying, well, we never used that domain name anyway, so what's the difference? We were using multiple domain names. So I sort of questioned him, but he come back with a pretty cool answer, and he basically said that those 2 Chinese guys would have been replaced in the afternoon they left, and this is just a massive, if you go and look at Erin West on LinkedIn, right? She's in there, reporting on all these compounds, Erin, what's her name? Erin, and I've met Erin West and met her face to face, and she's got this Operation Shamrock. I reckon she's made a real big difference. But if you go through her content, you can see that she's showing you compound after compound where they're running all these. She's been traveling to Cambodia. She's on a lot of podcasts lately, but this is one of the ones where she was there filming this very photo, and all of a sudden the war started up, and there was, the Guy Fawkes were going off because they just opened up another scam center, another set of buildings. And she's been to Phnom Penh and all those sort of places, and I've been there as well, but not for human trafficking compounds. But I've been documenting these places where they run all these scams, you know, because when we went to this conference, they showed us, you know, amazing stuff. I can't even really show you what, but it's these compounds are massive. They're not small. And I'm just going to bring up something that will probably horrify most people. But I've got pictures of where these compounds are all around the world because we were privy to helping a lady put together a document for the United Nations, and she wanted me to know. She was trying to ask for my opinion whether I could locate Ryan Jew because his friend owned a human trafficking compound. So she gave me this PDF that she was putting together for the United Nations. And then I went to this conference, and the guy from the United Nations actually gave me this thing. So this is pretty horrific stuff we're going to see now. But if you're squirmish, but this is a hard drive full of 200 videos and photos of people that have been, you know,
you can't show this. It's going to get flagged.
Yeah, I know. I'll keep moving relatively fast. But what I am trying to show you is how big this is. So this is where I wanted to focus on. But these are all the satellite images of all the cities that these are all, you know, like we've got, you know, chains and shackles. If I play these videos, they will literally show you people dying by suicide, literally jumping off the 10-story buildings and bouncing on the ground. You know, I couldn't look at all these videos, you know, because they're shocking. I mean, this one here is actually, you know, this isn't going to freak anyone out too much, but this is a person being buried alive. Well, you know, up to their head for torture. You know, and these are the guys that, you know, it's just shocking. But you know, like here's a good example. So I just can't show you this stuff because it's terrible. But if you're wondering where these scams are coming from, what's the job and the purpose of these complexes? You know, this is what they're set up for, is to produce all these, you know, cut and pasting, you know, BG wealth sharing.
Cambodia, they're in Thailand, they're in China, they're in the USA.
Yeah. And I mean, you know, this is look at this. This is real photos. This is the same file that was given to the United Nations, and these are the complexes that these people that are producing these schemes live. 3-story apartments, 4 in a room, all this sort of carry on. You know, this isn't shit. You know, we've got people like Jim Browning. All right, so Jim Browning, if you ever want to get a message to him, give it to me because he's a YouTuber with like. You know, 4.4 million subscribers. All right. If you
Daddy
come down,
Jim? Daddy Jim.
Is that what they call him?
That's what I call him.
But you know, like even his YouTube channel was hacked recently. But this arrest here that you're looking at here, I was actually kind of involved with this a bit because, you know, like this is incredible stuff. Let's have just a quick watch of it.
The ambulances, very many buses, and medical staff around. The majority of the scammers were from North Africa or Asia, and very many of them were deported straight after this raid.
So those people you're looking at now, Ken Gamble and Jim Browning, notified the Dubai. This is in Dubai, UAE.
Yep.
And this was notified, and they ghosted Ken Gamble, which is an ex-officer, lives in Sydney, and then Jim Browning, who's from the UK. They did a deep dive. So we were actually, this is, you know, you might think this is romance scams, but they've got supermarkets, they've got models.
The scammers persuaded their victims that they were real. So if there was any doubt in the victim's mind, then they would offer a video.
Yeah, but romance scams are interesting because they morph into things. So you're going to be talking to a model. But we've just gone and we busted a scam called SCF Vibe Trading, where people were told they could pay $1,200 US, they get $40 US back each day, and you've got to rate 5 videos, and each video is 10 seconds long, and the videos are coming from Walt Disney, Sony, Universal Studios, and Coca-Cola. It's all of a sudden got together, hired this organization that want you to rate their movies before they put them online, even though there's software out there to do. This is how batshit crazy it was. Now, they opened up they registered 5 companies in New Zealand, and they've opened up 3 buildings, just like BG Wealth Sharing has done. They've told the people that opened them up, to go lease these buildings, and they paid the rent and they rewarded the person for doing so. One of the guys is 75 years of age, and his wife won't answer my phones, but he's having a conversation with a beautiful 25-year-old girl all day long, and she's telling him what to do. So now these people in these videos are actually manipulating people to set up, and no doubt the people that are, what I'm trying to say is everyone in these scam centers has probably got some person they've formed a relationship with and a friendship with, and they're pulling the strings, you know what I mean? So this is a new level of romance scam. That's what I'm trying to sort of get across.
So that's the point, right, Danny? We're differentiating between the pyramid level, the shell game, freaking pyramid, multi-level marketing. But what is a real true Ponzi this day and age?
Goliath Ventures.
When it comes to crypto, who is the actual ringleader of the Ponzi at Goliath Ventures?
Well, let's go back. Let's go back to Sam Lee. Right now, Sam Lee has been charged by America for running a $1.9 billion scam called Hyperverse. So everyone's going, "Oh, Sam Lee's done it all." Now, Sam Lee is a washed-up scammer. Now, a guy, I'll say who it is. Zeke from Bloomberg interviewed me when I was in America, and Zeke wrote a book about crypto. He's world famous. All right. And he said to me, he's interviewed a lot of people. He knows CoffeeZilla. He interviewed Sam Lee. He said he wouldn't even put pen to paper to publicize what Sam Lee says. He says Sam Lee had nothing of value to him. Now, Sam Lee is theoretically, people like Rory Conacher, it's leading people, telling them that theoretically he's going to do a class action lawsuit against Sam Lee. Sam Lee's got no money. So as soon as Sam Lee was convicted, not convicted, but charged, Hyper Group basically kicked him out and replaced him with his apprentice, Shavis Anwar. And now Shavis Anwar has been in Forbes magazine because he's paid for it. He's the face of the company. Now, they've even come out just the other day showing us they've got a new system which is very similar to BG Wealth Sharing. And if you haven't been following it, but basically what I'm saying is there's an entity that they believe called Hypergroup. Hypergroup, I've seen a video of 20 of these people in their board meetings, and they just put these people out in the front to look like they're the owner of the company. So Sam Lee was that guy, and Ryan Jew was that guy. Ryan Jew's disappeared. And now you've got Shavis out there as the head of the company, who's not. They're just puppets. So who's the cartel network who sets up these complexes like they did in Dubai with 400 people working, developing websites? Because Garrett Blakely is a guy that now got himself back to California, used to flat with Sam Lee, and he said that he used to work in the building where they used to produce all these websites. So Bloomberg interviewed me. It took 5 or 10 months for Bloomberg to interview me and get the story, and then they published a video. They went to Dubai and went to the same building where all these websites were meant to be produced, and the building was wiped out clean. It was all gone, and then, what I'm...
Yeah, they move.
Well, they just move. They just pick up ship and they go to the next place. Just like all these people that you see in these videos that, that he's done here. Like the investigation, this was the buildings that these guys are working out of. Look at the high fences around the edges. And then they had cell phone towers outside these buildings because they were doing so much texting. Then they had insiders that were communicating with them. And they gave all this information over to the Dubai government, and then they just ghosted these. So this is the cell phone tower they had outside the premises because they couldn't keep up with all the communication they're doing. And if, you wouldn't think some operation like this with 2,000 staff would be operational in a place like Dubai. You would think this was Cambodia, Myanmar, Thailand,
No,
Philippines.
they have these in the US.
Well, so people. Yep.
Did you just Ryan Zhu a minute ago?
Yep.
Then you switched to Dubai, right?
Yep.
Back when you guys were getting information on him, didn't you guys have somebody drop photos or a video or something where he's got like his own militia going around the country, around the world with him? He's got his own military detail. Or was that a different guy?
Oh no, not right. Oh well, yes, we did actually. No, you're right. Like I can't. Like I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet, but some of the stuff that we've uncovered is scary as hell. So if we go to my file on, well, this is a building where they were operating the 400 staff out of. And you can go in there and walk through, and we've actually tracked it. We found the building. We found everything really. But if we went to Vietnam, so we've tracked. Oh, that's Vietnam folder, but they what do they do here? They've gone to a different country and started the same thing that they were semi-successful with in one country, and they start going off to other countries and do the same thing again. So they just think, oh, we've done our time in Thailand. We'll now go to Vietnam and do all that sort of stuff.
They usually are doing it too to evade police and evade getting caught, because they know that the regulatory agencies and the FBI and stuff are trying to find them.
Yeah, well, they are. I mean, Sam Lee's got a. I mean, I shit you not. The was it IRS? Yeah, the IRS was it Homeland? No, IRS rang me up when Sam Lee was like here's Ryan Jew, right? So I've offered so I don't know how to say it, but a lady of the night on his birthday took these photos of Ryan Jew crying. That's the last photo that anybody's seen of him. And I've got it because she sent it to me because she obviously wasn't happy with something that went down. We've got well, we even got videos of him. I don't even know if I've got them here, but we've tracked him right back to having photos of Donald Trump. This cost $50,000 to get your photo of Donald Trump. And then we found another guy who got his photo. So these guys do it because they get a, profile. I can't even think.
It legitimizes the scam.
Yeah. And like we found wallet addresses that had millions in them and all sorts of shit. But this is old now.
Although honestly, if I see Donald Trump with you, I'm probably not joining.
Well, when you go to here, I think images. Obviously, I'm not set up to do this, but these are American people. So Bitcoin. What's her name? Bitcoin Beauty. She brought in $640 million for Hyperverse. You've got another guy, Ford. I've forgotten his name now. But here's Keith Williams, who's died. Bitcoin Beauty. So he brought it. He was UK. She was America. He was UK as well. That's Sam Lee's mother and sister. They live with him. I found the home address. This is Sam Lee's wife. They got married in Thailand. This guy here put people in jail. Sam Lee wrote a check out for $1.1 million and it bounced. If we went through here, we would actually find, Sam Lee, he's not even, hold it. It was off his tree. But in here somewhere, I think we got to the stage where we found him with his security detail. We found the house that he was living in. It had armed guards in California. Oh, that was Ryan Jew. I don't even know where those images are off the hand, but it just goes on and on and on. But all these guys, I wish I could find the video of Sam Lee and acting as somebody because we've got all this went on to Bloomberg and it went on to the Guardian newspaper. They did 14 articles about everything I shared about Sam Lee. But I mean, what I'm really trying to say here is these scams are not made by an American company. They do not trot along to the company office and set up a proper company. They do not hire a team of people to run the company like a board member, a COO and a CEO and they're not proper companies. They're fed an opportunity. Normally it's in a pitch deck, and then you see them in Zoom meetings and they pitch that opportunity to people. And it's the people in the Zoom meetings which are causing the problems for me, because they're publicizing a scam that I know originates back to human trafficking compounds or people like Sam Lee who are just puppets on a string. So everyone points at Sam Lee. Sam Lee got arrested and detained in Dubai for 60 days, and now he's a free man. He literally has, nothing left anymore. So he's gone. You can even find him on Samuel Lee, his own YouTube channel, somewhere along here, and you can see all his videos. Yo,
let me help you make a point here. What really needs to be pointed out to the BG people that have been tuning in for the past week, and the quiet people that have been tuning in to the whole series with who's going down next. The biggest thing with these scams is the fact that Danny's pointing out about Sam Lee, the Ryan Jews. They're like the pimp game. They're like worldwide pimps. But who's telling the pimp what to do, where to go set up shop? Who's over the pimps? Because what we're trying to expose to the whole world with the multi-level marketing, with the pyramid scam, is you could take that dirt to the small claims court and sue your upline. But if the real world wants to go after this Ponzi scheme that's taken over the world, where do we go? Where do we start? Because there's somebody over Sam Lee. There's somebody over the Ryan.
What?
Somebody over the two guys that got away that Oz was reporting about. There's somebody over these people. And it's so bad that there's freaking human trafficking compounds. So what do we really want to do here? What do we want to accomplish? Exposing the people that are at the highest levels?
well, I think I finally found this channel I was looking for, which is great. What I'm getting at, guys, is you can't stop these guys. I don't think of any way that you can.
It's usually an organized crime syndicate where it's run by several people. Sometimes the government is even involved. In my experience of taking down some of these, it's usually a group of people. It's never just one singular person.
Yeah.
And they're people that you and I cannot go after. We would need the FBI to go after them. And they listen sometimes, and then other times you got to fight with them a lot.
Yeah. It's an impossible battle. So so let's just use Sam Lee as an example. So everyone that doesn't know what I know would probably assume that Sam Lee started up a scam and managed to con people out of $1.9 billion. So I'm saying, well, we can cause disruption for Sam. He'll go back to his handlers and I get the death threats or people might come after me. But by trying to stop Sam Lee, that's all I can do. I can't. They replaced Sam Lee with Chavez Anwar, who's threatened to sue me for $300,000 because I caused him a stroke. So, but I've caused major disruption for, Liquid Pay, which is his company, but I can't stop him. If I invest in his company, his Liquid Pay company, which is I can't do anything. So he's set up a fake credit card at the moment, and everything about it looks genuine if you didn't know. And it costs you $1,000 to set up his credit card, to buy his credit card, and if you sell one, you'll get $550. So I went and purchased a domain name as soon as I heard the name and called it liquidpay.com. So, and I've done videos exposing him. He was even interviewed by Bloomberg here to stop him. He was in Business Insider, which is by Bloomberg. They rang up Visa and asked to verify anything that he said, and they said they don't know who the hell he is. Right? And I've set up a whole website for him. Now, what happens there? So Bloomberg did a 20-minute documentary. Then Shavis decided to come after me, provided fake documents to my hosting provider. My hosting provider thought they were genuine documents and decided to give me my marching orders and shut down the 18 websites that I was hosting with them at the time. Bloomberg decided to edit the video and take Shavis out of the video they did and remove, because they didn't want to go to court with him. So here I am left exposing Shavis in a Bloomberg documentary. If you go back and look at the Bloomberg documentary, which you can find on my website, you will see that Shavis is no longer in it. So I can't win. So this video that you see on my website here, this is the only real version of Bloomberg's video still online, but it's got my commentary all the way through it. And in here, in this video that you watch, it's actually quite in depth.
When they have very little evidence.
So at that time, Sam Lee's talking about his journey to prison in Dubai. He was in jail for 60 days over there. And then you've got Shavis in here.
Yeah, and they're all getting paid out in BTCC, but it's seemingly...
So in this video, drawn out, they fully really exposed, lost their money. See, I've got my commentary all the way through, so I would have shut up. I'd be featured a little bit. In this video, we proved that Shavis used to work for Sam Lee, and he was his bitch. And we've got all the videos proving this. So I've had 10 copyright strikes in within a 2-week period trying to get my videos removed, where I exposed Shavis as being nobody. But now when you look at Shavis running this company, that he's taken over where Sam Lee left off. So Sam Lee's now a washed up scammer. You can go through these videos and see he's trying to be somebody and he's getting nowhere. But if you went to here and you decided that you were going to go to Shavis's website, he's been in Forbes magazine. He's won Entrepreneur of the Year award by some Middle East, publication. He's managed to get his app inside the Apple App Store because he's created a whole brand new company that looks like a proper company just so they can launch their app in the App Store. He's providing, a credit card to people where Visa and MasterCard don't even know who the fuck he is. And I can't stop him. I've caused so much disruption, taken so much personal risk going after this guy that it actually scares me. And he's rebranded the company. It went literally from Hypergroup, what was it called? Hypergroup, Hyperfund, Hypercapital, Hyperverse. Hypercosmos. Yep. And then we've got We Are Also Toshi. We've got I can't even remember. Hyper One. I think you might have said that just then. And then they rebranded to all the brands that went through. So this company has rebranded itself probably 20 times. And now it's got they've got something that looks professional. I can't stop them. If Shavis disappeared and he had a stroke, he literally did have a stroke, and he blamed me for it, which is great if I can cause people like that strokes. But I still can't stop him because he's just going to be replaced in 10 seconds as soon as he disappears. So now what he's trying to do, if I look at his, yes.
Let me give you a round of applause, man.
I hope you're driving. Yeah. Yeah.
Netflix series right there, man. That's like
Yeah.
movie of the decade, of the century. Like the real people in the financial world don't want to wake up to that harsh reality. Danny just put his life on the line.
Well, this guy Shavis, right? We didn't even know his real name until we won an award on a stage which is all smoke and mirrors. We used to call him Shavis Anwar. And I found his real name because when he did a copyright strike, he accidentally left his real name in it. So we were publicizing that for ages. But now he's got this brand new name that's been publicized, and you can actually go to his website and read how wonderful and what a hero he is in the industry. So people go, I'm doing my own due diligence. They search for this Shavis Anwar. They find this website of him, and you find out who this guy is. And here he is promoting what we know is now a scam.
Some stories begin with privilege. Mine began with code.
with nothing but a laptop, a vision, and relentless belief.
From the narrow lanes of Lucknow rose a name now echoed in boardrooms, blockchain conferences, and global.
Yeah. And if you didn't know anything, this is their own propaganda. He started up the world's first decentralized bank. I could go, everything here is a scam. And now he's come up with a new scam. And people will say, I've done my due diligence. I know about this guy. And you go, you know shit about this guy. And I can show you on my wall, I've got lawsuits from him. You can't stop these guys. And every time he comes out with a new platform, like if I really, like if anyone's considering this, look at this. So we go to, let's go to About Us. I think we've got it here. So we talk about, I think I list all the scams, download apps. Yeah, so here they are. So it's not a very good website, this, but it was similar to what he did. So Dodo app. It was the real Dodo. There was a real site that was called Dodo, right? And they started up their own version of it called See, now it's been taken down. So that was another scam that took probably millions of dollars, people. Capital 3, that website's gone. But they pinched, they pinched everyone else's brand and started up new websites. And all these sites that they, like 9pay was what they originally called it. So when the Bloomberg documentary came out, the company was actually called 9pay instead of Liquid Pay. And we've got one version of it in the Wayback Machine. As soon as they published the Bloomberg stuff, they rebranded the company to Liquid Pay. And we saw it coming, so that's why I grabbed that name. They've got another website called Bitcoin Code, which they're claiming to be something special, which is
Danny, our BG cartoon people are live right now.
What ones? Where's that? That would be more exciting.
On their Zoom.
Well, not the ones. Not the. We'll have to be careful when I go in there. But I mean, you can't stop these guys. So
Mama
I've always
BG.
said, what one?
Mama BG.
Oh, they will know me as soon as I get in there. Is that it? Okay. So what name am I going to go in there with?
Hey guys, I'm about to go to the sleep now. So continue on with the show, and I'll be in touch.
All right, mate. Thanks for your help today. You're awesome. Really appreciate it.
All right. Anytime.
What name should we have then? We need a Tongan name. I'll just do Tony with an I. All right, you ready? Wish me luck. See? They've still got me blocked. We'll get another. Don't worry, we have a backup plan. Watch this. Yeah, but you can't stop these guys, people. But it's a dangerous world. So, but I mean, what you can do is you can cause disruption. And that's what you want to do.
Disruption creates awareness.
It does.
To do something with it. Not to just be like, oh, our grandmother, our auntie, our ate got ripped off at the bingo hall yesterday, a week ago.
Yeah.
Waktu ke Sydney, Tori.
Here we go, Rich.
Waktu ke Sydney.
Iyo.
So these are BG lovers.
Yeah, ma, Sydney no pe.
And you can see the I Love BG logo at the bottom there.
Prefiro que eu pense que no pele. No. Full hapo, I don't know.
All right. So let's see if I can get a backup going. Yeah, all right. I can't. Whoops. I'll just get another one going.
Esse também é que for
I'll try to find
Likia.
Okay. I've got.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that.
Men fui forgotten if I sent Jose na mort. Yeah.
This is good language.
Pa mau fetaraki ai mo na mau fa mau kai faleka. Oh, tá ne.
It's good stuff. You reckon? I reckon.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to last long here. Okay, let's try again. Get a backup There we go. Got 2 now. Okay, so how many do we need? We'll do one more just in case, eh? Mama Moy. BG. I know that much.
Money. Ikaw ko tao PNN.
No, I can't put one AI translator in here in a hurry. There probably is something you can do to whiteboard, breakout room, quest. But there is something you can do sometimes to translate it. But I ain't got a translator at the moment. Here we go. Let's see. There we go. Good on you, Queen of Karma. I know it's you. Well done. So we've got 3 backups now.
Iya. I pen pe al kaloki now. I pen pe al kaloki.
Kalaki.
Iya pe share screen my pe go ahead.
All right, we need more people to go in there and cause disruption now.
Yeah.
It's the cowboy. Oh, family show.
What's my name?
Oliver nawe. Oliver ho share. Yeah.
Oh, so they're still trading. Okay, M. 7 seconds.
The FBI is going to come after you.
Ooh. I think you're scaring them. You scared me.
Something
Something about your hoof. Oh, they're removing us. I'll go back and get that one going again.
This meeting is being recorded for the authorities right now. You might want to leave the meeting if you do not want to get arrested.
Ooh, is that you, Dawn? Dawn, good name. Ooh, have a listen. They're attacking us again.
Well, that was fun. I changed my name like 4 times, but then they found me.
So they're actually, what they're doing is they're actually systematically going through all the names.
Tony.
Unmute más telefonito, Tony.
What's my name, bitches? Oh, we've lost one. They should get clever at doing this.
If they ask for you to say aloha.
Aloha.
Soana.
I'll give them an easy one. I'll just go in here in another browser, call myself Dan. Oh, they found me. Right, so let's have a look. That one's not going in. That one's gone. Oh, we're still here. Oh, no, we're not. And we're back. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, so we've lost that one.
That was fun, but I got to go to bed now, Danny.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's
All
1
right,
in the
thank you.
morning here.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
But
I don't think there's going to
it
be
was
any.
fun hanging out. Have a good night.
Yeah, thank you for your help, man. You're awesome. All right, so that's cool.
See you soon, everybody. Bye.
See you later. I'll put you off the stage. Yeah, well, I think we're pretty much done too. I think I've got to go to the toilet, and it's always a good time to finish. So this was a bit of an impromptu live. Hope you didn't mind my speech about how to stop these scams from growing, but you're not really just playing with an app. You're actually feeding an organization that creates these scams faster than you can put them out. So we can either cause disruption, but we really need to focus on the people that are promoting them, the multi-level marketers and the recruiters, because honestly, guys, that's the deal of it, man. I mean, that's what we're dealing with. So I don't know how to I don't even know how to fix that, you know what I'm saying? But I'm hoping one day that we will I'm trying to make it so these boxes will pop up on the screen, but they're being naughty at the moment.
Reminisce though and go over like you were talking earlier. Got to do that time to time because there's people that come to the channel and they hear about these scams for the very first time, and they got to know that these scammers are human traffickers. They're causing people to die in the scam.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
Well, I literally woke up to a message in the morning yesterday where somebody had actually taken their own life because of these scams. And the message that's on the screen at the moment, I mean, it says, "Please, sir, my funds is recovered. Please, sir, my funds is recovered." Now, but you probably English isn't your first language, obviously, and that's okay. But what you're asking me for is to help you recover your funds. The best thing I can do to you is hopefully you've learnt not to invest and give people your money. And, that's the best bit of advice I can give you. And you've come up and said another message and you've said BG wealth sharing is where you lost your money. But I mean, if I sat there in front of you 2 weeks ago when you thought you could withdraw your money, would you listen to me? And, how do I get you to listen to me? Like, do I have to take you to a human trafficking compound and show you somebody that's hanging from the ceiling, being tortured to do so many sales per day? Do I have to show you that there's 5,000 cell phones that are being charged at the moment so they can message people little wee messages to make them feel like they're talking to the professor? Is this, do you really understand what you're investing in here? Is this the internet that you're investing in? I mean, how do I help people?
Hey, you're doing a great job though, Danny. So don't get overwhelmed with the underwhelming success of these scams. There are evil people out there, and to stay with the levels of the leaders, the promoters, stay on that. It's going to become more simplified as we go because each scam, there's going to be more people, more awareness. And when that becomes more the everyday of life, that you're seeing the scam for what it is, all the hallmarks are there. People, like you earlier, the guy was like, "Oh, I saw the red flags. But you didn't do nothing about it." And then there's that gal that comes in the algorithm now. I don't recall her name. She's got blonde hair. She's from South Carolina. She's talking about, "Oh yeah, it's a scam." She used to do, or she does cyber security.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because do you know that lady has been on the phone to me, and she was she was begging that I took her name off the internet. And I said,
They're making videos. What are you talking about?
well, I'll show you which one it was because it was really interesting. But if I go to, if you just turn that background noise off for a sec, you're right. So so this is what happened. And this lady's tried to get a video off the internet, and obviously it hasn't worked at the moment. But we've got this video
Kind of
here,
what was just mentioned about
the 151,000.
what if
And
we
if we go to
can't
more,
fund for that.
all right.
She
So
can share because she understands this.
Sure. Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, first, so let me tell you a little bit about my background. I have a IT and cybersecurity business here in Hawaii, and I'm also what is considered an accredited investor. And an accredited investor means that you have at least $1 million invested in assets, and you have a certain amount of income. So
she's saying she's an accredited investor, which means that's what BG Wealth Sharing was theoretically heading towards, because if they were SEC approved, they would have had to have their investors accredited, which means they wouldn't be able to let your child sign up. But this lady, I thought she said that she was a regulated financial advisor. So she's been on here saying that she was only trying to help people, and I shouldn't publicize her. So I said, "Did you invest in BG Wealth Sharing?" And she goes, "Yes, I did. I shouldn't have." Okay, so you're a cybersecurity expert. You've downloaded BonChat and used BonChat, thinking that was a good place to download and talk to people and do trading. And she's an investor. It was batshit crazy. Anyway, I said, well, why don't you dob in your friend Lee? And she goes, oh, my friend Lee, I've been trying to encourage her to go to the FBI. And she's going to. I rang the FBI, but they haven't rung me back yet. And I said, do you realize that your friend Lee Meadows has actually been taking cash from people? I've got a statement from people telling me they gave her $8,000. She created an account for her in BG Wealth Sharing, and she gave it to her, but we want to know what she did with the money. So that's ridiculous. So this lady has now tried to get this video removed, and it's still online. But she was, and then she was saying she's trying to help. I said, this lady has told everybody that she showed us at the end of this video that she held up that she had $151,000 trapped in BG Wealth Sharing. Here it is here. So this lady, this poor victim lady, has got $151,000 trapped inside BG Wealth and can't get it out. And we had moments of her when she was crying, and everyone was saying, oh, you're doing really well. But what actually came out after that is she was telling people she was taking $100,000 out a month out of BG Wealth.
Wow.
All right. Now, she's telling people that she's not going to pay the $18,000 she needs to pay to get her 151 out because she doesn't believe the platform anymore. So the lady that I was giving a hard time to, I'm going, well, what are you doing in there calming the farm, helping people when this lady has already proven that she's a serial multi-level marketing promoter? And she goes, oh, and I go, no, she promotes Kangen Water, which is a known pyramid scheme that people are trying to stop. And I said, you're just helping calm the farm. I said, you should have never invested in BG Wealth Sharing. You should have never used BonChat. And you shouldn't be in a Zoom meeting trying to console people that have been led over the cliff by Lee Meadows. And you should go to the FBI yourself and dob her in and tell the FBI what you know about Lee Meadows. And she goes, oh, we're kind of friends. And I go, no shit, you're not kind of friends. These are professional people that have come on here, and they're basically saying, oh, poor Lee Meadows. This guy's in here going, you're doing really well. You're really helping us. These are the bottom feeders. This lady here is a bottom feeder on the planet. And she is now shitting her pants because she's realized that she's either not going to keep getting the money she was getting, and she's hoping that people aren't going to dob her in for her involvement in running one of the biggest scams that's happened to hit America. And a lot of people in Hawaii are lovely people, and they're nice people, and they won't take her to the cleaners. And I think you guys are going to wake up and smell the coffee, because this lady is not a victim. That lady there is not a victim. She is a predator. And she is going after people.
Wealthsharing.com site
Okay.
Oh, look at the way she's looking, her demeanor, her face. You can tell that this lady this is not a face of somebody who's a victim. This is a face of somebody hoping I don't get caught. I'm hoping that someone doesn't go after me. I'm hoping somebody doesn't file a complaint with the local police. So, and this is great. Now, when I see behind MRM, and he's publishing stuff which I think is brilliant. What did he publish the other day? Was it 2? This is absolutely batshit crazy. Now, how do you think this lady who lives in Hawaii, who is one of the biggest promoters of BG wealth sharing on the planet, lives in Hawaii, and she reads this? What's it?
BG Wealth Sharing has received a securities fraud cease and desist from Hawaii's Department of Commerce and Consumer Affairs, DCAA, Business Registration Division. The cease and desist order, signed by the Commissioner of Securities on May 6, names BG Wealth Sharing Limited, Crancy Ilima Lucy Hupe and Ligaya Joy Arsenis as respondents, pursuant to Hawaii state securities law.
So these people that they're talking about in Hawaii, the same place as this other lady that we just did the video about being one of the biggest BG Wealth supporters, have been fined. They've been told to pay $50,000 fee or a fine for promoting BG Wealth Sharing. Good on them. This is the sort of stuff that we want to see. This is where, and then Oz has linked these 2 individuals back to the Cambodian human trafficking compound and the like. But what I see here is the Hawaiian, these people here, we don't even know who these people are, because if you go down to the bottom here, Oz has asked for anyone that has photos of these individuals to come forward. If anyone has photos of these people or action. Now, this is really important. Listen to this.
If anyone has photos or footage of Crancy Ilima Lucy Hupe and Ligaya Joy Arsenis in action, that'd be appreciated. I did find a Crancy Hupe from Hawaii on FB, but not sure if she's the BG Wealth Sharing scammer.
Right, so the people go, what do you do, Danny? Well, I have a database, and in my database, I document. So if I come into BG Wealth Sharing, and I go to persons of interest, you'll find that I have a database. So here's Lee Meadows, and I've found photos of her, and then I found her LinkedIn, her Facebook, her Instagram. And if you go to her Instagram, wonder if it's still going. It is. And in here, she's promoting Kangen water and how you can make all this money if you just download the water machine and you buy it, and just as influencer marketing. But in here, you won't find anything to do with BG Wealth Sharing, because she's just scraped her same database that she's been telling, buy this beautiful water, which doesn't do anything for you. There's no medical backup. It's just multi-level marketing. She's scooped all her database that she's been trying to push these machines down people's throats, all of a sudden into BG Wealth Sharing, and then made a killing. And people are now saying she's a victim. I will not have a bar of it. But the good thing about it, she lives in Hawaii. And if they've already fined 2 individuals, and also Oz is asking for evidence of anyone's video. So why do you think I do my videos? Why do you think we have these videos of these people telling everyone whether they should or shouldn't pay 12%? I mean, isn't it brilliant? So these videos, no wonder this lady, her friend, has already tried to get this video removed off the internet, because she's trying to cover up for her friend. Is she? I don't know. Do you think so?
She's got more than one friend.
Yeah. And if she's getting $100,000 a month out of this, as she admits in this video, we have evidence that would make. This is why this video wasn't public. It was in a secret area. And we got given it by somebody who said, I lost money to this lady. So we document. That's what we do. All this here is documenting these animals that have stolen your money. I mean, everybody in here that we've got, and this isn't even our biggest database. For Goliath Ventures, a $328 million Ponzi scheme that we busted, we've got 330 people, persons of interest. Now, you're not guilty if you're a person of interest, but, like we did a video about this guy yesterday. We go into his Zoom, and here he is telling people to pay 12%. We've got everything at our fingertips. So when the investigators come, so yesterday we were in this meeting, and he was in here with us. hello. And then he left. But I said, are you chicken shit, mate? Don't you want to talk to me? Oh, I don't want to talk to you. And I'm going, well, mate, we'll monitor you. I'll take it. I'll come after you. But these are cowards. If this guy here, when he realizes everyone's lost all their money, what do you think is going to happen, guys? He's going to be a victim, and he's going to be on to the next opportunity. So it's just absolutely done. That guy, Ed, I really want to find Ed. Ed is, Ed, if I got Ed, I haven't got Ed easy. Ed is a funny guy. So if we go to my YouTube channel, because this guy, Ed, now everyone's off promoting this new era thing. How many of you guys are going off and starting thinking about investing with Ed? Ed. Let's find Eddie. Ed.
If you thought about it, put a 2 in the chat if you're doing it.
Yeah. I don't think people are going to be brave enough to do that. So Ed is, you can see how much YouTube videos I watch. Now I have to bookmark Ed. I have got him bookmarked. Where's Eddie? Ed. I might have to bookmark him, but what I'm getting at, there's a guy out there already promoting this shit. And he's promoting a new scam, and it just pisses me off because everyone's, like they was talking about earlier on, there's all these people rushing to sign up for the same as Ponzi scheme as BG Wealth, and the windows will get shorter if you think you're clever enough. You're not going to get your money back. But I can't find Ed. But maybe if I search for Ed, maybe if I just go ED, that narrowed it down. Yeah.
Look, whole world about Boomerang. Boomerang was one of Chavez's trading scams. He was trying to get everybody to promote it before it launched, and it was the same thing as BG. You were going to be able to put money in to trade with. It was going to trade for you, AI bot trading, and it was going to make you like $1 million a week, according to the numbers that they were.
Yeah, $1,200. Oops, it was $1,200 a day, and then if you compounded it,
Compounding, that's what it was. The compounding would have made you like $1 million in less than a week.
yeah. And if you got your calculator out, you were going to be called a non-millionaire. And by the end of the year, there wouldn't be enough money in the world for everybody, they said, to make the money they claimed. That was how stupid it was.
Like all the crypto money, right?
Yeah.
Is dollars that is in actual crypto to be able to be traded. And then you would have to take that number and multiply it with whatever currencies that are in the world, and you still will not be able to compound to the amount of money that they're talking about you're going to be able to make on a platform.
Absolutely crazy. But that's what you want to hear. That's like when you're doing being a salesman. At the end of the day, it's what people want to hear, isn't it? And that's the problem. So that you just tell people what they want to hear.
That's right.
Yeah. Wish I could find that guy Ed stuff. I got to bookmark it for next time.
That's why you don't get enough accolades, Danny.
Oh yeah.
People don't see it for what it is. They're in the emotion of it, and then when they get something good, they can act like they can come out of their feelings about it.
Yeah.
You, and that's why.
Oh.
This.
Listen,
a
Rich.
lot of you ignored this. This is what you were seeing for a long time before the withdrawals even stopped. You had a chance to.
G'day, mate. How you doing? Emmanuel, you there? Hello.
You hear me?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good.
How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Good. What made you join the line?
There's a bit of talk at the moment that there's a new opportunity out there called starts with E. Era. Something new era. Have you heard of that?
It's not a new opportunity.
Oh, it's been around for a while?
Yeah.
All right. Is it any good? Because BG seems to have fallen over. It looks like there's a few people.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea about New Era. I just, I never looked at it until some people have just been talking about it today. But
all right.
Look, they say it looks like BG.
Well, there's a funny guy on the internet. I think his name's Ed. Seems like he's out there promoting it, and there's been a Telegram group that's meant to have like 75,000 people in it or something silly. But anyway, yeah. So what's the latest with BG? Is it like, are people putting their 12% in, or what is it?
I haven't really been keeping it up with it. Are you in BG?
No. I've got a lot of people that are worried about it. But,
are you in New Era?
No, I don't sort of get into them really. I'm sort of on the other side of it, really, just sort of watching what's happening and learning from what people are doing.
Oh, okay. You like watching what other people are doing, huh?
Yeah, I'm too scared to invest. I sort of don't really trust it, really. It's sort of like I'm not really good with crypto, and I don't understand trading. I know BG Wealth was all about trading. They made it really easy, but even that was too tricky for me.
Gotcha. What part of the world are you in?
I'm in. Well, I don't know. You're American, aren't you? You're in Texas, aren't you? Houston or something.
Yeah. How do you know that?
Well, I found you online, so it's on your YouTube. But yeah, most people don't know where I live. But have a guess where I'm from, because obviously my accent's different than yours.
Yeah, I would say you're from Australia.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, New Zealand and Australia, but most people mistaken our accents as Kiwis and Aussies.
Nice. I haven't been part of that country yet, part of that world. I'd love to get over there one day soon.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is nice. I mean, I went to America recently, and I went to Washington DC and Orlando, and I really enjoyed that. But I hadn't been in America since the 2000s. I did 25 countries in 4.5 months, and I went across America in Amtrak, and I started in Los Angeles and finished up in New York. But I really enjoyed it. But every state's like a different country in itself.
You're the first person that has ever heard say that from another country. But you're right.
Yeah. Well, New Orleans was an eye opener for me. Versus California. Yosemite Park was amazing. Climbing up, I didn't climb up Coppertan, but I saw that cliff edge that people climb up. It takes them 3 days, and I thought, oh my goodness. So yeah, it's got a lot to offer.
Oh.
Yeah. And are you into crypto stuff? Are you?
I'm into business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you do?
I do a few different things. I do a bit of web hosting. I have online shops. I do drop shipping.
What kind of online shops you got?
The best one that's going well at the moment is I'd sell TV remotes, and my target audience is people over 70 who don't want to replace their TV. So they're looking for a remote that's busted. So that's one of the things I do.
The market for that?
Yeah, it's a strange thing. I stumbled across it because I used to have an electronics shop, and then I keep selling TV remotes, and I thought, well, I might just do a website all about TV remotes. So that's what I started doing.
Oh, wow. So are they like universal remotes?
No, they don't work for people, and that's the funny. Most people go out to the local shop and buy a universal remote, but you need to have your existing remote to pair it or program it. So I just buy them from China, and I've been to China and I found a whole lot of cool suppliers. And basically, if you tell me the remote you want, normally I can find the compatible one, and you don't have to program it. And it turns up normally anything from, I don't know, I suppose 7 to 10 days.
Wow.
I've
never heard that before, but congratulations to you. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I used to be a house painter, a painter and a decorator. That's what I started doing. And then I got involved in technology, and I love computers, love working online. And I haven't worked really for a boss for maybe 30 years, or even more now. Getting old. 32 years.
Wow. Wow. That's very good. So that keeps you busy.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty busy. Well, everyone's busy these days, aren't they? But whether we're busy, and the idea, like, I work long hours. I'm used to it. I don't get much sleep, but only because I enjoy what I do.
Really?
I certainly
Yeah, it
do.
sounds like you definitely enjoy helping people find one of those most precious things that they look for as soon as they walk in the house, and that's a TV remote.
We all like TV. I watch too much of it. What sort of TV?
Yeah.
What sort of TV you got?
I don't really pay attention because I don't watch TV as much. But I think I have a Sony. I think.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I got a Sony, maybe a 60-inch Sony, but I think that's what I have.
I think my favorite
Never
TV used to be those 14-inch Sony TVs.
Why is that?
Well, I had one in every room of my house when I had a house. So every bedroom I had, I just had one hanging from this. But they were quite a nice wee TV at the time. But now all the flat screens are obviously out there. But I used to have a TV in every room of my house. I used to think that was pretty cool at one stage.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I had a TV in every room of my house.
Yeah.
That was amazing. It was quite fun. My cable bill was pretty high though, because I had to have multiple cable boxes.
Oh, you do? Oh, we actually got we got a splitter, and you could literally run probably, well, you'd only be watching one TV at a time, but I think we ran 4 TVs off the one cable. We only had a 4-bedroom house. But yeah, I didn't realize that. So that's different in America.
Interesting. Yeah, I've heard of splitters, but that's if you got yourself some connections that are on the inside, they can get you a splitter. But if you go straight through the cable company, you can't get a splitter through the cable company. They're going to sell you a box for every room you got a TV in, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it was cool. I mean, having a TV in every room, entertaining a lot, entertaining sales teams all over and having them come by, and that was the life.
Are you in sales?
No, I've been in network marketing. Yeah.
Oh,
having sales teams in network marketing.
Oh, right. And have you done well with it?
Fairly well. You can say that. We've worked hard, having teams and building leaders and mentoring people all over the world. So we've made this a career, a very professional career.
I looked at your website actually, and you in there you say that you have is it right saying that you've helped 1,000 families generate 6-figure incomes?
Did I say that?
Yeah, it was on a website. I actually chucked in your website address to the Wayback Machine, and you had some information in there at one stage. I'll see if I can find it again.
The what? What machine?
It's called the Wayback Machine. It's where you can go back and look at. So you've got your name as your domain name, but if you Emmanuel, and is it Bernstein? Have I said that right?
Bernstein.
Yep. So I've got emmanuelbernstein.com, and I went to archive.org, and I put your website address in there, and then it gives me like a history of your website. So it goes back to 2018 when you probably first registered your domain name. But if you go to 2024, you can go there and it brings up your About Us page, and I read that it said that you've helped 1,000 families reach 6-figure incomes.
Yeah.
So you must have published it at one stage. Maybe it's not current now, but that's what I read.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Here it is. Let's see what it says. It says, just hit your green thing. It says, Mr. So you call yourself a doctor?
No, I don't call myself a doctor. Other people call me doctor.
But it's your website, emmanuelbernstein.com?
Yeah.
And then here it says, who is Dr. Emmanuel Bernstein?
Yeah.
Okay. And then it says, Mr. Bernstein is an internationally known entrepreneur who is achieving uncommon levels of success. Dr. Bernstein, I hate reading stuff about myself, so I hope you don't mind. It says Dr. Bernstein is a documented millionaire. Is that right?
You tell me, you read it.
Well, it's on your website. It
Exactly.
says, highly respected both nationally and internationally across network marketing industry.
Do you have a website?
Yeah, I do.
I need to research you.
Yeah,
done
you're
your
more than
homework.
welcome. If you can go to danny.co.nz.
Ah, okay.
Yep. It's, I'm in New Zealand, so our domain name suffix is .co.nz.
Spell Danny.
DANNY .co.nz.
NZ?
That's right. N for no and Z for, I don't know, zoo.
So for New Zealand.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So why do they call you Tony?
No, there's no Tony. Did you search
that's
for it?
what your name
No,
says.
you might have.
That's what your name says here on the Zoom.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just it's probably
Oh, you switch it up every now and then, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha.
Good. Thought you might.
Yeah. So what's going on? Talk to me.
Well, I'm still reading your About Us page. I'm verifying whether what you've said here is really who you are. So it said that you have attribute your success to understanding the true value of mentorship and study
So you're
success.
trying to. So let's go back to what you just said.
Okay.
You say you're trying to see if I'm who I am. What did you say again?
Well, I like to validate what people say.
Okay.
And I'm just asking the man himself whether this is, can you validate? Because this says such, so it says here on your website, you've become doctor, for a start, doctor, you're not really a doctor, but people call you that, so you've adopted that name.
I have a postdoctorate degree, so people call me doctor.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you flunked it, didn't you? Or you didn't pass your medical exams.
Yeah, you've done your homework, man.
Oh yeah, we research.
Good for you, Danny.
So it says
I didn't get kicked out. So let's clarify that. I didn't get kicked out. I never got in. I did good on my MCATs, but not good enough to get into a school. I did think about 16s twice, but you got to have 18s to get into medical school. And boy, I was really trying to get into medical school because my mom passed from cancer when I was 10 years old. So I really thought I was going to.
Sorry about that.
I thought I was going to become an oncologist and change the world and cure cancer, but I just didn't get in. I even had great recommendations, and I just really never got in. But I did get on with a very, very good, well-known company, one of the 400 companies in the medical field. So I got into the medical field still, but I just didn't become a MD doctor like I planned.
Right, but
you can see the story. You can see the story. I'm sure you read the story.
It's on your website, but yeah. But I'm just curious. What I was trying to clear up is why you call yourself a doctor when you're not a doctor, but people have called you that, so you've just called yourself a doctor. So what would you?
No. I'm a doctor, a postdoctorate. Yeah.
I don't understand what a postdoctor is. So what's a postdoctor mean?
I have a postdoctorate degree.
A doctor in what? What type of doctor? A medical doctor?
For philosophical studies. That's not in there?
Well, no, I'm asking you because it's easier to ask you than read it.
Can I ask you why you're asking?
Well, I'm finding out who you are because I might want to use your services
What services would you like to use?
Well, I don't know what you do exactly. That's why I'm asking.
Well, how'd you find me? You must know what I do.
Well, I searched for you, found an article
you must
about
know
you.
What I do. How'd you search for me? You must know what I do.
Do you not? So, what do you want me to say? What do you mean?
I mean, what do you want to do? That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, well, I don't want to do anything. I just want to find out who you are, because there's,
Okay,
you know,
and the reason why, if you're trying to make a new friend, is that what you're trying to do?
No, I definitely don't want new friends. I've got enough at the moment. Thanks very much.
Okay, so what's the point?
What's the point? Well, I thought you might want to have a chance of validating who you are.
Why do I need a chance to validate who I am?
Because you made
I just saw you were on my Zoom line.
Yeah.
Like you've been on my Zoom line every day, multiple times a day.
That's right.
So I already knew you were on here.
Yeah. And yesterday I was on there and you left when I spoke to you.
No, you left and I have it recorded. You did not speak.
Well, I did, because I've got it recorded.
No, you didn't.
No, I recorded yesterday.
No,
you can go back and look at it, mate. It's pretty obvious that you left, because I went, oh my God, he left.
Oh, I never left. You never called me.
All right. Do you want me to show you? I've got a video of it.
You know you don't.
Yeah.
Not me down there on my Zoom.
Yeah, okay. I'll show you. Let's have a look.
I don't even use this Zoom.
But if you choose not.
But I saw you on my Zoom last night because you was dialed in as Emmanuel Bernstein last night. So I'm like, I'm not on my own Zoom.
The piece of information that they're trying to cross-reference is name,
as Danny the
account number,
so
amount,
I said, oh,
and the
Danny's
12%.
on my Zoom. Let me talk to him. So I dialed in about 10:45 last night, right about the same time. And you never, ever opened your mic. And you never, ever opened your video. And I recorded it. And you must have forgot that you were on it and you dropped off.
No, I've got you here, mate. I've got it here, mate, right in front of me. I've got a video of me being in your Zoom. And we actually watched a video of you last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. You were telling people to deposit their 12% into BG Wealth Share. Is that you?
I gave them an option. I said, you can do it if you want to.
But you did it, eh? You paid that 12%.
Why would you want to know that?
Because you said
Are you in BG?
No, I don't need to be in BC to listen to you say you paid 12% into it.
Okay, so what difference does it make? I'm trying to figure this out.
Well, you're very defensive, mate. I'm only just asking you basic questions.
I'm not being defensive. I'm trying to have a conversation. We were talking about TV remotes and everything. We were making a friendship here, so I'm trying to figure out where we're going.
All right. Well, I'm asking you whether you've been offering people the opportunity to get involved in BG Wealth Sharing, right?
Do you know anything about BG Wealth Sharing?
I know a lot more than most people, yeah.
Okay. How long has BG been around?
No longer than 12 months.
No longer than 12 months.
That's right.
So no longer than May of last year.
That's correct.
BG Wealth has only been around for 12 months.
Less than 12 months.
Less than 12 months.
Yeah.
Now you have done better research than that, Danny.
Well, actually, it started off as CR Group LLC in New Zealand, and rebranded itself to one called signalraiders.com. And then when that, on the 25th of December 2025, they told everyone that they needed to put 20% into the platform so they could withdraw their balances. And if they didn't do that, then they would lose all their money. So everyone called it a scam and didn't put their 20% in it. But then the company rebranded itself, and it's currently rebranded itself 3 times after BG Wealth Sharing as well.
Wow.
So if you heard of a guy, write down on a piece of paper, you want to look up a guy called Zach. I always forget it. You can go to X, right? X.
What is that?
There's X.com, and there's a guy called Zach WBT. I always get his name wrong. And he's the biggest crypto blockchain investigator on the planet.
No, I think it's Zach. I saw it online. Zach XBT.
Yeah. So he's accredited me and also behind MLM for exposing a scam where he's obviously managed to intercept $41 million that was on the blockchain that was going through some main wallets like Kraken and OKX and all that sort of stuff. So we reached out to him because we were busting down another scam at the time. And he's, so you heard of CoffeeZilla?
Yes, I heard of CoffeeZilla.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on CoffeeZilla in a couple of days' time. And I took down a big scam in Florida called Goliath Ventures. And through CoffeeZilla, I've fortunate enough been able to contact and be chit-chatty to Zach XBT. So we provided the wallet addresses to CoffeeZilla of people, trading, all the wallet addresses for. So this is what Zach said to me. All right. I said, sorry I missed your messages. Based on my on-chain research with BG Wealth DS Exchange, he's investigated another scam, and he found out that these wallet addresses overlapped. He said over the past week, $90 million worth of crypto has been laundered away. And he said, I came across your article online, and gave me a thumbs up because my article online had all the crypto wallet addresses for BG Wealth Sharing. So we found the deposit addresses that people put into BG Wealth Sharing, and then we could found the actual mother lode of BG Wealth Sharing, where they were basically washing and laundering the crypto and moving it off the platform in bricks of 30,000, 50,000, 80,000, 88,000, all these round figures. Anyway, so he basically, after he does things I can't even dream of doing with crypto, but when he published it on X, he credited myself and Behind MOM for doing early reporting on BG Wealth Sharing. So then I've reached back to him and I've said, he said to me, I'm about to, in a couple of hours, he said, I will be doing a post in 1 to 2 hours about a large freeze. Was all part of the big Ponzi. So he did a big public post about it and he credited myself and other people. And then I wrote to him and I said, does this mean because you've frozen the funds that there's an opportunity that people have lost their money to BG Wealth Sharing can possibly get their money back? He said, not likely, basically. But, so that's sort of shown us that the seizure of you said something yesterday, which is quite cool. You basically said no one was ever using bgwealthsharing.com as the actual website.
No, it wasn't BG. It was bgwealthsharing.com. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
And we agree with that.
I'd never been on that site. I never even heard of the site.
That's right. So we're the same. And it was all very well for the FBI to seize a website that no one was using, but obviously there's 9,000.
Why would they do that? I don't know. I couldn't validate that. I mean, I've never been on it, never heard of it, never used it.
So we'd love the idea, but there's also 9,000 other domain names that they should have seen.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
So
it's only been one name since I've been involved.
So we've actually...
I don't know about the history of them.
So the guy that developed the exchange, we actually found him. We rang him up. So the DS Exchange website, we've actually found the developer who built the website. And we rang him up and asked him, did he develop the website? And he said, yes, he did. And we found him. So the BG Wealth Sharing website, we found the developer. And he laughed at us, but we found his phone number, we found his home address, and we also recorded him saying that he created the website. But the website was hard-coded, and it was designed so they could mass-produce it. So if you're interested in that, we've published that. Crypto G is a crypto guy that looks after all that sort of stuff, and he found the code, and then we got the code of the website, recreated the website for BG Wealth Sharing. I'm trying to find it at the moment. So we proved that the website isn't a real exchange, and it was just a website that was hard-coded, made to, so people can log into an app and do that.
And that was, which one was that? That was the DSJ or the BG Wealth Sharing?
It's like if you design a website in WordPress, all the mechanics of the WordPress website could be hard-coded, meaning that you wouldn't have to install it. You just need to upload one file and it will bring up the DS website in a flash. And people would think it's a real, genuine exchange, but it's not. It's just a hard-coded website. So when you get that hard-coded website, it had been edited. So we went into the code, found 42 files that created that website. And within those files, we found the phone number and the name of the developer. So then we thought, well, why don't we give it a ring? So we rang up the developer and said, would you talk to us? So this is the developer's phone call here. And one of
BG Wealth. Yeah.
So this is the developer. It's not the clearest, but it is audible when he gets called.
And which URL is this?
And you said what? I didn't hear you.
BG Wealth.
Can you hear that?
I can't hear anything.
And
No.
Can't hear that?
ES.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but can you not hear that?
No, I can't hear that.
So I can send it to you if you want it, but it's an MP3 file, but it's a 9-minute conversation with the developer of the exchange. And in there, he admitted that he made it. And then 2 hours after we got off the phone call, he deleted the trace of all the information, the website. But we've already recorded him and already got the files and all the screenshots to go with it. So it's quite interesting. I'm just going to share that in your chat box. So you can go through there, and it might not be something you want to read or believe or whatever. I don't know why people think we manipulate what we find, but it might be a bit of an eye-opener to actually go through that and read it. But what we're kind of saying to people, the exchange isn't real. There's no such thing as copy and pasting trading. A professor that people seem to think is real, there's no digital footprint of him. The company certificates that we've found, even the ones in Australia, that we've gone back and researched, all the company certificates, finding a location of the company doesn't exist. Like even on the company files, they have addresses that don't exist. One of them is a post office. Another one of the addresses is a co-working shared space where there's no corporate structure to BG wealth sharing. And I believe it's come out of a human trafficking compound. And that's what I've been fighting for the last 5 or 6 years. I've been to, not scam conferences, but law enforcement. I went to an event in Sydney, cost a couple of grand to go, and it was with 150 other delegates from around the world that fight human trafficking compounds and money laundering. And we met the chief of police for Cambodia, and also for people like from the Philippines. We met people from the USSS, university lecturers, the United Nations, and we sat there for 2 days and discussed how these scams actually come about and who promotes them, how they move money around. Met people that have chased down. They do, there's a guy called King Gamble. He's in Australia, and he goes to the Philippines and raids their call centers, all those Indian call centers. He goes in with their local police. But Jim Browning, have you heard of him?
Oh, you mean the call centers where they do large amounts of calls? Is that what you said? Call center?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And he raids them.
That's right. So the same people that do those raids, the same special, the Erin West, I don't know if you've heard of her, but she's she runs a business called Shamrock, and it helps people get out of human trafficking compounds. So through my research and what I do is my job is to cause disruption and create awareness as much as I can. I use my YouTube channel to document everything I do. The scam that I busted in America, we rang up Homeland Security and instigated the last big scam. The guy got arrested and charged for running a $328 million scam. That's what CoffeeZilla is going to drop his video in a couple of days' time, basically explaining how we did it.
What's that guy?
Hey?
What's that guy's name?
Stephen.
Oh.
Yeah. So his real name's Stephen. I'll show you something here because it's while you're looking at me. If you go to YouTube, right? And
to where?
Well, I'll show you because you're looking at my screen. That's all right. So if you go to CoffeeZilla, right, on YouTube, and if you go down to 3 links here, and he's got Patreon, and you go into his Patreon, and in here you will find a video that's been released to Patreon. And if you press play, you'll see
it's very confusing.com.
So that's
that's in the contract. You've just misheard it.
So Black Block, a fly-by-night company, not BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, is the actual people who audited this company.
Are you there?
They are led by a guy named...
So you might not be able to hear that, but basically there's a video that is going to be dropped on YouTube, and it will explain, the work that myself and my Avengers do at, controlling or trying to stop or slow controlled criminal networks. So that's about to drop, hopefully. I haven't had the balls to actually ask CoffeeZilla when's he going to do it. But, I went to his house, went to his $10 million studio. Joke. I got to meet him. It's pretty cool. But, so what I've got is I've got a database of at 1,000 individuals that I put people in. And we just, my database is accessed by government departments. When we investigate a scam, we will hand over access to our database to whoever wants to use it. So I've built a database up for BG Wealth Sharing. It's not a very big database because I've been busy doing this other scam that's about to get publicised. But at the moment, I've got 39 people that are in the database of BG Wealth Sharing. And we've got people like, is it Gaga? We'll get GAGAN. Milton, all the people that we've seen actually promoting it in Zoom meetings, and who have got like networks where they've, just maybe shared their experience even. And that's what we do. And then we basically give access to that database to law enforcement, because often they try to recover the money from people that have lost it. And they usually go after the promoters first. So that's what we try to do, is record, find everyone's phone numbers, research everyone as much as we can. And so we've got a bit of information on yourself there, obviously. You can see me here. We've gone through, we've got all your social media, your Facebook pages, your Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, email address, phone numbers at the top there, but we can't display that. But we've got that. We have a backstory on you. So we can go through here and, all your associates that you might be hanging out with. And any screenshots that we may need, that you've posted on the internet. And then we'll hand those over to people. And our job isn't to, shut you down or anyone else. Our job is to hand it over to the people that do want to build a fingerprint, or they want to figure out how this scam took off. Who fed the monster? I want to take the head off the dragon, so to speak. But what I'm just really doing is documenting my journey.
Yeah. So you figured it out. So I'm trying to figure out from you on your end. So now that you've figured it out, but you've done your research and you figured out all the different names. So what is the, I don't know, what's the real motivation? Because the promoters are just the promoters, right? You've done the research. I commend you. You guys are brilliant, to spend the time to go and do that.
Yeah.
And be the whistleblower, so to speak, especially, with human trafficking. But human trafficking is a lot different than, well, I guess it could be the same. I don't know, in anybody's minds. But yeah, it could be a lot more admirable for someone that's after some human traffickers, and taking those people down. But the promoters, I don't know who the promoters are, but we promote everything. I promote every company. I'm an independent. I'm an independent contractor with every company that I've ever been involved in, outside of my corporate job, which was, like I said, in corporate America, where I had 3 promotions in 4 years with that company. When I left corporate America, thank God I left corporate America through network marketing. Network marketing has totally changed my life.
You wouldn't be able to turn that background noise off, could you? Because that echoes are pretty. Can you listen?
That's not me. That's not me. That's one of your recording devices.
Oh, no, it's better now.
Yeah, it's your recording device. And I'm not. That's not me.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Anyway,
you don't think you contribute towards what's going on with these? So do you know these human trafficking compounds they produce, like BG Wealth Sharing? It's been documented that that's come out of a human trafficking compound.
Yeah, but that information has never been out to us. I don't know where that comes from. Never knew that. I don't think any of us, if we knew that, nobody would in their right mind promote BG if they knew that.
So have you promoted, because you're in Vital Health as well, is that right?
In Vital Health?
Yeah. Is that yours? Are you associated with those people?
And Vital Health?
You've not heard of that?
They're human traffickers?
No, I'm just saying, are you involved with that company?
Oh, no, I'm not involved with that company, actually.
All right.
You thought I was involved with that company?
Oh,
Where'd
I'm
you get
asking.
that from?
I don't know everything. I don't know you as well as you know yourself.
Where'd you get that from?
Oh, no, I might have got you mixed up, but it might have been another guy, I think Cornelius. That's what this video started out being. But that's all right.
Him.
I mean,
I like Vital Health. I love Vital Health products. I love their products. Matter of fact, I'm drinking some of their product right now while I'm on this call with you.
Yeah, no, it was because I went through your Facebook page and you had people in your Facebook friends list that were to do with that company, and I thought there might have been a connection. Hence why I asked.
No, I have a lot of friends on Facebook, actually. So my friends are from all over, from every network marketing company. We've been involved in networking successfully for over 3 decades. So yeah, we have a lot of friends and colleagues that have done pretty well in the industry. And whether we're on the same company or not, we still remain amongst friends. So, yeah.
So if you wouldn't take much research to find out that BG Wealth Sharing is actually, potentially ran from the Chinese and coming out of a human trafficking compound, if you did a bit of searching around the internet now. So does that alarm you that you've been promoting something like that?
That's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good at all. Now, can you send over that information?
Well,
that's not good at all.
Just go to Behind Email. I'm pretty sure you'll know what that website is. It promotes everything to do with...
I thought I read that article. I never saw human trafficking. I mean...
All right, let me show it to you.
But yeah,
Yeah. So they've arrested people in Cambodia who they reckon connected with BG Wealth. I mean, you can read things skeptically, or you can sort of, no one's going to know the actual truth. But that article I've just sent to you in your chat box here explains, Oz's point of view on it.
I haven't seen that one. No, I hadn't seen that one. Cambodia arrest? No, I hadn't seen that one.
And also, if you think about it, what do you think those human trafficking compounds actually do? The romance scams, they do that.
They what?
So they've got romance scams as well. A lot of those people think that's what I don't know. What do you think the job? What do you think the job of those human trafficking compounds? What do you think they actually do?
They probably have sex with little girls.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that they do everything. But actually, I don't know if you know much about what I do, mate. But Sam Lee, did you ever hear of Hyperverse?
Yeah, I heard of Hyperverse.
Right. So the guy that ran it's called Sam Lee. Right. And the Americans charged him for his connection to a $1.9 billion scam called Hyperverse. But the Americans did that because they wanted to prod Australia into doing something. He's a Chinese guy, but he's born in Australia. And Australia never charged Sam Lee. So I presume that's why America charged him first, even though he's not an American citizen and he lived in Dubai. But Australia never did anything about it. But anyway, I got involved in chasing him down. So Bloomberg decided to do a documentary about my chase of chasing him down. And they went to, Sam Lee's flatmate, Garrett Blakesley, is on my phone. If I want, I can ring him up now and talk to him. He's now got himself out of Dubai back to California where he lives. But he was telling me that they had a place in Dubai where they were manufacturing websites, farming them out, and they were creating scam websites like WeWe Global, Novatech, Hyperverse, VideoLook, Stable Deo, Stable Opinion, Vend 1, 2, 3, 4, VAV. All these scams are all coming out of the same. They had 450 staff working there. When I got involved with Bloomberg, they went to that building and it had been stripped out. No one was there. Sam Lee owned 25% of that company, and there was another couple of people. So we got a bit of insight just from knowing Garrett Blakely telling us how the operation was run. He said that Sam used to answer to people that he went around to this guy's house and he had bodyguards all dressed in black like mafia guys. And he said that, the wealth that this guy had, but Sam Lee was obviously working for like mafia style people. And then Sam Lee got kicked out, and then another guy we explained it earlier on to people. So what I'm saying is these guys are normally just puppets, and they're working for these cartel style networks. But my point is, all these websites that I saw people like yourself might have been promoting them, not saying you were, but we chase down people and they're promoting one opportunity and they're just promoting it. But they're actually they talk about the show pitch decks, and they promote them. And that's how these scams get hold. So I looked at this structure and thought, righty, I'm going to go after anyone that promotes this stuff. And that's what I do. So, I'm not saying I'm a raving success. It's been a real hard road, and people think I'm a YouTuber and I just make money doing YouTube videos, and that's what I do it for. But the honest truth, I was brought up in a religious cult, and I've had 2 people in my family die by suicide because they couldn't live up to the expectations that religion put on them. So they decided to die by suicide. And yesterday morning, I got the scam that I did in America called Goliath Ventures, and I managed to stop that in its tracks. There was 2,000 investors, and one of those investors decided to take his own life because they lost all their money. I've been on the phones talking to people that have invested 15 million, 5 million, 9 million, 500,000. The average investor was $100,000. I spoke to firemen who invested their life savings, people who moved all their 401k over, and they just now realized they've lost it all. I've got 330 people on my database, persons of interest, that are either invested or helping promote it. And they even staked out my neighborhood where I live in New Zealand to find where I live, knocked on my door. Previously, they'd offered me $150,000 to take down my videos and stop exposing them. So they hired private investigators to knock on my door and offer me a better deal, but I wouldn't listen to it unless I could put it on camera. They were trying to come up with ways to actually have me taken off the planet, killed, from private meetings that I've been privy to now. So long story short.
So they found you?
Well, they found me, but not the assassins guys. But so when all this was happening, they filed a big lawsuit in Orange County against me. And we're now going after the lawyers and blah, 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 but it doesn't matter. But anyway, what did I do? I jumped on an airplane, went over to America to carry on my investigation, got snuck into the guy's neighborhood so I could see his house. I even went into his offices that he paid $3.5 million for, where he claimed he'd done a $5 million fit out, which he hadn't even done. So I got into the offices. I'll leave that to your imagination. Did a video in his office with nothing, and I exposed that company. And I went through everybody that promoted that company. And then 2 days after I returned back from home, they charged the guy. And he's now living in an $8.5 million mansion with an ankle bracelet on, because of, and then I went to Fox 35 News, NBC News, all the Channel 9 News, and they talked to me. One of them interviewed me on camera, and then they started only, they did all the news articles started coming out, but none of them mentioned me and what I did, which is all right. But I was the one that instigated.
Is that what you were doing it for, so they can mention you?
Sorry?
I said, is that what you were doing it for, so they can mention your name?
No. That would be too easy. You would think that if I was interviewed by a channel, Fox News 35 interviewed me for an hour on camera, and then the news come out 2 days after I left, they didn't even use any of the footage, which I thought was quite ironic that they had the guy. So Homeland Security rang me up and said, I sent them a file telling them that this guy, Christopher Delgado, had been arrested. They rang me up and they said, we've worked on these cases. I've been an investigator for 20 years. And I said, this is the fastest anyone's ever been charged for the crime. And he was thanking me, but he said, can I ask you how you found out about it before we did? And I said, didn't you guys know? And they said, no, we didn't know. And I said, I could tell you, but I have to kill you. But but how it actually worked, we froze bank accounts that were doing $100 million worth of transactions, because we've got a network of Avengers, people who don't like this going on, knowing that governments are too slow at doing anything. And we are actually having more success whispering in people's ears and telling people where to look, who's instigating, who's handling crypto. Like using BG Wealth as an example. At the moment, there's a lady called Lee Meadows, and we've got Lee Meadows. She's in Hawaii.
Oh, I don't know her.
But she's been taking cash from people, from Gazelle and Cash App, and then setting up accounts for people. A lot of the people that have been promoting it have actually been creating accounts and taking the money, and they think they're getting away with it. But now I did a survey with 200 people that are live in my chat room, and we did it yesterday. I put out a poll, asked them how many people paid using crypto, how many people were gifted memberships, how many people paid cash to have their accounts created. 20% of people out of the 200 in my chat room said that they paid cash to have their accounts set up. So now we're saying to people like Lee Meadows, who's theoretically reckons she's going after the FBI, which she hasn't yet, because we know, whether she's handled money from BG Wealth Sharing. And we get this big pause because they don't want to admit. And then all of a sudden she's crying on camera. Because she's freaking out that everyone's losing their money, but she's not really freaking out that. She's freaking out the fact that we might have unraveled. Because with Hyperverse, the first thing I busted, people were actually creating accounts with HU dollars and then taking...
With what? AQ dollars?
HU dollars, that was the currency.
So HU, okay, that's Hyperverse. Okay, gotcha.
Yep, so they would use USDT, convert it into HU, and then use HU to buy a $600 account. But instead, when the scam was actually falling over, do you know what they were doing? They were actually taking cash off people and then creating them accounts with their HU dollars they couldn't get off the platform.
They couldn't get off the platform. I remember that.
Yeah. And that's what so now we think the same thing's happened with whatever it is, BG Wealth Sharing. We think that's what's been happening. Lee Meadows has done that because we've got people giving statements that's happened to them. So we're now asking people, because that's what we do. We ask people to come forward and say, well, can you please explain? We follow the money. Same with Goliath Ventures. They were telling people they were doing liquidity trading. We tracked $328 million. And I think from memory, $15 million was in crypto, and all the rest of the money was actually paid into banks like JP Morgan and Bank of America. So they were claiming they were making all this money for people, 3 to 8% per month. It wasn't coming from liquidity pool trading because there was no evidence of it. So that's what CoffeeZilla's got involved with. And he's now proven to people he found $19,000 in liquidity pool trading for a company that was alleging that it was making millions of dollars per month from liquidity pool trading. So the money we follow the money. That's what I'm trying to say. And we watch where the money goes because it doesn't add up. Like I reckon BG Wealth Sharing is $1 billion scam.
Say again?
BG Wealth Sharing is $1 billion scam, if not more. I would go up.
I thought they made more than that for sure.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Yep. So I called Hyperverse a $4 billion scam, and when it got reported on, they said 1.9 billion. But a lot of with Hyperverse, if you created 20 accounts yourself and you fed somebody into it as the multi-level marketing side of it, 52% of that money actually come back at you. And then people were getting people to pay cash for the accounts, and then they would use that 50% of the HU dollars to create an account and then top it up with real cash or real USDT and still make money. So
outside of the
and that's money laundering. And that was and if you look at all these arrests that are happening at the moment, and especially if you read through Behind MLM, he's pretty cool. We chit-chat back and forth. What's happening is it's all about the arresting people for money laundering, and that's where because it's really hard for the government to actually get these promoters off the street. But money laundering's what they're getting them for, because they shouldn't be handling money from another entity that they're not. And these entities aren't set up like BG Wealth Sharing. I mean, where are you paying the money to? Do you know? Like when you create an account, where does it go?
DSJ Exchange. DSJ Exchange.
Yeah. And is that exchange actually on the blockchain?
It's supposed to be.
No. Because if you go through the crypto wallets, like my team has, you can see the money coming in. You can see it being packaged up, and it goes out the window at 30, 50, 88, and it goes out and around. And there's in between, you can just see the new money coming in, and it's paying out people. You can see like we've tracked all the wallets, well, not all of them, but the majority of wallets that we've got. And we can see that there's no trading in between. And that's the alarming bit. So this company that's saying that they're doing cut and paste trading, none of the money, none of the crypto that's going on and off the platform has come in from trading. It's literally coming in and going out on the same. I've got 8 of the wallet addresses. And also now we've got Zach. I call him Zach BT. Is it Zach X BT?
Zach XBT, I think it is.
Million followers on it, so he's basically backed up what we've got a guy called Crypto G who's an Avenger, and he's friggin' amazing. And I had to say to him the other day, he was my second best rather than my best crypto guy. And that's what we've discovered. But from our perspective, we track. So all these new scams that are coming out, like Era, what we call New Era. There's another one called Nexo, and there's also another one called Swift Wave Capital. And we haven't done this yet, but we're asking people that have signed up for those platforms to give us their deposit address, because that address will be we want to find it linked to BG Wealth Sharing, because we don't believe those 3 scams are anything else but BG Wealth Sharing.
You got to be kidding.
No, they're all the same. And we've seen this with credit card. You've seen all these credit card companies coming up with these credit cards that you can buy, and they're the best thing since sliced bread. That was one era. Then you come to the we did another scam that was 300 million, and that was called Boomerang, and that was arbitrage trading. And then we had a whole lot of arbitrage trading scams come through. Obviously, you get the memes, the NFTs, and then so now it's the era of the cut and copy trading. So there's another one in New Zealand, and it's very similar, and it's called SCF Vibe rating, and they've started in New Zealand, and they're doing the same thing. But basically, you pay $1,200 US, and then you get to rate 5 adverts that are 10 seconds long, and you do 5 of those a day, and you get $40 US back. And the adverts are coming from, they tell you, Walt Disney, Coca-Cola, Universal Studios, and some Sony. And people think that, all these big organizations have got together and they have a problem that they need people to rate their videos so that they know what videos, I presume, work best. So people think because they're clicking on these adverts that they're doing something very similar to cutting and pasting text. So they do that, and then they think they deserve the $40 a day. But then once they get into the system, it tells them that they have to keep upgrading, they have to keep recruiting, and their goal was to find 5 people that they can recruit into it. And we've been watching that scam. I actually went to a live event and actually stood up and got chased out of the event by a big Tongan guy. But they all go to these events. They run food events. They get $150 US if they run an event like a Tupperware party. And the format is pretty much identical to BG Wealth Sharing, except instead of cut and pasting text, you're clicking on adverts, and it's the click and the paste era. And now I found a 75-year-old guy in New Zealand that's been coerced by a 25-year-old gorgeous lady on an app telling him that he should set up a building, get it all signed written. They'll pay for it. And it's $5,500 a month. They've paid the first $5,500 a month. He's only got a short-term lease for 4 months. And now it looks like they've fallen over, and he's lumbered with the lease of $5,500 a month. But
Wow. Wow, that's terrible.
So, but he's been told what to do with a lady on the app, which is, I believe, from the romance scam. So he's been coercing with this lovely lady. He's married. He's 75 years of age, but he's found this lady that's telling him what to do with his money, you know? So, you know, but it's all the same. It's all the same. We look at it and just see it's the same format. You see, we don't, you know, there's no, if you imagine, let's just take BG Wealth Sharing as an example. Can you imagine how difficult it would be to set up a company and claim to do what they're doing? You know, I mean, the company structure behind, they claim that there's 750,000 people involved. I don't believe that for a minute, but that's what they tell you. And
I heard 900,000 now.
Well, so they say, but you imagine, you know, the list. Let's just take Stephen Beard, for example. I think you said you've chatted to him, right?
Yeah, I'll be a text.
Right.
Because I was going to open an office.
Yeah. So if you've got a company, like I've talked to many people like yourself, and a lot of people say they chat to Stephen Beard. It's logistically just about impossible for a company with 900,000 people to be able to chat to a CEO. I'm a busy fella, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, so I believe if you look at those raids they've had, they'll have 5,000 cell phones captured. And I think that Stephen Beard obviously isn't real. It's what I think. But I'm saying, imagine how would that logistically work if he's real, that he can actually chat to all the people in all the different countries and the in-depth conversations. It just doesn't work. So he's just, you know, and then I don't know if you heard about it the other day. I think you said it. You said that he wasn't his normal self.
No, that wasn't me.
But did you hear somebody say that? And I'm going, so are they insinuating this AI was hijacked and he's now got a different persona?
I saw that online. They said he didn't have any teeth.
Well, yeah, but they were actually saying that he was hijacked. And so what I got out of it, they were saying that he was hijacked. The AI character was hijacked. And I'm going, but so is it all right now for him to be an AI character? I mean, no one's talking about the elephant in the room. Yeah, so no, I just thought that was funny.
No, I mean, I understand. I mean, it would be that's often been in everybody's the back of their mind is how can he really talk to everybody?
Yeah.
And all around the world, because it's speculated that we're in every part of every country. I mean, we're in every country around the world, every nationality, every language, over 900,000 people.
Well, Gaga said something on stage about they're in 100 countries.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they say, though, right? This is the problem. You know, that's what I never believe those figures. I mean, you know, Hyperverse, we worked out mathematically that, you know, but, you know, you think about it, if the average person put in $1,000, and let's just say there's 100,000 members, I don't even know if that's right, but if I go $1,000, $1,000, 10,000, so that's, I think there's 100,000. Yeah, 100,000 times 1,000, and I go with a calculator, but that's $1 billion. So is that right? So 100,000 people. Okay. So the minimum investment was 300 at one stage. So maybe it's 500. And then you think if they did have 900 people, that means, and now the problem is because what we found out with our survey is that people were being gifted accounts, because I got offered $1,000 account. Guy was going to pay it personally. And I go, sure you are. Thaddeus. You ever met Thaddeus? Thaddeus
I met him.
Thomas? But you know what I mean? So I called him Thaddeus Thomas. But anyway, he deleted his YouTube channel and he scrubbed himself, and he was happy to talk to me on the phone. He was going to give me a first class flight to come over when they opened up in Miami. But everyone's gone dark now. But long story short, let's just say 500,000 people, minimum investment. That's $2.5 billion, if I've got my maths right. So $2.5 billion. That doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure that. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, it could be. But if the average is, a lot of people have put the 5,000 in. So the average must be 1,000. And I'd have no facts on that. But surely, like the other day when it went down, I had 250 to 200, maybe 300 people at the very most in my chat room. So if No one else was producing videos. And all of a sudden, this was an online company. And the only news they had was coming from BonChat, and that had been hacked. A lot of people would have turned to the internet, Google, YouTube, whatever it was. So let's just say 500,000 people have now got no answers. They're going to go to YouTube and find a video. Now, I only got 300 people in my chat room. That doesn't add up. I mean, theoretically, you would expect maybe 30,000 people. About 300, you could actually work out and say, well, maybe 0.5% of people managed to find my video. So I got 16,000 views on a video the day that they realized it crashed. So statistically, you could work out from how many people would have been curious, how many people go on the internet, and you could work it all backwards. And if you're clever enough, you could probably come up with an average, maybe 120,000 people have been scammed by BG wealth sharing. And that would probably be a more realistic figure than, hearing Chinese whispers and saying, okay, we've heard what? From who? And they said, and we repeated it, and that's validates it. I don't think so. I think,
Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Sure.
Help me understand this. So when you said however many you said have been scammed, right? So when you say scam, does that mean they were in something that they didn't know they were in, or does that mean their money was taken and they never got anything back?
Yeah, good question. So they were told that if they deposit into BG Wealth Sharing, that their money would be doubled within 60 days. Is that right?
Yeah, 61 days without recruiting anybody. Yes, passively.
All right. And then they were told that they had to do a task of cutting, pasting.
2 trades a day.
Yep. All right. And if they did that, then they would get they would double their money within 60 days. But the part that I think where they'll get themselves in the shit was because they were telling people their money was secure because they only use 1% of their money to do the trades.
Correct.
So that, in my head, I think the illusion there would be that my money's not risked. It's not risky. It's not risked.
Right.
I don't even sound right.
Right.
So technically speaking, if it was a proper exchange, you theoretically would be able to take your money in and out when you've had enough. So this one was telling people that they had to leave it in there for 60 days to double the money, or they would take 20% to get the money out quicker. And then they'd have to pay a 12% fee as well. So technically speaking, as soon as your money is on the platform, 99% of that money was safe. But if you wanted your own money back, it's going to cost you at least 32% to get it out before the contract ends, for the use of a better word. But now everyone's been told that if they don't put another 12% into the platform, that they won't be able to take out their own money. And also they've said that the 7th of March was the cutoff day, which now I think has been moved to the 9th. And then they're telling people that you can withdraw your money if you do this. So all that there sounds really not like a normal exchange, so to speak. So the illusion, perhaps people might not have realized, is the fact that it's not their money, because if it was their money, you'd be able to take it out. But what people may not realize, there was around Easter time, they did a promotion, and in BonChat, they were telling people that they were paying additional rewards. So they gave an example of somebody who put $92,000 into BonChat, and they were saying that person received $24,000 worth of rewards. So they're using people's money, and they're actually divvying it up straight away, rather than it being the person's money on the platform and only using 1% to trade with. They've actually given away, well, let's say 25% of the money that person put on the platform. And so it's kind of like misleading people in a way. I don't know, is that something you've heard, that there were often rewards for people that recruited?
That promotion that you're speaking of, I've never heard of those numbers, and I've never saw any documentation of those numbers. However, there was an Easter promotion. There's been a Thanksgiving promotion. There's been an Easter promotion. There's been several promotions.
Yeah, I have
that
actually
would
got
promise people to 12%, 15%, 25% on a new investors capital that they invested. Yeah.
So I've got I actually got some screenshots of those ones that were quite interesting. Where did I do that one? Josie. Yeah, so I think we actually found screenshots of that actual the offer. So they were screenshots taken off the out of the BonChat website, which was quite interesting. I don't know where. Maybe it was there. I've got it written here somewhere. And also, we've done a bit of research on BonChat as well. These new companies are also using BonChat, which is quite scary. And that's runs on you need a server to run your own. You buy a license and then you can install it on your servers. But BonChat's a pretty scary app because you can, when you install it, it says that you allow them to, have access to your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, and a whole lot of other things, which are pretty scary. But yeah. But anyway, I don't know if that's helpful to him.
You can't see that anywhere. Nobody knows that.
No. And you reckon it's hacked? Like, I mean, it's make me laugh because, I mean, there's no proof of any hacking other than them telling you that they've been hacked.
That's the confusing part. It was hacked and then it's not hacked and then it was hacked and then it's not hacked. And so I don't know if that was just a game or what. It's I don't know how they would hack it.
Well, yeah, I agree. So I don't think it's. I think they're trying to control the narrative. To be really frank, I don't think. I don't believe for a second that they've actually been hacked. I think that's just a great. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story. Is that the one? Just seeing if I've got these screens. That one there. Just. Are you looking at my screen at the moment?
Yeah, I see you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, so I'll give you this link, but there's the screenshots here I was looking at. So this is what.
I screenshotted the links because they won't open while I'm on the Zoom with you.
Okay. Okay. I wonder if I can actually just take that picture off. Yeah, I'll see if I can actually drop it in there. Oh, can you drop things in there? Oh, yeah, you can, can't you? Because I do that. I'm asking you for it. I should know. Oops. I think, we're done now. I think you can actually go touch that. No, that's a picture. How do you do that? No. I don't know. I don't know. You can. Or maybe. No. No, but there is a link that you can actually. But what I'll do is I'll tell you. I've done quite a few blogs on this one, but what they were saying to be the Christmas special or the Easter special, so somebody dropped in 95,000. The referral reward was 19,000, and the new customer reward was nearly 5,000. So and then they had things like, because it's all about recruitment, that's what these things are. If you bring in 5 new members during this campaign, not only will you qualify for level 1 with monthly dividends, but you also gain access to more signal opportunities, creating a more sustainable income structure. But then they gave a whole lot of other examples where somebody first deposit, or say 23,500, they gave them nearly $5,000 for the reward. So that was actually more than 25% of the money went out. And then new member reward was $1,100. But when we saw these screenshots, that was like, this isn't actually trading. This is actually divvying up people's new money, which is a bit alarming. Yeah. So whereabouts are you at with this now after my chat? Does it make a difference?
The newcomer gets 5%. And then on the promotions, the investor, the newcomer gets 5%. And then the investor could get anywhere between 10% in a normal setting. But if there was a promotion attached to it, like some type of bonus plan for Easter, for Thanksgiving, for Christmas, then you could get an additional 12% to 15%, which would make your totals 25%. Plus the 5% that was given out. So that would be 30%. So you're right.
Yeah. So here's actually the exact speech was, "That's fantastic. Thank you, Professor. I'm so happy to receive an extra 12% bonus in the Easter event. As it's my second referral, my friend registered, blah, blah, blah. I said they invested approximately $16,600 while I received $1,600 from the bonus event and a $2,000 for a total of, well, they got three out of the 16,000, they managed to get $3,600. Plus, I have 16 dynamic bonus signals. This is definitely something to celebrate, and I'll keep working hard to complete my third referral for an extra 15% bonus. Yeah, that doesn't, to me, that does not sound like trading. That sounds like a recruiting.
Well, I looked at it as a referral bonus for bringing or for promoting the platform. But that would be like a referral bonus in any type of affiliate model, even if it was, somebody getting an Uber app or, joining Amazon, right? Maybe you wouldn't get paid off of a person's initial investment because there is no investment in Uber, but you would get like a $25 spiff or something like that. I've seen referral programs. So I looked at it as a referral, as an affiliate model. So to speak, and you only got paid that referral off of just the person's initial investment, right? You didn't get it off of the second or third or fourth or fifth investment if they top their accounts off or up.
Yeah. So the shocking thing though is it was because it didn't have. Is it in 12 levels? Is that what we've got to now?
Yeah, level 12. Yeah.
Right. So that's really multi-level marketing.
Well,
it's not like affiliate marketing, a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, we don't pay on levels. Well,
I think you do.
We don't pay on levels. We pay a commission or a bonus on a level, kind of like an insurance model.
So what's an S7?
And L7 would get paid a bonus for reaching level 7, and then they would get a salary 3 times a month.
Right.
So they wouldn't get paid off of level 6. They wouldn't get paid off of level 5. They wouldn't get paid off of level 4. That's multi-level marketing when you get paid off of multiple levels.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So if I went to the internet and used something like, I said BG Wealth, if I went, let's just say, let's go, is BG Wealth sharing MLM, what it will say. Yes. Okay, it's basically going about fraudulent operation model, fake. Just trying to see what somebody actually says, investor. So we looked at the 12 countries that have, I think 11 countries have now reported it. I think New Zealand's actually called it a scam. We're pretty good like that. After yelling at them for a wee while, they just saw it, like Samoa, people have been arrested in Hawaii, which is quite cool, and charged $50,000 for promoting it. Quite like that one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I think. Well, so let's just say if we all learnt from this. So this new branded thing, new era. It'll be interesting to see if the same people that promoted BG Wealth Sharing start promoting this already, because there was a guy on YouTube called Ed, and he's done a video on it, and basically he's promoting it already secretly, and it would be interesting to see how many people that have been promoting BG Wealth Sharing decide that they're going to be promoting the next thing. So have you made money or lost money on this?
Well, that's what I was going to mention to you. This is the first project in my 31-year history of being in the industry of direct sales, and this is not direct sales.
That's a fancy name for multi-level marketing, isn't it, really?
I don't believe it is. I mean, you might think it is, but I just don't, because I don't get paid on multiple levels, and nor do my people, and we don't get paid off of people's trades. So we only got paid a one-time bonus off of somebody that invested in the program. However, first time in my career where 100% of everybody was making money in the program. I also looked at this program and said, this is the first time in my career where 100% of people that followed the instructions to verify their withdrawal accounts and withdrew money have been able to withdraw money.
I'm just listening to your message. You've got such a lovely voice,
Oh,
Susie.
sorry. It's all right. Carry on, mate.
Okay. And then the third program, or the third caveat here, is this is the first time that I could say that up until today with this debacle, this is 100% prior to this situation that happened on Saturday. From my eyes, 100% of everyone, and this is just my eyes, 100% of everyone has never lost money, because the times that we did lose money, we had a backup situation where we made money.
So when you say not lost money, you're talking about the app showing that you had a balance on it after doing a trade.
Right.
So how do you know the app? Well, I mean, do you still think this is real trading? Do you think that's a real exchange? Do you think that they haven't just made up those figures on that?
I mean, it's very possible. You know, a lot of people have done research, so it's very possible.
Well, they haven't
they were never transparent. We never saw any of the trades, right?
Yeah.
So I would have to speculate, now, but I don't know how you would pull this off, nor do I want to know. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
However, there's definitely no trading going on, mate. Unfortunately, I'd love to say it. But so when you say, see, this is the thing, you said everyone's won. No one's lost. But no one's lost because no one's, if it's a Ponzi scheme, right? I'm called Danny to hit the crypto Ponzi scheme avenger. But what I'm saying is, they're just distributing money. And that's what they're doing. They're sort of saying, well, let's give him some money. He will keep promoting. This guy here has promoted 100 people. Let's keep feeding them money. That's just clever business. So because they go, oh, I got paid. What did you get paid for? Well, I got paid for trading. Oh, wow. But he didn't really. He got paid for promoting, because the whole drive of this company is to recruit and build teams, and you've got leaders, and then you've got people getting. Look at that lady, the lady living in Texas, Ganga, whatever her name is, and she's like on the stage telling everyone how wonderful it is. But now she's on the stage telling everyone that you shouldn't have invested more than you were prepared to lose. And you go, well, that's a change. If you go back and watch her whole presentation, she didn't give any warnings. She just said, go for it, guys. This is the best thing she said she's seen since sliced bread. And she said that there's no low risk. They're only using 99%, they're only using 1% of your money to do the trades. But when you go and verify that, you can't find any of that 1% on any exchange anywhere. So, but no one's lost because the app says you haven't lost, and the app said it's like I don't know how to explain it really. It's I don't know. It's like an astronaut saying he's gone to Mars, but you haven't seen any spaceship.
Yeah.
But now we're all very aware there's no spaceship.
Yeah. Yeah. The other fact too is that you could also be passive here. So what do you say about that? Because if you didn't recruit anybody, right? Because you just mentioned like you had to go out and recruit, you had to go out and promote, you had to get bonuses, and so they keep throwing money at you. But there's several people that were just strictly passive, because that was one of the attractive pieces here. You didn't have to recruit because you might be a part of the the NFL club, no friends left club. You don't want to recruit. You've done multiple network marketing companies. Your friends don't believe in you anymore. Your family don't believe in you anymore, but you certainly want to make some money. So you park some money over here and you just earn passively from making 2 trades a day.
Yeah.
So what do you say about that?
Yeah, it's good. I'm glad you said that, because every time I'm just going to change the battery in my camera. Every time I go after a scam, they always have a better way of answering all the questions that are tricky. So everyone goes, oh, you have to, it's a recruitment company. So now they tell you, no, you don't need to recruit. So everyone's going, oh, well, there you go. You don't have to recruit. You can sit here passively and still earn money. And we go, well, that's great. And I get that. But but once you're in BonChat and you're told to go in there 3 times a day to get your trading, because that's the only way you're going to get your trading unless you get kicked out of BonChat. You're in there watching all these positive affirmations all day long. People are telling you success stories. I mean, I've heard with other opportunities that I've seen that people are told that if they don't keep engaging on the platform, they're going to jeopardize their they're going to close them down. So this one I was talking about before, where you rate the adverts, if people didn't go into the platform and do that, and they just sat there and did nothing, they get kicked out and they'd lose their money. So that was kind of like quite clever, really, in a way, because they want people to look. They want it to be engaged. They want people to engage. If you don't engage, you get kicked out. And now that the access to BonChat's disappeared, it would be fair. Would it be a fair statement to say that if you didn't have access to BonChat, the whole system falls over?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you couldn't get the signals.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden the hamsters are going, oh my God, I can't. I think I likened it to, I don't know if you've ever seen trout or salmon being fed before, but there's some restaurants here in New Zealand where you can go feed the salmon, and you go there with your bag of pellets.
Yeah, I've seen those before. We have them here too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you chuck them in, and there's a feeding frenzy. So you've got BonChat, everyone's there at 12 o'clock. And
absolutely, like kids in the candy store.
Yep. And now you've got this new one, the Era. I haven't done a blog on it yet. It's called Era. I forgot what it's called. New Era. Okay. So they got New Era, and now they've come up with 3 slots, and the timing is actually better because you do it at whatever it is, 11 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. And this is because the BG Wealth people have discovered that the time that they were giving out these trades wasn't convenient for everybody. So they've now refined it. And you might only have to do 2 trades a day. Well, you might deposit $200 a day. And what I'm saying, no, you might have to set up an account. I don't know what it is. I haven't looked at it. But let's just say I assume that it won't be exactly the same as BG Wealth. They would have refined everything they've done. And they always call people like me haters. Or I'm not in BG, so I shouldn't have a voice. Like I have to rob a bank to know that when a bank robbery is happening, like I'll go rob a bank, and then I can have an opinion about what robbing banks is. But what I'm getting at is every obstacle that they had a little bit of a barrier with last time, they refine it and make it even better. So
of course,
that's the way these scams get more and more sophisticated. So my job gets harder because a lot of people that got involved with Hyperverse or BG Wealth sharing, some of them it's their first time, and they're lonely, they're at home, they're broke as hell, and all of a sudden their friends in their ear, dripping tap, keep referring, keep getting people, was telling them that if they're making all this money, and they hold up an app and tell you they're like, oh, I'm compounding. See, the compounding language is a laugh, because they're told that if they hyper compound or they leave their money on the platform, it's wise. So then people go, oh, it's wise to leave your money on the platform. You wouldn't want to take your money off the platform. The banks, you use the bank scare tactics as they're using. And the banks don't pay this type of money. And then the government doesn't like you having a passive income. They have answers for everything. I mean, every time I hear people in there, like when I go into my Zoom meetings and I storm in there and I cause havoc, they make fun of me and call me all sorts of names. But when they all fall over, like at the moment, I've now got 250 odd people in my chat room. But before that, if I had 20 or 30 people in my chat room, and then I'm criticized because I have nobody in my chat room. But I'm not criticized now by people that are in my chat room because they're starving for the news. And it's sort of an oxymoron in a way. And if I ever studied anything, it would be psychology. Come here, Pix. Come here. Come here. Oh. Trying to pick up my dog. Come here.
Got a fur baby.
Yeah, he wants to go for a wee. Won't be sick.
Danny, I'm still with you, man. You want me to take over?
There you go. Home alone, you see. I think he's nearly 4.
You got a buddy on with you.
Yeah, he's a schnoodle. He's like nearly 4. He's
No, I said you got a buddy. You got a buddy on the phone with you.
Oh, yeah, that's Richard.
Okay.
Richard's a truck driver. He's like we call him the Red Raptor. I'll tell you a funny story. I went to Houston, got picked up by the airport by Richard. First time I met him. He's been helping me fight scans for maybe 3 or 4 years. And he picked me up in his 18-wheeler truck. I had to carry my bags out of the airport because the 18-wheeler truck couldn't go on the right outside the airport. Anyway, I get there. Within an hour, we watch a policeman pull up this guy in a car, pull his gun. The guy speeds off, and then a car chase starts up. And here's Richard and I chasing the guy. We couldn't keep up with him. We're an 18-wheeler truck, fully loaded, I must say. And then we drove 30 miles out of town, and I said to Richard, I'm starving, haven't eaten all day. So he pull up at the pit stop. I go into the ladies' toilets because I couldn't find the men's toilets. And then I come out, there's two policemen there. Oh, my God, I'm in trouble now. And would you believe it was the same policeman that just pulled the gun on this guy that sped off? And then I said, I videoed that. Oh, do you mind if we get a copy of the video? So if you go to Bonehead Truckers, you can watch my video. It's one of the funniest videos he's had.
Bonehead Truckers, huh? I have to remember that one. Bonehead Truckers. Check that out.
So it was funny. But anyway, that's Richard. So I have a team of people that I call Avengers that help me and send me information on a daily basis. We go through people's social media. So when we were researching you, we had about 9 investigators go through everything we can, and then I build a blog with what we can find, open source intelligence we call it, and then we document what we believe are key people who are trying to keep this scam alive. And our goal was really to not expose people or, well, sort of name and shame them to a degree, but we're actually trying to turn people, make them more savvy. So there's a couple of YouTubers out there. There's a weightlifter guy. We did a blog on him. And then yesterday he did a video basically saying he's learnt from doing what he's doing. And he said he's going to leave all the scam fighting people like myself. Mr. Smith, Mr. and Mrs. Smith, he's a YouTuber. He came on our live yesterday and basically he's hopefully he said he wants us to screen anything he's going to promote in the future. And hopefully yourself, you might think twice about before you get out there and tell people to invest an extra 12% in something that's a bit shady. Because you were telling people yesterday, was I right that you believe that investing an extra 12% is a good idea?
Well, it wasn't investing in an extra 12%. I looked at it as a tax, whether I'm right or wrong. I looked at it as a not a tax, but a transaction that went into your exchange account in order for you to be able to restore your trade account and be able to get your account reactivated because people have money in the platform, right? So especially the new people.
Do they have money in the platform?
Yeah, well, yeah.
And is it a real platform?
Right.
So where's their money going?
Right.
Because you think about it.
It's a lot of unknowns. I mean, it's
not actually unknown now, because if you go back to our mate Zach, who's managed to seize $41 million, and he's seen $90 million siphoned off crypto in just 1 week. So that's why I think it's $1 billion scam, because that's not 90 million isn't BG wealth sharing. That's just a drop in the bucket. But if so, and also we've been monitoring the wallet addresses, and
Well, here's the deal. When it came out on Saturday, right? You weren't on my call on Saturday. But when it came out on Saturday, you were?
Well, we get the recordings.
Okay, so yeah, you can go get all the recordings. I'll give you the recording because it's nothing that I'm trying to hide, right? I mean, that's why I put the recordings out, because I want the people that missed the calls to be able to get the information that I shared, right? So anyway, Saturday I was totally against the 12%. Totally against the 12%, only because that little Sony deal that you talked about.
Yeah.
I tried that last year and they did exactly what you mentioned. You had to go watch.
Oh, so it's
2 little commercials.
No, that wasn't VideoLook. That wasn't VideoLook, was it?
I don't. Yeah, it might have been. I don't even remember. It happened so fast.
That made 15 million for the gangsters, because Garrett Blackley was the CEO. Now we can ring up Garrett and have a good chibwag. He's pretty cool to talk to now, but he was thrown as the operations manager for that company, working under Sam Lee. But VideoLook was the name of that company. Now all those commercials that you were rating at the time.
They what?
They had commercials that you were to rate.
Yes,
and watch, right?
exactly. They had commercials for the movie. Yeah, exactly.
But
then when it came time to get the money, you had to pay a 12% tax to get the money. So I said, "Oh, I've seen this before. No, we're not going to put any money back into this, because if we pay the 12%, then we're going to have to pay another percentage, and you'll never get the money. So we're not going to pay the 12%."
Yeah. Yeah.
And
so
then happened.
yeah. So that's Sam Lee's. So that, and they would have got your details from the last opportunity. You said you might have been involved in Hyperverse. Is that right?
No, I was never in Hyperverse.
I
was never in Hyperverse. I was one of the first people to be approached with Hyperverse, but I did not do Hyperverse because that was my introduction into crypto, and I did not want to give someone all of my Bitcoin to transfer it into TRX.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's what they were asking me to do. So I didn't do it. So, but I watched, a lot of my friends go in there, make a lot of money. But I told him that the guy was an actor. I told him, yeah.
I spent a day going through Mr. H. Do you remember when Mr. H came out?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I spent a day putting together 50 Mr. H videos. And every time he had his arm and it had a bit of hair on it, or we're looking for freckles and tattoos and consistencies, but we actually found 4 Mr. H's, like 4 different Mr. H's, because he put on weight and he changed height.
Yeah.
And even the Stephen Reese Lewis, we actually managed to find him. I say we because a buddy of mine called, I forgot what he's called now, but he saw something. They managed to find the real Stephen Reese Lewis, and he's living in Thailand. He's a sports announcer giving soccer results for some Thailand TV, and that was in the Guardian newspaper as well. But theoretically, so eventually, like, we think we would love to. I've offered a $10 million reward. I'm going to pay it with CGG token, which is worth nothing. But anyway, that's for the real Stephen.
Is that the gold token?
Yeah, have you heard of that too?
Yeah.
Have you heard how batshit crazy that one is? There's no exchange.
There's no exchange. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's what I heard.
So
I dropped that.
Have you heard of Larry Lane?
Yeah, I heard of Larry Lane.
So he's like the twin that's been on friggin' Fear Factor and all that sort of shit. But he's we were after him all the time. We've got cases on everyone. Man, I've got 1,000 people in front of me that persons of interest, and most of these guys just fly under the radar. Like Larry Lane was involved in VidMe, VIDME, and it was a company that was basically multi-level marketing, but it was going to be a new YouTube. And if you posted your videos on their channel, you would get paid heavily for it. But they had a $33 a month account that if you paid it, it was divvied up through the whole thing. So Larry Lane went and created 1,500 accounts so that he was in the pyramid. And then he went out there promoting it. But then by the time we blew that part, we shut that company down, and we even had all the we exposed the guy. We found his dirty dealings in business. We found crooked deals that he'd done. We'd given court documents over, and basically his business, the guy was in business partner with another guy that seemed quite nice. Anyway, he was a parish, a leader, a minister, and we destroyed him. And while he was giving prayer, we destroyed that meeting. It was quite fun. But anyway, after that, they shut down the company. And now the guy's rebranded it, and he wants my stamp of approval on it, like I'm an authority, and I'm not. But it was just all multi-level marketing. Clever way. It doesn't matter. I say to people, it doesn't matter whether you're selling toothpicks or airlines. It's not about the product. It's about the recruitment. And that's where the multi-level marketing thing and I don't get on too well. But it's more about the promises they tell people, like all those, a lot of the time is they're telling people that it's a business, and the mathematics, unless you're at the very top, like 95 or 98% of people don't make the money that a lot of people claim. And that's what, so even BG Wealth Sharing to me is literally like it's just multi-level marketing, as recruitment, even though you don't have to. And the next one, you won't have to either. And the next one, but we'll like I got 20 emails a day from people telling me how much they've lost with BG Wealth Sharing.
Now though, Danny, they lost now. They weren't losing before.
but they could never get the
now
money in.
they lost because, huh?
No, they lost.
couldn't take money.
No, but they lost as soon as they put their money in today, really, when you think about it. Because you're told if you withdraw, it's going to cost you 20% plus 12%. So no one in their right mind, they were told, would withdraw their money for at least, is it 6 months or 2 weeks?
No, it's 60 days. 60 days.
60 days. So 2 months. So that's why it grew so quick. But, you think about that. If you would, no one was encouraged to take their money out when they wanted because of the fees. So they say they didn't lose their money, but the only people that really make, like the Lee Meadows lady, she admitted on camera yesterday that she was making $100,000 a month. And she showed us her app where she has $151,000 trapped inside her app. And she said, and she's telling people that she's not paying the $18,000, which is 12%, for it, because she said, and she's not giving anybody any advice. Now there's somebody who's, $100,000 a month, doesn't want to put $18,000 into something that she's been promoting.
Is that because she doesn't have the money?
Well, unless she's really rich and she's got a McLaren to feed, I don't know. But she's just saying she doesn't believe. Well, she didn't really say why. So she had a lady who was a cybersecurity lady come on a secret video that we managed to get, and she was explaining to people how dangerous the whole system was. And she tried to get my videos removed, which she's failed with so far. And then the cybersecurity lady rang me up afterwards to tell me to take my video off or else. Long story short, I said, but you invested in it, and you're a cybersecurity person, and you invested in this. And she insinuated that she was an accredited investor who has $1 million invested in stocks and shares and all this other stuff. And she thought that BG Wealth Sharing was a good investment, and she invested in it. But after about a week of doing the cutting and pasting trading stuff, she realized it was not the real deal. And then, but now she was on a Zoom meeting helping the poor lady, Lee Meadows, who was trying to come to terms and how to help people and what to do in this predicament she's got herself in. And she was crying, this lady on there. It was quite funny to watch, but what I'm sort of digging at is somebody who claims to be a professional in cybersecurity would have never installed BonChat on any of their devices if they knew anything about cybersecurity. And if they claim to be an accredited investor, I don't think they would have invested in BG Wealth Sharing. Just saying. It's my take on it.
So let me ask you this.
Okay.
So are you against two things? Are you against crypto? Or are you against, well, a couple of things. Are you against crypto? Or are you against crypto networking programs? And are you against network marketing? Because you told me something on the call the other day. You said you cannot do network marketing.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. I always have been honest. I'm pretty transparent. I believe that crypto is a disruptor. I used to own a business networking company.
Absolutely.
And I used to help people in business. Small to medium-sized businesses used to come along, and they used to tell me that they had a business. And so, what do you do? I remember numerous people would tell me they work for like Arbonne. And I said, oh, you sell products. And I said, well, let's get a calculator and work out how many of these products that you have to sell before you make a $60,000 or $80,000 a year income. And I said, and you're limited to, there's 300 people in New Zealand selling this product, and you're one of them. And only so many people buy these products. Mathematically, you would never make yourself a $60,000 or $80,000 a year income, which most people was their target in New Zealand. So I used to ask them what were they passionate about. And that one lady that comes to mind, she was passionate about fitness. And I said, well, why don't you go do a fitness course and become a fitness instructor? So that lady lives just around the corner from me now. She has a garage and she trains people in her garage how to be fit. And she's got all the dumbbells and she loves what she does. So that's what I used to do. So when crypto come along, I see, crypto is pretty amazing. Bitcoin's amazing. If you knew anything about it, you'd buy it, sit on it, and never sell it. And I think that's great. I bought a little bit of crypto, Shimu Inu, and I managed to put, I think, $400 in it. That's the most I've ever invested in crypto. And then when it started going up, I sort of got caught into it. I started putting a little bit more. I put another $100 out of the credit card, set myself up on Binance. And before I knew it, I think in all honesty, I probably actually put about $600 in it. I can't remember, but it wasn't thousands, it was hundreds. And then all of a sudden it took off and I needed to pay the rent. I needed to move house. So I withdrew all my crypto and managed to use that money for my deposit to move into a new house. So that's what I did. Today I get donations sometimes. Right now it sits, I've got about $450 in crypto somewhere. Crypto G, one of our Avengers, helps me do it. So I'm not against crypto, but I just think it's a payment method. So if I was going to use my credit card, MasterCard, Visa to pay for something, crypto is a way of paying, another form of currency. Do I have this dream that if I buy a meme coin, it might go up like it did with Shemu? Sure. And if it did, it'd be a bit of fun more than anything. But most I've ever earned in my life was I had a company that turned over $500,000 in a year. Myself and my wife used to work the company. I took home $275,000 in a year. 2 inner city apartments. I remember building a house in the country. She had a horse arena. I had a target shooting range. I drove a big flash V8 car, brand new one. I've had brand new cars, 10 brand new cars in a row. She had a convertible. We had horse floats, everything, motorbikes, everything you could ever think of. I had enough money not to worry about money. And I had a passive income coming in of anything from $30,000 to $40,000 a month at that time. And then I went through a terrible divorce, as they all are. My wife wanted the house and I wanted to keep my business. So I basically walked away from everything. And then the day after that happened, I got really sick, spent 2 weeks trying to live in hospital with a burst appendix and I got infected and all this sort of carry on. So I went from being pretty happy in my marriage, not realizing it was that bad, to having basically enough money to be very comfortable, purpose-built house, lived out in the country, everything you'd ever think I wanted, to trying to stay alive in hospital. And then I realized, where's my friends? And I realized that friends and family and relationships are the most important things. And
absolutely.
And I lived on $25,000 in 1 year, and I'm fighting scams for the last 5 years. I promise you, I've gone backwards financially. I don't even know how I survive. But what I'm saying, I'm not really into money. I love money. I like going out and being the man about town.
YouTube doesn't pay you any money?
Well, I get about, on average, my first lawsuit cost me $33,600. Okay. All right. And I had to defend myself. Best lawyers in town, Americans guy come over. He filed a discontinuance before the lawsuit started, an hour and a half before. I've never made any more than $20,000 all up my last 5 years from doing YouTube. Not once. So yes, I do make a little bit of money, but I'm in debt. I'm paying back my first lawsuit at $15 a week, to the government.
Wow.
But I make my money by doing drop shipping. When COVID happened, I lost my business networking company, so I had to start over. I didn't know what I was going to do. And and we rent our house. My only asset I have, mate, is it's not even worth 15,000 now, but my Suzuki Swift car. I own it. I've got a pretty good studio, but technically I'm not allowed to have an opinion unless I have money. It's just the way it is, right? But
yeah.
All right, but so crypto I don't really care about. I don't have a passion for it. I respect it, but I think it's a disruptor. Multi-level marketing, well, I think if your products are good enough, I don't think you need to have multi-level marketing behind it. It's like when your fidget spinners come out. Everyone wanted one. Fantastic product. I used to have online shops. I used to have shops where I used to have the products in the cupboard, and I had some products that just walked off the shelves. And it's, so I don't know what I'm saying. I just don't. I've never done. I made $100,000 in 4 months from affiliate marketing. I would promote somebody else's product. Didn't really even know about the product. Somebody would come along and click on it on my website, and then go off to somewhere else and buy it, and that somewhere else would pay me half the money that they bought it for in commissions. And I thought, oh my God! So then I went and found that product. And then I found somebody else selling the same product, and I had a website, and I had 40 different brands and companies all selling similar sort of products. And then I was getting commissions from all of them. And all of a sudden my website went off and it was getting like 25,000 views a day. And I'd get checks in the mail for $5 or $6 US, which converting that back to New Zealand dollars was pretty healthy. And then it just died. and people go, why did it die? And I said, I have no idea. And what are you going to do about it? I said, nothing. Because it's just timing is everything. And, you know, when you see something that's good, go with it. It's like BG Wealth Sharing. I mean, this is a great opportunity for some people. Some people made a lot of money. Some people lost a lot of money. But there's people out there who made money. And it's all about timing. And business is like that. So, yeah. So, no, short answer, I'm not really into multi-level marketing at all. I hate it with a passion.
You shouldn't hate it. Network marketing is brilliant. You know why? Because if you do have a good product and you try to just take it on the counter, retail, it just sits on the counter.
Yeah.
But if you actually put together a marketing strategy or a marketing arm, i.e. network marketing, then now you take out the middleman and take the money that you make from the middleman that you don't have to pay the middleman, and you pay the distributors for distributing it. So you actually have storefronts through people.
Mm. Yeah, I've heard
And you give people an opportunity to earn as an enterprise.
Yeah.
So it's a brilliant model.
Well, I did a video I posted on my YouTube in the last 24 hours, and I watched this YouTube video, this Zoom meeting, and the guy talked about the product for about 5 minutes, and then for the next 20 minutes they talked about the what do they call it,
the compensation.
Yeah, and I thought, oh my, and I caused major disruption in there, and then I researched the guy behind it. But yeah, I just know I'm not a dumb businessman, and I'm not saying you are either. But the idea of I'm no good in sales.
No, I'm not.
I'm no good in
Say again?
sales. I'm no good in sales.
No good.
Well, I'm no good at selling myself. I mean, if I wanted to make money, mate, because this is the funny thing about being a YouTuber. If I wanted to make money, I wouldn't be a YouTuber, and I wouldn't be busting scams, because all my clientele are broke ass people who have got no money left, hoping that I can help them get their money back. And then I've had 7 lawsuits in the last 18 months. You know, I did a big thing in Pakistan, and one of the biggest scammers in Pakistan, and he's fully loaded with money, wanted to fly me over to Pakistan so he could talk to me. And I'm going, I'm good. And he's going, oh, I can send somebody over to talk to you. If you find a problem in my company, I'll get rid of it. But and I'm going, no thanks, mate. I'll be dead. I'll come home in a box. I was lucky, you know. But it's scary stuff what I'm doing. So it's not but yeah. Don't know the answer to it, mate. So what makes you happy, mate? What drives you?
You know, what drives me is helping people win. And I said that on my call when you were on my call. You know, helping people win in any capacity, to give them a sense of belief, a sense of hope, a sense that they can achieve freedom, that they can live the dream, whatever that is to them. That is my passion.
So what about all the people that you've given hope that BG Wealth Sharing was going to be their passive income opportunity? How do you justify that thinking now? Are you still thinking it's a scam, or are you thinking it's going to come back, or like
I don't think. We're at the point of no return for sure. It doesn't come back from this. Yeah.
So what happened to the people that you? I'll just be blunt. I mean, you've recruited people into BG Wealth Sharing, where you've got a community around you and you're the leader. So what does it feel like now, knowing that this isn't going to help people that you were trying to help win?
Well, it's very painful. You weren't on my call, but you can get the manuscript, transcript, whatever you want to call it. I cried on my call on Saturday.
Right. No, I don't think I did get that one.
Yeah, I cried on that call. It's very painful, because I know that this was the opportunity, or I don't know if the opportunity, but one of the opportunities, if not the opportunity, that people really, really believed in, because they saw their own accounts. They saw other people that came before them. It just seemed real.
So who gave them that belief? That's what I struggle with. Who gave them that belief?
Well, of course, we have, Professor Beard, who would, whether he's real or AI, he would get on the calls and speak on every Sunday. We have a community chat, such as BonChat, that we see the testimonials every time after a trade signal comes in, 30 minutes after that trade won or lost. Everybody's sending testimonials in, testifying. Hey, thank you, Professor. Hey, thank you, Elena. So it was really an uplifting community. I must say that.
And are you like convinced now that the people that were sending those testimonials were maybe a team of people feeding a monster?
Yeah, I can't. Well, some of them I would say not, because some of them you can see the names that I've seen before, but I don't know if they were planted. They could have been. I can't justify it. I can't validate it. And what you're saying here, or what's been mentioned out there, it could very, very well be. It could be, like you said, an elaborate. They get better and better, right? So it could be an elaborate scheme, and that could have been enticement, so to speak, to get us believe that so many people are winning. You said there was only 100,000 people in the company. I'm seeing, not seeing verbatim, but or actually, I'm seeing 700,000, because that's all I'm seeing in the documentation. Now 900,000. So I'm believing in what I see.
Okay, so when you're just out of curiosity, then, so with this BonChat, does everyone? I did hear that they had different BonChat channels, or did they all have the one with the professor and is it Elaine? Elena. So Elena and the professor were in the same BonChat window, and 700,000 people theoretically were posting messages of saying, "I traded, it went well." Can you imagine going to a rugby game with 700,000 people going through the door at the same time saying, "Great game, great game, great game"? Do you think you were seeing 700,000 people posting, or do you think it was 70,000 or 7,000 people? Like, where did you actually come up with like audience participation? Let's say,
The audience participation, that was like documented, that was like documented or stated, on calls that he would do, things of that nature. But we wouldn't get 700. We would get, I would say, lots and lots of dings to people, to the point where people have to turn the notifications off, because we would assume that these were dings coming in from all parts of the world at different times of the night. And it would be, I loved it, because it was like hearing a slot machine, right? It would get me fired up, but other people just couldn't take it, and they would turn the notifications off. But if we can't validate how many pings there were, of course, but yeah,
I'm a pretty savvy guy when it comes to technology. So I'm looking at their Zoom that got maxed out at 5,000 people. And and then I go to the rebroadcast that I did or other people did, and I can look at the videos. No, none of those videos were over 20,000 or 25,000. So it tells me that, okay, 5,000 people, let's just say I'll give you 50,000 people viewed a broadcast from what I call a cult leader. There's not 750,000. There's not 900,000. The stats don't prove that.
No.
Yeah. So, and also, I've got Signal, I've got WhatsApp, I've got whatever's all the chat rooms in the world. I run a pretty busy chat room myself. I just mathematically it doesn't add up. And that's why I call it a scam half the time, because I'm looking at the stats, and we're also going on the blockchain. We can see we saw a ton of money being transferred off, and we've done this in the past. We counted up one day and we got $300 million from one scam that we were busting. Chavez and War. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but
no.
I put so much pressure on him, mate. He had a stroke. And then next minute, he's trying to do a lawsuit against me, charging me $300,000 for his hospital bills because I caused him a stroke. And I thought, wow, that's powerful. But we saw $300 million. And we stopped counting. I think we got up to 240 and we stopped counting, but the scam went on for 8 months. Then we found their website. And we found that all this arbitrage trading that they thought they were doing, we found a line of code in their website. There was one line. It was 200 characters long. And we could actually predict exactly, if you put $30 in and you click this button, we could predict how much money people would get back exactly to the cent, because we found the calculator built into their website. And then 2 days after we exposed that, they took the website offline. And then the next minute, all the promoters come back and said, "Oh yeah, we knew the website was generating the codes." Yeah, they even went to Dubai and held an event to promote it. We watched the money coming in, and was watching, every hour like $150,000 going another, and we just watched people's money going out, and we couldn't do anything to do it. We couldn't do anything, and we caused this guy major havoc, but no, we couldn't stop him. So it's just a shame. That's me. That's you. It's cool. So, what takeaways have we got from talking to each other?
Well, the big takeaway that I have here is to find out where the wallets are next time.
Yeah.
Where is the money going? Where's the transparency? Where's the trust? That's it.
The good thing though, because you think about this, the blockchain is brilliant because it documents everything. And I think the government needs to change a few things. The more visibility on the blockchain. If everyone signed up for this and you had to do proper KYC details, I mean, holding your passport up beside your head to prove you're you isn't KYC. But if an organisation set themselves up like this, I don't know exactly, but I think there's 3 main KYC providers in the world. So technically speaking, you should be able to get your money in and out as soon as you like. And technically speaking, you would think they would have proper KYC details rather than the ones they had set up. Because I think you had to give your government ID, which I'm freaking out about.
Yeah, we had to give our government ID for KYC.
Oh my God!
On account verification. Yeah,
and that's on the setup.
That's on the withdrawal process.
But why not?
Not on the setup, but on the withdrawal side. Yeah.
Do you notice it's easy to get the money in, hard to get the money out? But
yeah,
all those people, because we've got lots of people telling us they're freaking out because their personal details, and I don't even know what they do with identity theft, but I do know that once you sign up for something, you start getting, like the next wave, you'll find this new era thing, people will get notified somehow via an email or something stupid that there's a new opportunity out there. And it's going to, where did you get your details from, guys? Well, you just handed over your everything, and they'll have databases like Salesforce.
That makes sense.
If you were running this business, I'm sure you're pretty business savvy. I mean, I have 15,000 roughly contacts on my phone. Every time I meet somebody, I've got your name programmed already on my phone. I've sent you messages on WhatsApp.
You sent me messages?
Actually, I'm not sure if it's you, but I do have you on my phone. But some people don't have WhatsApp, and I'm a New Zealander, so I don't do phone calls. But I might have sent you a text about the video I did about yesterday.
Never got one from you. Not yet.
All right, you might be lucky. But if I haven't, it's probably because you haven't got WhatsApp. But normally that's what I do.
No, I have WhatsApp. I use WhatsApp a lot because I have like a lot of international friends.
All right, so I'm in WhatsApp jail again. They put me in there all the time because people keep reporting me. I'm much loved on the internet, mate. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, that's cool.
Well, it must be late where you are then. That's for sure.
You're in Houston, so it must be like friggin' 3 o'clock in the morning, is it?
I don't even track the time. This has been enlightening. 2:15.
Well, there you go. Yeah, well, I'm in New Zealand, and it is 7:15 p.m. on Friday night, and my partner's gone off to watch the rugby with her son, and I've been stuck in front of the internet since I think 1:30. So I've been here. I think I'm on 6 hours. 6 hours streaming on the internet. Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good on you, mate. Well, thanks for taking the call, even though it's your Zoom. That's sort of a bit of an oxymoron, really, isn't it? I'm on your Zoom talking to you. Yeah. All right, mate.
And just to think, I was just about to go to sleep when I saw you on my Zoom. I said, let me answer this Zoom.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, stay in touch. Feel free to reach out to me if you want to be a guest one day. You're more than welcome to just come on my lives and say good day. You're more than welcome.
All right.
All right, mate.
For sure.
All right. See you, dude.
Well, chat. Take care now.
All
Appreciate
right,
you.
No worries.
Bye.
Same. Thanks,
Have a
mate.
good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Different.
Good on you, mate.
Oh, you're there. 3 hours, 9 minutes. And you're friggin' up to 2:15.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you do?
That's good, man.
No,
He didn't have to have any direction. He allowed it to ebb and flow. Maybe if you guys can get connected again, he'll stumble.
Yeah.
But I think he really wants it to work.
I think we all want the same sort of stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
I don't want people, like I always go on about these Ponzi schemes and scams, how they just destroy relationships. And friends and family strained. I mean, how many, Goliath Ventures I'm going on about, but it's just, I think it's sad. I think the world's sad. I think, it's,
Yep.
there are a lot of lonely people out there. I think these scams take a lot of lonely people because they're all striving to find happiness. And if you watch Instagram, if you have money and a nice car, you're going to be happy. Oh, if your girlfriend's like half your age, you're going to be happy. But
hang on, back up a couple of years before that.
Yep.
COVID had everybody in the Zoom room. So you come out of the Zoom room economy to, now everybody's on social media that, has it going on. It's like, how do you leapfrog from that to that?
I think COVID is a shocker. I think COVID has, I don't know what you call it, aftermath of COVID. I mean, COVID,
yeah.
I'm a YouTuber because of COVID. I lost my business. And I spent 8 years building that business up, and I kind of loved what I did, but I was sort of also enslaved to my business, and I couldn't get away from it. I'm thinking if I don't make money, I was charging $59 a month, and I had 140 members at one stage, and I wasn't making enough money, and I was working around the clock. And then when COVID happened, I lost my business, and I thought, now what am I going to do? Because that was 60, 70% of my income.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, Zoom come along. I remember the day COVID happened, I had 60 people in a Zoom meeting that were busy doing everything else. I couldn't keep them engaged.
Exactly.
And I thought, all my business was built on me engaging, me touching you, me hugging you.
Yeah, that was the point. Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't know.
I think it got hijacked, man. I think the economy got hijacked during COVID, and then we all had to look away for so long, and we couldn't look back at what just took place because it hurt everybody too bad, too worse than you can even imagine. And then what do you have coming out of that? Well, you got all these people that are on Instagram, that are on YouTube, and then they took off from there. So back to your point, yeah, we could help somebody like this guy, but everybody's in such a bad way. Like if anybody was listening tonight that came from BG, right? I'm sure they took away something from you talking with that guy that they could feel a lot better about themselves instead of feeling like they're at a dead end and they messed up so horribly in their lifetime. How could they have gotten themselves to that point when in reality, people are suffering? People are in a bad way. That guy was literally trying to keep it going with you to the end, man. It was bitter for him. You could hear it in his voice. He wanted to continue to pitch it, but even when he attempted to make it sound right, he couldn't do it. And he's been doing it. You know that he's been pitching it.
He has. I tell you, there's a movie that I always watch, and every time I think it's the favorite Christmas movie for everybody, and it's called Love Actually. Is it Love Actually? And it's got Hugh. Is it not Hugh Hefner? Oh, I've forgotten the name of the guy in it though. Anyway, he talks about when September 11th was happening, and he talks about how people were on their phones to their loved ones when the plane was about to crash into the September 11th building. And for some reason, that's the part of the movie I always remember. And he said they weren't yelling down the phone messages of hate. They were sending messages to their loved ones, the people that meant the most to them. And I always remember that part of the movie when I watch it. And I think if you had compassion, we're all human. We all want to have a nice lifestyle. But But we don't have to be fighting and bitching at each other. We don't have to have pissing competition with each other. At the end of the day, it would be all nice to sit around and have a beer together and a few laughs, because that's what we want. But we're all caught in this hamster wheel of the economy. The economy is going so friggin' horrible at the moment. Every time you fill your truck up with diesel, I think of you. You know.
Yep. When you just said right there, you said interaction was 60 to 80% of your business.
Yeah.
What the economy just did in the past 2 months has taken away 40 to 60% of my gross income.
Wow.
Through fuel.
Yeah, one thing. And then all people like me, well, I went to the supermarket today and we buy these drinks and they're normally $8 each. And my partner's going, I bought them already. She didn't realize I had them on the counter. And she went back to get them and she saw that these drinks had gone up $1.
Yep.
And for 4 drinks. And she came back without them. And, and she said, and she goes, oh, they've gone up $1. And I said, well, diesel's doubled. They deliver these.
Yep.
And I said, but I already bought them. So she goes, oh, you bought them, but they're $1 dearer. And I go, honey, we got to live. But you got to.
Yeah.
So, but this is how crazy it is, you know. But I mean, that's, you know, at the end of the day, that dollar, I'm waiting for those drinks to be $14.
That's it right there.
And that's
if we're the only two people connecting from one end of the planet to the other end of the planet to point that out to all humanity right now. The rest of everybody in between better wake the freaking heck up. Danny's telling you all from the future.
Yeah, I am.
He's in the future, y'all.
It's the 8th.
16.
Yeah.
What are you, 16 hours or a day and 8 hours ahead of me?
Yeah, something crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, man, you did a perfect story, perfect call, perfect, you know, you made him reminisce, you made him feel the hurt, you scared him. And I was in the chat telling somebody in the chat, like, he's got him on his back foot. Danny literally could wipe him out, but you just took it. You allowed him to breathe. That was the biggest thing. Imagine that we had 20 more people that were doing what he was doing with BG up until this point. If we got them to breathe on the situation like that, just take a breath, let it out, and then you could start to see his senses coming to him. Like, oh, he can't lie. He can't make it all sound hyped up. And you could tell he wanted to.
Yeah, it took a wee while to get, like I wanted to get my point across, and he no doubt wanted to challenge me. And if he's in sales, he's probably used to, you know, winning the conversation, so to speak.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we both handled ourselves reasonably well. I didn't yell at him this time. 5 years ago, mate, I'd be yelling down the microphone. Remember Keith Williams?
Yeah.
You sleep at night.
Yeah.
He's dead now. Sorry, that's not funny. But poor Keith Williams. 19th of April, I think it was 2024. Keith Williams lost his battle with cancer and died. Big promoter of Hyperverse. Arrogant as, you know, we never ever had a conversation with him like that. I'm not saying that this guy is a Keith Williams, but you know, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. And this is exhausting what we do. I mean,
let me draw the comparison for the audience. The Keith Williams guy, I never saw Danny back and forth. I remember Danny used to always put a little clip of the guy, you know, in his
Hugh Grant,
you know, the run up to his videos, to his lives. He would have like a little skit, little funny laugh to it. But the point is like, what the world needs to see right now is the guy that Danny just got off the line with. Compare that guy with Keith Williams, and there should be no difference, because if all of these scams, if every single business was run by promoters and leaders,
thanks, guys.
Are you telling me that these people need to make money off of people that put money into a business? How do you work for a company when you pay the company? That doesn't make any sense. What billion-dollar company has 700,000 employees that pay the company? It doesn't make a lick of sense. So you're selling your marketing skit is that you want to get more people in to bring more money in so that they can make money off of the market. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. So the Keith Williams guy, however he lived, if he only had scamming in his own personal economy, then that's the same thing that we just hung up with Danny on the phone call tonight. Is that guy did not reflect the entire time he was on the phone with Danny. He did not reflect about a single thing about his personal life to reveal his financial situation, meaning that he has anything ethical in place at all. He literally was on the ropes. Danny had him cornered the entire time, where he had to pivot and make it sound right about BG, but he didn't have anything good to say. So what did that guy have in his life? The doctor, what did he have in his life this past year financially that he could stand on? Because then that's just as bad as what we're supposed to, be led to believe that happened with Keith Williams. The guy died with cancer when people were trying to get their money clawed back from the freaking scumbag. You can't deny it. The guy scammed people. The UK was going after him, weren't they?
Well, you mean Keith? You mean?
Yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
They were getting money. They were getting the money back because he was a scammer.
Well, yeah.
Whether he had multiple options on the table besides scamming, that's what we have to look at these leaders and promoters like. That's how we have to keep them on the scale. You people are weighing, like he said, that was the other guy, the guy on the Zoom call. He was like, oh, that's going to be fire. Remember he was praying to God at the end of the call. It's like, oh, they're on fire for you, God. And then this is going to be great because we're going to set fire to the whole earth. It's like, what are you talking about? You're saying to the world on a Zoom call live on the internet right now that God has a fire in them, and then God is going to set fire to the whole world through a freaking Ponzi scheme? What do you have going on in your life financially at all besides this platform? That's the point.
Yeah.
That's the distinction you got to make with Keith Williams and the doctor guy that we just hung up with.
Yeah. Are we all happy? How can we help each other? Imagine if we start up a Ponzi scheme to make people happy. There's a opportunity out there where it's called laughter, and you can go to laughter classes. You can find it on yeah, that's it. And they just laugh. And there's actually, I think there's a laughing something or other, and some batshit crazy person started that up.
Like he was talking about a slot machine earlier. You put $1 in, and if you don't get $2 worth of a laugh out of it, then the dollar's got to sit there until it can come up with $2. Like how you get money off the platform? Nobody's supposed to care. You're supposed to laugh your way out of the situation.
No, it's crazy. But a laughter class, that would be quite cool, because that's something I don't do too much. When you're younger, we had some bloody good laughs, Richard. I don't know you from a bar of soap, really. We met. We were like brothers when we met. We've even had Richard and I have yelled down I've yelled down the phone at Richard about some disagreement we had ages ago, and when we met face to face, it was like we're two brothers. It was like it wasn't let's carry on the debate that we had about something. It was a hug, and it's so nice to see you. And honestly, going to America for me was massive. I was undercover. Theoretically, it could be dangerous, and you drove out of your way to pick me up. And the main highlight. I had a great time in America. I can't tell you exactly what I did, but you'll find out one day. The highlight was actually, well, the cop with the gun was the highlight, but us meeting together, having a bourbon together. Those moments, the whole trip, the most excitement, meeting CoffeeZilla. There was a lot of good things on the trip, but the highlights were definitely meeting you, meeting Susie, and other Avengers, which I can't even name. They were the things that meant more than what potentially one day you might see. CoffeeZilla's coming out with a video, right? That was massive for a YouTuber. I'm going to be on a YouTube channel that has 4.5 million subscribers, and I'm going to get probably the press for the use of a better word, probably deserve for busting Goliath Ventures and the investigation that not me, my team did. That's big stuff for me. And I'm nobody. I'm a YouTuber who works out of a bloody bedroom, and I like to think I've made a huge difference. And the support I've got from a bunch of strangers. I mean, Susie's insane. Even Velvet, Jelly Snack, Queen of Karma, and I'm probably missing names. But, these are strangers that have all come together, which we have a bond, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's actually sick that we have.
A week ago, I was at a pickup and I had to check in with the security guy. And I was on the line with you on a YouTube with you. And I'm like, we're the Avengers, man. And I gave him the address to look everything up. And he goes, the Avengers, huh? He goes, I'll be Batman. And he looks over to his side and he's got like the guard shack is like his little office.
Yeah.
He's got a refrigerator, a microwave. He's got a, like a party.
Like the back of your truck.
He's got a Batman cup and a Batman plate. He's like, I'm Batman. I'll be Batman. It's so funny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You guys were talking about Batman earlier.
Well, I think when I was younger, I should have been a policeman. When you grow up, I'm going to be a policeman. I'm going to be a fireman or whatever. So it's really cool. Yeah. I think I'm amazed. I love to see what we can do, though. I mean, if we can, like that guy that we just talked to, which I've, Emmanuel, you think about if we can talk sense to those guys. Now, I'm not into multi-level marketing, but I'd probably let that slide because not all, I don't like the ethics of multi-level marketing, I'll be honest, but it's not technically illegal, but it's right on the line. And I've had the arguments this way and that way, and we've got always Marcos, but I can let that slide. But I don't like people preaching a message of, if you do this, you're going to be this, and there's no way in hell they're ever going to get to that. But, like you can do whatever you like with your crypto. You can invest in this BG wealth sharing if you want to. That's fine. But as soon as you start recruiting and telling other people that they should do and what they should do and how much they should do, or you're giving, I just can't stand that. I think that's the fire in my
heck yeah. At that point, it's not a product, and at that point, it's not a service. At that point, it is indoctrination into your networking life.
Yeah.
The schema of life of your life, not life that you want to sell and pitch to the whole world, but you want us to go along with what you got going on. It's like, no, I don't care if you have a new Zoom line for every day of the week. You don't get to do that to this group that's here right now. And I darn sure need to be looking out for the rest of the world, because they might be overhearing this mess that you're freaking perpetrating the fraud about. So whether these leaders and the promoters know that it's a scam, a lot of them do. We've got them on the line saying it. We got them on recording plenty of times. They are scammers. Whether they know that they're in a scam or not, they know that they got themselves in a place making money off of a certain platform like this.
I might have a way of
that is the success.
I might have a way of putting this into a simple story, and I've got to go because I've got to have a life, and you've got to go to sleep. So this, I'm thinking that half the stuff that we do is like a jigsaw puzzle. Now I'm going to give you an example of technology for me. When I first, I was a painter and a decorator, and I can't read and write. Left school at the age of 14, and I've got a reading and writing level of a 9-year-old, and I still do today. So when I left my painter and decorator boss to start my own business up, he gave me a digital diary, and I started putting in everybody's names and phone numbers, and I found it very hard to get my head around the technology, but I kept doing it. And then when I got myself a computer, an SX 25, whatever it was, I said to my mate, I'll pay you some more money, teach me how to use the damn thing. And it was like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the cover. And you'd get all the colored bits and you'd put them together. You get all the straight edges, you put them together. And then you just keep doing it and you have faith. And then all of a sudden you start to see the overall picture. And I'm wondering if the guy that we just spoke to, and I'm going to be polite here, and I don't quite believe this because I've struggled with it. He hasn't got the picture on the box, but it's taken all this time for him to theoretically find all the straight edges, find all the color bits, not look at the picture. And then maybe tonight we helped him fill in the rest of the picture. And it may have been that moment where he suddenly sees this isn't right, it is a scam, and then he's woken up and he may have, I'm hoping, I find it hard to say he didn't know, but I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because I'm a nice guy tonight. But maybe you're the same. Maybe all of the straight bits are there. All the bits are there. And you haven't got the cover. But now all of a sudden you can see it's a scam. And you're not going to put 12% in and give them more money because you realize, unfortunately, you just paid a lot of money for that jigsaw puzzle. But at least you got a good picture. And if you want the T-shirt, I do have I Love BG T-shirts available. But I mean, is that it? Is that what we've done? Is that what if we've given them the last bits of the jigsaw puzzle? Think about that.
I think that he got a picture and he was impacted by a certain picture that he could retain.
That's it.
Whether he sees the whole picture or not.
He was looking at a different picture.
Yeah.
He was brainwashed into thinking it was a passive income picture. And I would go, no, it's a devil picture. And he's going, no, it's a passive income picture. Maybe his mind, you know, I used to do target shooting. And when you used to look at the target and you keep staring at it for more than 3 seconds, you could actually look away and you still see the target.
Yep.
Maybe people have stared at their passive income opportunity too long. Boy, we're good at this, aren't we? We could start a Dr. What's that, Dr. Phil?
Yeah, this is our own Dr. Phil.
Well, we have to give it a name. Hey, Rich, you go to bed. I'm going to go. Yep. You're awesome. Love you like a brother, mate.
Let's go. All right. Love you all right back.
Yep. And if there's anyone out there who still wants to invest in BG Wealth, please do contact me. We still have a few 12% memberships for sale. I'm kidding. Susie, you're awesome. I see you there. I see you. Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick, you're here too. Rick, forgot about you. Avenger. Got your emails, mate. I've got a box of my emails, Rick, just for you, just in case you're wondering. Actually, everybody that emails me more than 3 times gets a box in my email folder. I'm good at hoarding information. Many people are scrubbing their YouTube channels of Big G Wealth. Yeah. Well, that's kind of good in a way. Yes, they may slither away, these snake oil salesmen. But, you know, when we capture them, and this is the truth of it, we have a database of everybody. Now, if the guy that we just talked to tonight starts promoting New Era, the new BG Wealth Era thing, or maybe Swift Wave Capital, or maybe Nexo, or whatever variant that BG Wealth scammers come up with next, we will have the receipts and we will have another conversation with him later on if we see him doing the same old things. And what's insanity? Doing the same old things and expecting different results is insanity. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for watching this long video. That's 6 hours and 30 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back again. I love the fact that you support me, and I truly thank you for it. And I will see you not tomorrow, but the day after on my YouTube channel. And don't forget to subscribe. I need all the subscribers I can get. That's why I do this, right? Not. Stay cool to after school. See you guys.